Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you live. Hopefully, you're all doing really well. Welcome to the stream. We are live. Good morning. Yeah, I was going to go live like a half an hour ago, and then I opened up the League client to play, dude, and get this. The ranked queue is down until 6 a.m. So I was like, well, I'm not sitting here until 6 not doing anything. So I was like, let's just do what I would normally do after League. So we're kind of reversing the rules. So, but anyways, yeah. Got the old coffee made, so you know that's good. That's good. So got a good night's sleep. That was good. I was gonna stream last night, but I came home late. I stayed at the gym. I was fucking socializing. I know it's a weird thing that it's weird, but I do. I try to talk to people. I leave the house, you know. And I had a good little workout. I actually was training with somebody, which was really cool. I trained with two people. So I trained with the trainer. Her and I started doing like bench press, and then one of the other front desk girls came in, and she was just like not doing anything. So I was like, "Hey, do you want to jump in?" And I was like, "You're on the clock. Fuck it, let's go." So her, and then the first girl had to leave to go home, and then I worked out with the second one. So yeah, we had a really good workout last night. I didn't want to set up all the stream shit. I was just like, I'm just gonna do a quick workout. So it was good though. It was really good. And then I sat there and talked for like 2 hours. I was like, I gotta go. Yeah. And then I didn't leave. I just stayed there. I was just like, oh, the gym's closed now. I guess I'll go home. And then I came home 8. And then by that time, I'm just like, I'm feeling sluggy. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go to bed. We'll wake up and stream. And then, of course, I was gonna jump on League and do all that raid shit and all that. And, well, unfortunately, they're down for maintenance until like 6 a.m. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to drink some coffee, get going for the day, watch some spooky wookie videos, and yeah, go from there. Oh, man. Anyway, Dimitri, your internet's been down since 3 a.m. What's up with that, dude? Come on, man. You have AT&T? I do as well, man. I fucking feel your pain, dude. Oh, on your phone. Oh, okay. Wait. AT&T. Really? Wow. Their phone network's down? That's weird. Are they? AT&T phone network. Status. Let's see. Oh, damn. Yeah, dude. It looks like, check that shit out, dude. Holy shit. I think this is just for Jacksonville, too. Yeah, this is just for Jacksonville. Yeah, literally right at like fucking 3, 4 a.m., dude. It went down. Oh, man, that's rough, dude. That's rough, dude. Yeah, damn, dude. Oh, great. It probably just gave me an affiliate click. Great. I'm not buying anything from you. I'm surprised your internet works, dude. Oh, man, I have AT&T fiber. Oh, here we go. Oh, damn. 12,000 reports? Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Damn, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, look at that outage. 12,000, like 32. Was it? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Reports at 359 were 12,000. Now they're up at 30 something. Ooh, that's crazy, dude. And they don't tweet about that, like, oh, guys, listen, we're sorry, something's gone wrong, or blah blah blah. They don't give a fuck. They have no desire to send out an update. They're just like, hey, you know, it's down. What the fuck are you gonna do, right? Yeah, I mean, just give us a status update. Yeah, dude, these companies don't give a fuck. They're so huge, and they're like, we'll get to it. They don't care, man. They don't give a shit. Dimitri, I found out. So I wasn't shadow banned on Rumble, okay? So, listen. I have this weird thing with Rumble where I'm like, listen, I want to help them out because I think it's a great. We need an alternative. You need alternatives out there. That's why I love Kick. That's why I like Rumble. There's like, I haven't really used BitChute before. I've used a little bit of Odyssey. Odyssey, if that's how you pronounce it. It's good to have competition out there, because if you only have one platform, they make all the rules, and then you have to, you know what I mean? But when you have, you know, alternatives, whatever, you know what I mean? It's good. So they have a thing where, so normally when you set up a stream on Rumble, you go to my account and then you go down to live streams and you hit create new live stream. You literally have to fill in all the information on a form, like what your title is. You have to put a thumbnail in, all your tags, everything. You have to put this all in, right? And what it does is it would generate a brand new stream URL and stream key. And I'm like, well, fuck, man, but the rest of everybody else uses a static URL and a static stream key. Makes sense, right? Rumble did not do that for the longest time. So I was like, okay. So, finally, you know, and I message like them all the time. I annoy the shit out of them. I'm like, hey guys, we gotta have a static stream key. Like, where's the static stream key? And I kept throwing it. Where is our static stream key? So they did create a thing called static stream key generator. So what you do is you go in your back end, you go to static stream key, you hit create key, and instead of just giving you a URL and a key like normal, they go, oh, choose a template to associate with this key. I'm like, a template? What do you mean a template? Well, the template is, remember how I told you when you go and make that, that you fill the form out with all the information? Right, exactly, Dimitri. Why so fucking complex? Great question. I asked them the same thing. So listen, so, you have to associate a template with it. So I'm like, fuck, okay. So I go, I'll just create a new generic stream template, right? So there's a little button right up here. I'll actually, can I show you, or hold on. I want to show you this. Let me show you this. Oh, it's not on here. Okay, so you go over to a templates page, right? Actually, let me show you this. Fuck it, let's just do this. Well, let me do it. Oh, I can't do it while I'm streaming. Fuck. Okay, so anyways, so over there you click on templates, and I was like, I'll just create a new template. So you hit create new template, and a little pop-up comes up, right? And you gotta upload a video. Why? I have no clue. You gotta upload a thumbnail, and I'm like, okay, I guess I could understand that. And you fill out the title, the description, the tags, and then you basically create the template. So I did that, and then I associated with that static stream key. And I'm like, great, I have a static key now. This is great. So, then, you know, we started going live the last few nights. And remember I told you, I don't know if you were here, but I kept saying, what the fuck? Why am I not listed on any of the category pages? Like, I'm live. I can go to my channel and see that I'm live. But, like, I'm not listed under League of Legends or gaming or any of those categories on Rumble. What the fuck? Did my shadow banned or something? Oh, yeah, it's a joke. So I'm tweeting, I'm DMing on Twitter, the Rumble Twitter, you know, the head of product, no responses. And I'm like, you know what? Let me just send an email to the support email. So I send an email to support, and they're like, yeah, we see your URLs right here. You didn't see that? And they go, no, that's not the problem. I see the stream on my channel. The problem is I'm not being shown on the website itself. No one knows I'm live unless you're subscribed to my channel. It's basically like a private, you know what I mean, stream right now. And finally I submitted, and then I responded. I said, oh, by the way, does this have to do anything with the brand new static keys? And they go, oh, we see you created a template. And I was like, yes. And like, oh, well, right now by default, when you create a template, not using the create live stream, it creates a personal license. And when you're on a personal license, we don't market out your stream. So it's non-monetized. So, you know, it's just I'm like, what? What do you mean? What's a personal license? Bro. They go, oh, well, at the end of the month, we may have the ability to, when you create a new template, you can choose Rumble as a license. And I'm like, where is this on the user interface when you create this template? Nowhere to be seen, dude. I'm like, what are you guys doing? So, Dimitri, I create a new live stream the old way, right? So I go into Rumble, I go over to live stream, and then I go to create a new live stream. I create a test live stream. I generate the live stream, get my temp key, my temp URL, test it out. It works great. And I can see myself on the page or on the category page. I'm like, okay, so that does work. So I ended stream, deleted the old static key, created a new static key, chose the template that was just associated with the test stream that I did. I ran a test and sure enough, bam, there I was listed. I have never done so many fucking steps just to go live on a website. Dude, so I sent a thing over to the head of product. I go, guys, are you hiring by chance? Please fucking hire me. I will fix your shit. I'm like, this is insane. This is insane. I go, could you imagine all the people out there right now who have generated static stream keys, who have then created a template, have zero clue that they're not being listed on the website? It's just like, I don't understand. It's rumble.com, dude. I just don't get it. I'm just like, what do you guys, why are you making this so complicated? Why? It should be so easy. Just have a thing called live stream. When they get to the page, they have a dashboard. On that dashboard, you have a title, a description, what categories you want to be in, the tags, and then if you want to add an intro video, if you want to have a whatchamacallit, a thumbnail, right? And then have it. That's it. That is it. Nothing more, nothing less. A simple dashboard like every other fucking website out there has. Kick has a dashboard. Twitch uses the dashboard. LiveSpace uses a dashboard. We're not going to talk about Facebook Live. Even Google has a dashboard for live streaming. It's very simple. That's it. We don't need to get templates and all. We don't need it. Just make a simple live streaming dashboard with the static key and a URL where I can update the title and the category. That is it. Nothing more, nothing less. Just keep it simple. KISS. When you're in web development, you learn about the term KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. That's exactly what you need to do when you're building website apps. There is no reason a user should be jumping through fucking hoops just to create a live stream. It makes zero sense. It is wild. So hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully they get this fixed. But I'm just like, guys, what do you... dude, let me tell you something. Here's the problem with a lot of companies and people who work at companies. People work for companies, but they don't have the brass balls to step up when something is not good or it doesn't make sense and say, hey, I don't think this is a good idea. This makes no sense, right? If I worked for a company like Rumble and we were in a meeting and someone said, all right, so here's the steps the user's gonna have to do to create a live stream, I would have said, I'm sorry, hold on, what? Why? And I would have said, that's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. You're fucking fired. Oh my God, I can't believe that made it through like approval. Like, dude, okay, like I said, when you create a template without going live without going live after, it creates a personal use license. So you're not under the Rumble license, so you're not actually marketed out on the categories, right? There's no messaging on that box at all. In fact, here, I can show you that. That I know I can show you. I gotta show you this stuff, guys. And listen, like I said, I like Rumble. I do. I want to help make it better. Okay, here's the template. Okay, so if I created a template right now, this is the details that I get. I can choose a place. I have to choose a placeholder video, even though, do you see any little asterisk sign here that's red? That's usually a thing that says you have to put something here. It is required. There's no required. There's no asterisks. Nothing. So if I hit save right now, this will error out and say, oh, you must put something there. Why is there no messaging here that the user has to put something here? There's not. So you put in your title, your description, your tags, and then you choose your categories down here, okay? Then you go into settings, and then you choose right here. And then there's user profile, and then there's the channel itself, okay? where do you guys see in these two tabs anything where it says, by the way, when you create this template, it is a personal use template. Anything associated will use that license. Do you see anything here? No, you do not. Why? Why is there nothing here that states when you create and use this template, it is a personal use only license? Even if you don't have the fee or the capabilities to let the user change those licenses, you should put licenses right down here or right under here, or probably right under here, actually under visibility would make sense. And just have it grayed out with a message that when you hover over it, it says, at this time, these templates default to personal use only. Then when you update the system, then you can add in a little radio box where you choose, do you want personal or do you want Rumble license. None of that is listed right here. I would say, I'm not saying I'm the smartest person out there, but I have a pretty good knowledge on how shit works. This confused me. This took lots of testing before I even figured out what the issue was. The average user that just wants to go live isn't gonna do that. This is not good. This is bad user experience. I'm telling you right now, if I was QAing this shit, I would have been like, where's the license? And they would have been like, oh, it's not ready. I would have said, well, we need to put a box here that shows messaging that there's no license for that. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I'm not trying to take the piss on Rumble, but like, fuck, man. This is some basic user 101 usability shit stuff, guys. Like, come on. Like, shit, dude. You know? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I love Rumble, man. I do. They're the only ones that, listen, I love it that the head of product will talk to me. That's awesome. I fucking so much appreciate that. But like sometimes it's just like, and they've made improvements. They came out with they did come out with the static key, which is great. They are making improvements. They've worked on that new Rumble Studio, which is like an alternative to what is it called? It's Stream Duck or something like that. Like, they're working on stuff, and it's free, which is really cool. Like, right now, I could use that to stream. If I wanted to do, like, a podcast or vodcast right now, I go to Rumble Studio. It's free of charge. I could connect my Twitch and all that stuff, set it up. I could go on there. They did an amazing job with that. But, like, there's just some... No, I think they do QA. I just don't think... I think the problem is remember... I don't know a lot of the people that are making the decisions on those teams. Do they come from a background in live streaming? You know what I mean? I assume a lot of them come from a background of tech and video. Which video, the way they do things, makes sense. It does. I get it. When it comes to live streaming, what they're doing makes zero sense. There's no need for a template. That's stupid. Get rid of it. Just have a streaming dashboard that shows, like everyone else has. It's very... And then have some buttons on the side like everyone else does, where you can get your key, your URL, have your stream title, all that stuff. Keep it simple. That is it. That is it. I assure you, you do that. And it makes it easier for people to stream on your site. It just does, you know what I mean? But, so I legit sent a message yesterday to the head of product. I'm like, bro... Just hire me, man. Bring me in as like, I don't care what, you can make the position up at this point. Just fucking bring me into the company. Let's make this a beautiful thing for everybody. Let's make live streaming on Rumble amazing. You know, we can do it. I want to help. Let's go. I need to drink coffee now. I'm fucking wired up. Let's go. But it's just like, it's so frustrating because here I am streaming like 3 days in a row or whatever. I'm not being listed on the website thinking I'm fucking shadow banned or something. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, what did I do? What did I do? You know what I mean? And I did nothing wrong. I did something because I thought that was the way to do it, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? There should have been message. Like, you guys agree, right? I mean, I'm not just like, you know, taking a piss here, right? Like, you guys agree with what I just showed you for the usability, right? There was no messaging there. Like, you wouldn't know, would you? Had I not told you that had you created a template and associated with the stream key, you wouldn't have known, right? You'd have been like, what are you talking about? Yeah? So, yeah, it's just so frustrating. It really is. But, all right, anyways, enough about that. See, this is why companies need to hire me, because I'm not one of those fucking people that are just going to sit there and go, oh yeah, boss, that's a great idea. Fuck that. If I think it's stupid, I'll fucking tell you. I have no problem doing that. I've never had a problem doing that. Hence why I've been fired a few times. I can't remember where I worked once. They came out with the dumbest fucking decision I ever heard in my life. And I'm not going to say the name of the company. Or no, it wasn't a dumb decision. Sort of was. It sort of was. And I remember I like looked up to the top management and I go, why? You know what I mean? It didn't make any sense. It's like, why would you do that? You know what I mean? And it was like one of the dumbest fucking, I can't remember exactly. It's been so long ago. Yeah, let's just say about a week later, I was out of the door. Yeah, we don't need you here anymore. Okay, all right, well, you know. And you know what? It is what it is, man. But you need employees like that, man. You don't need it. Listen. You need employees who are not going to shove their nose up your ass. You know what I mean? Like, you need people who are going to tell you the truth, man. It was like that. Okay, Dimitri, it's actually like that thing you just talked about today in Discord about the streamer and the audio issue thing. I would love it if you guys came to me right now and said, yo, bro, your microphone sounds like shit. I can't hear it, or it's too loud, or whatever. I'd be like, holy fuck, okay, what's it sound like? And I pull up my laptop, I plug in my AirPods, and I'd listen to what you guys were hearing, right? And I would be like, oh, fuck, dude, thanks for letting me know. And then I'd sit here, and I'd tweak the volume. I'd be like, oh, okay, the music's too loud, and I'd bring the volume down. I say, hey, guys, can you hear me good now? And you'd say yes. Okay, great, now we're all happy. But it's just like this streamer dude and all these actual fucking companies, they don't like to hear it, dude. If they hear shit that's like, oh, how dare you tell me something? You know what I mean? It's crazy. They just like to, yeah, places like that will never change. I like to play it too. Exactly, yeah. And the dude gaslit me so hard. Yeah, you actually test it and shit. Right, exactly. Why would you not listen to the VOD? Just pull up the VOD. It'll take you 2 seconds. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's just like, but it's the same thing with these companies. Sometimes companies make some dumb decisions, or choices are not, like, the thought's in the right place, but it's not executed correctly. And I think that's the thing with Rumble when they're doing their live streaming stuff. I think there's a, they had the right, I think they have the heart there. They just didn't, it wasn't just like, okay, does this make sense for a user? You know what I mean? And it's funny because we always talk about the less clicks a user has to do, the better. When it comes to Rumble live streaming, that's not the case. It's click, 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 click. You know what I mean? There's so many clicks just to get a fucking stream key generated. Now that they have the static stream key, is it better? Yeah, but it's still not perfect. You know what I mean? So listen, but I'm going to tell you right now, I've never been one to just sit there and go, and sit there and kiss ass, okay? I don't kiss ass, whether it's at work or it's whether on a platform I'm streaming on. And let me tell you, if Kick did some dumb shit, I'd say, Kick, you're doing some dumb shit. If Twitch, well, we all talk about Twitch. If Twitch has done some dumb shit, and I voice it. And that's why a lot of people are like, oh, you hate Twitch. No, I don't hate Twitch. I don't hate Twitch at all. But sometimes they do some dumb shit. You know what I mean? They do some dumb shit, okay? And I'm going to voice my opinion about that dumb shit. Like Rumble. I like Rumble. But they're doing some dumb shit sometimes. You know what I mean? And I'm going to voice that out. YouTube. I really like YouTube, especially YouTube Premium. No affiliation, by the way. I don't get paid for that. But it is nice when you have to watch 900 fucking ads. I'll say YouTube's doing some dumb shit. You know what I mean? And you know what? YouTube does do some dumb shit. They censor a lot of stuff, which is fucking stupid. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about stuff that you should censor. I'm not going to get into that whole thing. But like, this is why we have Rumble. You know what I mean? It's good to have alternatives. But you know what I mean? Like, you got, yeah, exactly. You got to call out things, because if you don't, things are never going to improve. You know what I mean? Like, that's why you call people on their bullshit, or you call companies out on their shit. Because if they're doing some dumb shit, you gotta be like, hey man, this ain't good. You know what I mean? You need to change this shit. If it's valid, sometimes, listen, and I'm not saying everything I say is, oh yeah, I know everything I'm saying is right. Probably not. You know what I mean? I get it. I'm not right about everything. Don't get me wrong. Fuck. But like, yeah, there's just some, and then that's why I kind of brought it up today, this morning. I'm like, hey guys, let me show you what I'm seeing on my end. Do you agree? And if you didn't, if you said, see, dude, their shit's fine, dude. You're just bitching about nothing. I would have been like, oh, okay. And had you like agreed with the way the current system is set up over at Rumble, I would have been like, okay, I gotcha. Sure. Makes sense. And I would have listened to you. I would have said, I guess I fucked up. You know, my opinion was incorrect, you know? But like, as we just saw, we all agree. You know what I mean? So, listen, I know Rumble will fix it at some point. I bugged the shit. I'm surprised I haven't been blocked by any Twitter accounts. Because I keep writing to... I sent a DM this fucking long, dude. Like, legit this long yesterday to the head of product. I'm like, listen, man, I gotta tell you, I'm not... Here's what I don't like about this current setup. But Rick's a good guy, man. I like Rick. Rick's very busy, man, and I'm just bugging the shit out of him. Like when they were hosting the Republican debates on Rumble, I'm sitting there going, so when do we get static stream keys? When can we meet? You know what I mean? This guy's literally streaming to like thousands, like trying to set up a fucking broadcast for the first time ever. That a Republican debate like this is being streamed from a platform and not through like a news network. And I'm over here talking to him about fucking stream keys. So like, you know, I appreciate Rick, man. I really do. The guy's awesome. He's got patience. I'll tell you that. He definitely has patience. I'm like, hey man, I appreciate your time, dude. All right. Anyways, let's jump right into it. Let's choose something random. Oh, let's see. Was Elios? Did I miss Elios' chats? I feel bad. Oh, Elios, you still here, dude? I'm sorry. I wasn't ignoring you. I was on a fucking rant, dude. My bad. My bad. My bad. All right, let's see. This guy's pretty good. I like his stuff. Let's watch this one. Nuke's Top 5. Definitely go subscribe. All right, let's turn that down. How's my volume, Dimitri? Is it good?
The Old Washoe Club.
All right, perfect.
The Old Washoe Club in Virginia.
See, you told me the volume's perfect. Now I know. Now we can continue.
Virginia City, Nevada is over 150 years old. In the Wild West.
You know what you should have said? Check your VOD, bitch.
West of Nevada in the 1860s, the club was originally a house of debauchery for super wealthy men. They would drink, gamble, and partake of the club's, quote, women of the night. It is said that many of these women lost their lives at the hands of some of the more violent and intoxicated upper-class patrons. Some believe that the souls of the women who passed away there still wander the Old Washoe Club to this day.
Twin Paranormal.
As for other spirits who are said to inhabit the Old Washoe Club, the spirit of a 10-year-old girl named Gretchen who was trampled by a stagecoach in front of the saloon is also said to haunt the second floor of the Old Washoe Club. And the dark and tragic history of the club doesn't end there. In 1982, a man named Scotty took his own life on the third floor of the building. Workers and visitors say that they often hear his spirit pacing back and forth on the third floor, mumbling to himself. And he's sometimes even spotted...
See, Dimitri, these are actually places you can go to, like the Washoe Club, and they'll let you investigate throughout the night. I don't know how much it costs, but like places like this are a little bit cheaper. Luckily, when you get into like the houses and stuff like that, that's when those people love that $1,000 a night visitation. Yeah, especially at the Conjuring house, they want $1,500 for one night.
Standing at the top of the club's
so you better get in there and get some good footage.
There's Ryan, River, Wyatt, and Nick from the popular
Twin
Ghost Hunting channel
Paranormal.
Twin Paranormal.
Nice. I was like, didn't Twin Paranormal come to this place and investigate? And here we go.
Club to do an overnight investigation.
Oh, there we go.
Throughout the night, the team's equipment fails and shuts off multiple times.
It's dead. Dead. Like critical dead.
How? There's no way.
And they hit.
So, yeah, sometimes when you don't charge your batteries, it tends to happen. I don't know if that was the case there. Literally, equipment, it could be cold in that area. See, that's the thing, too. When it comes to electronics and battery drainage and shit like that, there could be tons of reasons why your equipment would die like that. Most likely, and I mean, if we look on how they're dressed, it's probably pretty cold in that place. The cold weather alone will drain the shit out of your batteries. Like, that's why whenever you see, like, paranormal groups getting where, like, super cold, they are always changing out their batteries because it is so cold that it just drains the shit out of the batteries. I'm not too sure what causes
like
that.
Like critical dead.
I'm not that smart, unfortunately.
And they hear creepy footsteps and unexplained sounds.
What's that? That was a cough.
If it's one of the girls.
I mean...
making
hold on.
Unexplained sounds.
I don't think that was overlaid.
Explained sounds.
What's that?
I don't think that was a cough. That could have been just like, you know how they were moving with the camera and stuff like that? That could have been like, you know what I mean? Like if you move a certain way, it could have sounded like a cough. I don't think that was a cough. A cough is more like, you know what I mean? Or I don't know. That sounded like a wood movement. I think that was wood moving. And yeah, it was probably off in a distance, so it sounded like a cough. And of course, here's the thing you got to be very careful with when it comes to watching any I don't care what paranormal group it is that's posting the video. They always want to put that text on the screen there, and it makes your brain automatically associate with whatever you're reading to whatever you heard or you think you heard. What's it called? Paradodal. It's that thing where, you know, like that piano that plays random notes, but then they put text on the screen, and all of a sudden you hear everything that piano's saying to you. It's the talking piano. I can't remember. Pareidolia? Is that what it's called? I think so. And now I gotta look this up because I don't want to sound stupid. Pareidolia. Yep. Oh no. Tendency to perceive a specific, often meaningful image in a random visual pattern. Okay, so sorry. Pareidolia is the visual stuff. So if you see like a face in a tree, yeah, here's like a great example right here. So like we look at this and we're like, oh, it's a smiley face. That's cute. Or this is a great prime example. Dude, doesn't that look like the fucking, what was that? Pocahontas? You know what I mean? Okay, so pareidolia is that. But the audio version, pareidolia, sound. There's another word for it. Yeah, auditory pareidolia. There we go. Voices in your head. Okay, I don't know about that, but it's where you see text on a screen and then you think what you're reading is what you're hearing, but it's not true. It's wood creaking. You know what I mean? Anyways, we'll move on.
That was a cough.
It could have been, but I don't think so.
If it's one of the girls.
Oh my God. Okay. I have a problem with anybody that's holding on to rods like this because you can fucking control the movement of those rods, okay? I don't trust anybody that uses rods. I just don't, okay? I'm sorry. Maybe they were supposedly these rods are good for finding water. Apparently, I don't know much about the fuck. I can't remember the name of the rods, but I don't trust it because subconsciously you could be moving your hands without even thinking. You know what I mean? The sweat from your hands can make those move. You know what I mean? I don't trust those rods. Now, if they had like a like two what do you call them, like pillar thingies or or what's the thing that my light's connected to? Almost like a tripod kind of thing. And they had holders in there for those, and they slid those in there like really tight gripped. And all of a sudden they started moving while no one's touching it, and they're just sitting there, and all of a sudden the rods start moving towards where the paranormal could be. That's believable. How come no one ever does that? They're always holding on to those fucking rods, and all of a sudden it just starts moving. I don't trust these rods in the hands of a human being. They need to be placed in holders away from people. Then if they start moving, that's freaky shit. That's more believable. That's how you prove that shit works. It's the same thing with the fucking apps. Sorry.
Make a knock.
Oh,
was that
man.
You? No way. Was that you? Was that you?
I'm not saying these guys fake stuff, but dude, any one of them could have just went. I don't know if you heard that. You know what I mean? Like, you could tap your foot on the floor. You know what I mean? Like, do you have a camera that's like up and it's looking at all three of you, and then we hear that sound? That's better. You know what I mean? And then if we hear that, it's like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Yeah, that knock could be anyone. They could have really tapped their foot on the ground.
You? No, swear. You?
Was it you? No, I swear. Why would you even need to say that? Like, that makes no... Why would you even say that? Was it you? No. Are you sure? No, it wasn't me. Why? That makes no sense.
Oh my God.
We were standing completely still.
Were
Play your
you?
song.
I didn't say you needed to be jumping up and down. Oh, shit, I missed that.
Play your song.
Shut the fuck up! Oh, there we go. Did that say no? No.
We're gonna play your song.
I still don't know about the whole voice thing when it comes to paranormal. It doesn't make sense because I just don't understand it, because literally whenever I hear like voices like this in paranormal videos, I'm like, how is that even possible? Ghost or spirits or whatever don't have vocal cords, okay? So, and even if they did technically have vocal cords in their spiritual form, they can't produce air or vibrations and air. It doesn't make sense. How does that work? Yeah, that's the thing that's always got that. That's where the skeptical brain and the logic goes. That doesn't make sense of how that even would work. How would a ghost speak to you? Does their vocal cords work in the afterlife? Like, how does that work? You know what I mean? I mean, if they do, they do, and that's how that works. Great. But why are they doing like one-word sentences? Like, no, yes, Ryan. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. If there's really a ghost there, why isn't that fucker chatting it up? Like, hey, you guys, welcome in. Whoa. Thanks for visiting. That's a nice camera you got there. How's that work, man? Hey, by the way, I'm going to pull some energy from that. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Why wouldn't they talk to you? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't they be having a full conversation? Why would they just say these one small, no, yes, yeah? Why? It doesn't make sense. What would be the point of them just like saying these one-worded things to you? And that's why I don't believe in those bullshit apps where the app sprouts out just random fucking words from a word bank to you. And they're so random that they can literally associate with anything. Like, leave me alone. Okay, it literally, you could be walking around and it would go, I'm sad. Okay, you know what I mean? But it would have, yeah, okay.
And that's just a tiny sample of all the strange sounds that they capture inside the Old Washoe Club. Even creepier, when all the guys go into the downstairs ballroom to do a spirit box session, their static camera that's pointed at the staircase captures something downright chilling.
What was that? Abandoned.
Yeah, there we go. It's a fucking prime example right there. The app just said abandoned. Okay, is that it? Is that all you had to say? Supposedly that thing can pick up what a ghost is saying to the app or in the area. But that doesn't make any sense. So how come the ghost can talk to a phone app, but how? So when the ghost wants to be heard, it says, no, But then the rest of the time, it just says abandoned, it's cold, blah, blah, blah through the phone app. But you don't hear that. Just only the phone can hear that.
What do you mean abandoned?
Yeah, what do you mean?
This place was? You were?
I bet it's not going to give you an answer.
How are you
Where's
feeling
the shadow?
right now?
I don't see a fucking shadow anywhere.
Are you happy? Are you sad?
A bizarre shadow figure seems to walk right up to the staircase and then just sort of retreats or disappears back out of sight.
I mean...
This is the same spot where many witnesses claim to have seen the apparition of Scotty. The man who took his own life in the room at the top of these very stairs. The Twin Paranormal team heads up.
I like the zoom in he did though. That
just sort of retreats or disappears back out of sight. This is the same spot where many.
Do you? I mean, the problem with this is you could add a shadow in. You know what I mean? It would not be that hard to add a shadow in there, to be honest. I don't see anyone like on the stairwell or anything like that. I mean, oh, there's the okay. Well, that's about as close as you can come to a. There's the head right up there. Why is it always in videos? Let's see some shit in live stream, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly, dude. We need that. So Kick has a program where they'll fund projects, but they need a budget. I don't know how much it would cost to do a live stream paranormal thing. I don't even know if they'd pay for it personally. I don't think I have the channel following or the numbers for them to justify it. I think it'd be kind of cool. I don't think they'd do it though. They might, but I don't think they would. You know? Hold on, give me a minute. All right, like Twitch, YouTube live stream. Has anyone ever caught anything during a live stream? Yes. Paranormal Nightmare TV has. Yeah, they actually do live stream, not the entire night, but they do like 30 minute, 45 minutes to an hour when they're doing their stuff. Yeah, I think there was, and they'll add it into their video too. Yeah. Let's see. Live. Let's see. Yeah, so was it this one right here? So this was the video. This was like the video that. So they added. So this is their live stream right here, but they added this into their video. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is like the live stream right here.
What's up, everybody?
That freaked me out. Oh, yeah, that I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Not that I know of. I'm not saying that's true, but like this stuff's pretty cool. At least they do some of this. Kind of cool to see that like behind the scene kind of stuff. You know what I mean? This is the place I was telling you about, dude.
Okay, so you're gonna hear a little bit of Sean. Like
this is the
close to
asylum, the one that's in Indiana. Dude, dude, like I said, I would love to do something like this, but I'm not going alone. I'm telling you that right now. You ain't catching me walking around this fucking place by myself, okay? It ain't happening. Because you can still... Oh, of course you can. Yeah.
Loud banging sound.
That's just a prop, obviously. Do you say there was loud banging sound? But this is live streamed right here. Actually, there was a lady who what's it called? That's creepy. There's a house in England. It's the most haunted place out in England. It's called where is it called?
I want my camera to stay.
Fifth East Drive or something like that. I think.
It is so cold down here. You ever made a girl cry? Hello? Dude, that was loud.
I think that's the other two dudes.
Holy shit, that about gave me a heart attack.
See, this is cool that you live stream this, though. Yeah, dude, could you imagine doing this place, Dimitri? This would be so fun, dude. This place would be fucking wild. Is it Fifth East Drive or something like that? I'm trying to find the house name. I watched a live stream, and it was freaky as fuck, dude. Oh, shit. Is it England, or maybe it's Ireland? Yeah, it's the other two in the house. Those voices we're hearing.
I'm recording while live. Let me flip this.
That's why I actually saw this in the video. That's
Dinner time.
I think they do hear something right after this.
Did you hear it? Come on down to the kitchen. Go back there. Go.
So, like, his phone is not, because I don't have really, he's just using the built-in microphone on the cell phone. We're not hearing the stuff that they are picking up on their microphones. Like, when you watch the video version of this, those boom mics that they have on their cameras are really sensitive. And they also wear lapels as well. They pick up audio from it. We're just not hearing it through the phone.
Get it out. Stop right there and just see.
Yeah, I wouldn't be fucking in walking.
Are you coming down to eat?
Is it Fifth East Drive? What is the name of that house? She did the whole live stream. It was fucking crazy.
You hear walking above us where all the rooms were.
That was fucking loud too.
Okay, since all the ghosts are coming down here to eat dinner, just stay down here.
Okay.
And then just meet me upstairs. I'll go up to where the rooms are.
Okay, I'll see how long I'm gonna stay down here by myself.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
Definitely hang out in the kitchen for a little bit.
Which one was the kitchen?
Straight back that way.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so I want to leave Sean down there a little bit because we still have to continue filming. I'm going to take you guys back to this one room. This room back here is so freaking creepy. To me, this floor...
30 East Drive. Is that
right
the
now
one?
we're at the Randolph County Asylum. Let me flip that. Oh, shit. But right now, we're at the Randolph County Asylum. This right here is the... We're getting so much shit in this room.
Is it? I can't remember because it was like... Maybe it's not 30 East Drive. I can't remember. There was a house, and I'm drawing a blank on the fucking name of it. But this lady was in there all night, and it was freaky as shit. And she live streamed all of it. I'm just drawing a blank on the actual place. Damn it! I thought I knew the name of it. So. Yeah, I get you, dude. I get you. But yeah, that's about the closest to a live. I'm sure there's other live streams out there. I'm sure if we possibly, but yeah, like now if you're watching like a live stream and you saw like something up here, that would be different. You know what I mean? Because there's no like editing, you know. But yeah, and then even then it's like. Is it live or is it a video live stream? You know what I mean? Because like, you heard about that dude that fucking faked the live stream and then like murdered that girl, right? So he was a streamer and I can't remember why he did it. I don't remember his name either. He set up a complete 8-hour recording of himself playing video games, doing all kinds of shit. And he played the video and streamed it, left his house, murdered somebody, and then came back and ended stream. And his alibi was, hey, I was live. You know what I mean? But there was a lot of red flags because he goes, oh, for some reason, I can't read the chat tonight. Something's wrong. I know it's going to fuck up the computer. So I don't have chat up. So I'm not going to be interacting with you guys at all. So he was basically like had all these excuses of why he wasn't going to interact with. The alerts weren't working. You know what I mean? So yeah. And they found out that, so he actually got caught because of the, CCT footage from all like the light, you know, the lights out there have cameras on them to catch speeders. He got caught by that, and all the other businesses around had security. And then there's people in the neighborhood that had security cameras, so they were able to track. Yeah, exactly. Ring doorbells and stuff. So although he had quite the alibi, because it was believable. I mean, fuck, you were live on Twitch. We all saw you. Yeah, no, you got caught from that. I would say.
Same spot.
Oh shit, it's loud. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know, man. When it comes to like shadows up top there, that can either be faked by adding in post, or I mean, it could be somebody literally up there just like I think this is done in post though. And these guys are good, man. I mean, these guys are really good on their editing. These guys don't fuck around. Like their fucking production level is really good. I don't know, man. That's a hard one right there. You could literally just film, unless they added a. Yeah, this one, I don't see anything really off about it. You know what I mean? Let me go. Yeah, let me go back to the
staircase.
Oh, no. Okay,
captures something downright chill.
I want to see the full. I want to see if there's any like.
What was that?
Abandoned.
Right? Is that where it's at?
What do you mean abandoned? This place was? You were?
Is that where it is? Is it still there? I can't tell. I don't know if it's her lighting, but how come from here up there's this weird purple color, and then down here, there's not. Do you know what I mean? Like, from this step up, you get this weird, like, it almost looks like the stairs are fake. You know what I mean? They don't look like these do. Does that make sense? Or maybe it's just me. Why are they using this, like, I don't know if this is their color, if Nuke added this color in post, but this looks strange. I think maybe Nuke added this in, but look at how, like, blurry these stairwell look, but these aren't. And maybe that's because, like, the fucking finder is, like, locked onto this, so it's keeping this in frame, but not this, so it's causing a blur. But it just looks off. You know what I mean? I can't fucking see when that thing steps into frame, though. That's the thing. I don't see a fucking shadow up there. I know there's one obviously up there because we're seeing the video on this, but I'm trying to see when it walks in to see if there's any kind of weird warping to the environment around that stairwell. Yeah. Dude. Oh, there it is right there. There it is. There it is. There's the shadow. It's up here right now. And then it's going to go out of frame. Fucking A, YouTube. Will you piss off? Is that it up there? Come on, and then walk back. Oh, there it is. It's so hard to see unless you, like, brighten it up. Yeah, I don't know. That could be easily done in post. I'm not seeing anything, like, funky going on, but you could literally, if you took your time, you could put a mask right here and literally mask this, and then have your secondary video of you walking over, and then you take your and then you literally take your transparent, and well, you can mask extremely easy with these because the camera is stationary. It's easy to do a mask. Like if you zoom the fucking, like, really do good on that tool, yeah. Like the reason we catch it in a lot of these top fives is because people that are doing it at home don't really know how to mask very well. So that's why we see warping going on. And like for instance, that video of that child that, like, left her room and all of a sudden the closet door starts to close. But when you zoom in, you can see the warping going on because someone's standing there pulling the door. So they need to cut them out, but they're just doing a really bad job at it. So you can see the warping going on. These guys are good. These guys are really good. So if they did fake that shadow, which I guess it wouldn't be very hard for them to do, especially with the static cam like this, because literally there's no movement on that camera. So you could have recorded a video of you walking out, staring, turning around, walking back. And then in post, you would just take your body and then kill the, you would turn yourself completely into, like, dark black, and then you would just turn the opacity, like, all the way down. You know what I mean? And then you'd put it in front of the layer, and then you would layer it on there. So, or it's a real ghost.
To walk right up to the staircase, and then
but
just sort of
like
retreats
weird warping,
or disappears
so, like,
back out
if
of
it
sight.
If it's masked,
the same
it's
spot
done
where many
extremely
witnesses
well.
claim to have seen the apparition of Scotty, the man who took his own life in the room.
I don't see any, like, warping.
Stairs.
It's really good.
Twin Paranormal team heads up those
like
stairs.
I said, these guys have been doing this for a while. They're very good at video editing. Very good.
Turn.
The room. Oh my god, dude.
That just gave me chills.
Oh my god, me too.
That gave me chills.
Holy.
What kind of camera do they use? It's a nice fucking camera. That is a Canon? Damn, look at that bum mic, dude. That is a... Hey, I have the same... I use the same thing right here. This Joby. I legit have the same thing he's using. It's pretty cool. What the hell is all this stuff? Holy shit, he's got a whole fucking... Like... What is all this for? It must be heavy as hell. That looks like a Canon, I think. Yeah.
Holy... Holy crap! Guys, something was just standing there, and it like morphed into an orb, and it flew that way. As soon as you turned around, literally as soon as somebody... Get out! Get out! Get out!
Turn around, look at the sign.
Get out! What was that?
No. What was that?
The action cam!
The camera's on the ground!
No!
It's on the ground!
Oh my god!
The action cam flew off! It said get out!
Ah!
So we're gonna see the footage of that, right?
Oh! No! What the?
Yo, give me your camera.
No. Hey guys, we're not...
Calm down.
You're kidding. No! We didn't do anything wrong! Look, I don't have nails, okay? Look, there's no way that I could have done this to myself. No f***ing way.
I mean,
like I can
there's
I
ways you
swear
could do that to yourself.
Oh, you're kidding. No, don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Why? Don't touch it.
The screen is cracked.
Look, guys, no string. There's no string. This is real.
Do you know how many?
Real.
Do you know how many cuts they've done before they've even walked over to the camera to say there's no string? That was not a continuous thing.
First, Ryan sees something he can't explain on the other side of the room.
But we don't see it.
The spirit box says, "Get out."
Then
one of their cameras sitting at the top of the staircase flies off its tripod, smashing the camera's screen.
Oh, there was. Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't see that part. Hold on.
We're not. Literally, as soon as somebody get out.
Turn around, look at the sign.
Okay, hold up. So the camera gets pulled, right? And then the camera, how was it on there? Was it just like with a piece of gum? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Usually you gotta turn that fucking camera on there. The way cameras latch onto a tripod is you have to turn them, you know what I mean? To lodge onto the tripod. So they don't fall off when you're moving your tripod around. Why? What did he fucking tear it off the thing? That doesn't make any sense. And literally, that could have been done at any time. Is there a before shot of that camera?
Holy crap! Guys, something was just standing there and it like morphed into an orb and it flew that way. As soon as you turned around, literally as soon as somebody... Get out! Get out!
Turn around, look at the sign.
Get out! What was that?
No.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that. Literally, you could have... We never see the camera at all. At all. You know what I mean? And that could have been done at any time. They could have done that and then filmed it. You know what I mean? And then added in the sound effect. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Question is, do we get to see anything? I mean, if you push to forward, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't buy that. That's weird. You know what I mean? If there was if they were like all three standing there and we saw it pop off, that, you know what I mean, bro? Exactly, right?
Look at the sign.
Get out! What was that?
No. What was that?
The action cam!
The camera's on the ground!
No!
It's on the ground!
Oh my god!
The action cam flew off! It said get out.
Okay, anyways, we've all seen that. They're a bit energetic.
I don't have nails, okay? Look, there's no way that I could have done this to myself.
I mean...
No f***ing way.
I can hear it in your voice.
Like, I can swear you guys. Oh, you're kidding.
No, don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Hold on.
The screen is cracked.
Look, guys, no string. There's no...
Wait! Look! Why was the camera not locked down? Or why was it not secured in there? That is a very... They literally had it just sitting on top of the tripod. What? That doesn't make it... By the way, that's a pretty big fucking tripod for a little fucking GoPro. Why do you even need a tripod that big for a GoPro? Holy shit. That's a huge fucking tripod for a GoPro. Oh my god, dude. You could just fucking like tape that on the wall, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I gotta look at this camera. Alright, so there's the camera that fell down. And then, of course, conveniently, it falls right on its bottom. You know what I mean? Wait, does the GoPro have a... Hold on. That's a GoPro, isn't it? I think it is. How to mount a GoPro to a tripod. The easiest way to use the GoPro mount with flexible legs. Yeah, dude. See? Right here. They attach like this. Normally. Oh, maybe the GoPro... well, that's a Hero. I don't know what camera this is. It's an action cam. I don't know. I'd have to see like the bottom. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd have to see the bottom of that camera. It's maybe this doesn't have a mount on it, and that's why they put it the way they did. But even if that was the case, wouldn't you put some kind of like shit on the bottom of the cam and then to the tripod? That way you can just hold it down there. That way it doesn't fall off. I mean, and literally that could have... They were moving around quite a bit too. And I'm just saying, this is an old house or building. Maybe they moved around, the vibration shook or you know what I mean? Like, it could be a million things. Or it was... There's too many cuts too in their fucking video editing.
Look, guys, no stream. There's no stream. This is real, 100% real.
Yeah, you cut so much, we won't know, would we?
Sees something he can't explain on the other...
Tell you what, send over the raw footage and we'll look it over. Send over the raw footage of all the camera angles and we'll take a look, okay? If that thing fucking falls, hey, you know what? And I see a continuous walk over to that camera. All right, we'll talk.
The spirit box says, "Get out." Then one of their cameras sitting at the top of the staircase flies off its tripod, smashing the camera's
What would be the point
screen.
of that?
Then out of nowhere, River gets scratched by something on his left side.
Wow.
3 long scratches that go all the way from his ribs to his hip. River shows that he has no nails and wouldn't have been able to scratch himself in any way. So did the Twin Paranormal team capture one of the angry spirits that seemed to be stuck at the old Washoe Club after meeting a tragic fate? Or could these seemingly violent apparitions be something more sinister? Let me know what you think. You can follow Twin Paranormal's continuing investigation of the old Washoe Club over on their YouTube channel, where they capture even more strange activity. So, be sure to check it out. Lesson learned. Gabriel Martinez Navarro posted a very creepy video to his Facebook page that shocked thousands of viewers. In the video, Gabriel explains that he's on his way to the abandoned Benito Juarez School on a desolate road outside his hometown of Guadalupe, Mexico. He claims that he has seen a video of a small ghost hunting group who went to the long abandoned school and captured an unexplained voice that said, quote, "It hurts so much." Gabriel is very skeptical of the alleged haunting.
Okay, got a
decides to go investigate the school himself in the middle of the night.
I wouldn't be doing that.
All alone.
I wouldn't be doing that either.
I probably don't even need to say this, but it did not go well.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm just saying this. If you're interested in doing stuff like this, probably best if you're not allowed to be on that property, that you don't film yourself jumping over a locked fence gate. Just putting that out there. Probably not a good idea to do. I don't know. Although we're in 2024, where filming crimes is like... it's the norm, you know? Or filming yourself doing crimes is the norm.
Escuela San Benito Juárez. 1954.
The police are like, thank you. What was it that did you I watched a video where 2 women live streamed themselves on Facebook pretending to be police pulling people over on their Facebook Live. And I'm like, why would you do that? You're literally committing a crime and fucking broadcasting it all over Facebook. And of course the police were able to get the footage. So, you know, were you out there pulling people over? No, it wasn't me. Your Facebook says different.
Pues ya vieron, güey. Puro pinche pedo, no hay ni madres a la...
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah. Calm down. It's gonna be okay.
Gabrielle enters one of the abandoned school's classrooms. On the side of the room, there are stacks of what appear to be old rusted school desks. Suddenly, a heavy plank seems to slide down on its own before it falls hard on the concrete floor.
Oh, shit.
In the entrance door, Gabrielle's only way...
Damn, had he only turned that camera just a little bit earlier, we would have saw something.
Pues ya vieron, güey. Puro pinche pedo, no hay ni madres.
Alright, so there's... Why? I just love how it conveniently starts... He literally starts focusing on the wood.
Ya vieron, güey. Puro pinche pedo, no hay ni madres a la...
Look, he just goes right towards the wood, you know what I mean? Alright, how'd you do that? Did you push it down? Did you pull it? It's probably pulled. It's definitely probably pulled. Let's see. Was that piece of wood fucking coming out of the desk there, or what the hell? How long is that fucking piece of wood? Holy shit. It's a big-ass piece of wood. There we go. Wait, oh, it's sitting on something? Oh, it's sitting on something, that's how. No, dude, look at the size of that fucking board, dude. It's like inside the desk there. I think it's just angled, so it looks weird, but... yeah. That is... If you were gonna do that, you would probably... Huh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, point the camera away from the door. Yep. Oh, whoa, what is that? Oh, it's just dust. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a masking fuck up. I think that they... Come on, aim at the door. Aim at the door. Aim at the door. Okay, so there's a door. And then, yeah, there's no way we're going to see anybody through that. Because that door is just going to close. I would say... I think he's got somebody with him. Hey, Matrix, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I would say he had somebody with him. I don't know if he... Do you think he might have masked it? The only reason I'm wondering if he did a mask is because there's a lot of weird, like, shit going on over here, which... You know what I mean? But it could be just pixelation with the phone. But then you start seeing, like, shadow movement here, like someone's standing there. So he could have just, like, grabbed it, pulled it. See that right there? It's just a weird, like... But his problem is he's moving his phone. But that... It just makes some very weird... Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, it's just pixelation. It just makes some very weird movements as it's pulled down. And you see, like, a lot of shadowing going on over here. So I'm almost wondering if he masked it. And you know what I mean? It's either someone was with him and pulled it with string, which is possible. But there's shadow... Wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh, why is the ground light moved? See that? This is the ground. Watch right here. As the board hits, this is shifted over here now. How the fuck did that get from there to here? Oh, yeah, it's a mask. It's a mask. Oh, it could be. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. Never mind. You're right. That is debris. So maybe it was pushed. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I still think he masked it though. Like just that. Maybe it wobbles like that because it hits the ground, but I don't know. I think it's masked. I think he masked himself from pulling the board. Or someone else was there pulling the board. They either did it or they had a really good string that did it. I don't know. Although there's shifting going on back here, but that could be the fucking pixels. But why does the wall shift up like that? See the weird like shift of the back wall right there? But nothing else over here is shifting in frame. Yeah, I think that's been masked. I think he had someone standing right here because you can sort of see a shadow. See the shadow right here? And then he pulls it. Entire scene is rotating. Exactly. I think it's a mask. Look in the corner of the room. Where about? You mean over here? Or vertical? Like right over here, I see a warp. I see like the wall lift up and then go down, which is kind of odd. Yeah, you can see how much it's rotating. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a little weird. You know what I mean? Let's see. Try to see if there's any like other weird movements that look a little out of place. Anything else out of place? Yeah, just that back wall moving is kind of weird. You know what I mean? And then, of course... And then we get over to the door. Hey, Rents. How's it going? And then the door shuts, which you could literally have anybody close that door. Yeah. I don't think he did that. I think he just had a friend with him. Rents, how's it going, dude?
Gabrielle enters one of the abandoned school's classrooms. On the side of the room, there are stacks of what appear to be old rusted school desks. Suddenly, a heavy plank seems to slide down on its own before it falls hard on the concrete floor.
Oh, shit.
In the entrance door, Gabrielle's only way out slams shut. After gathering his courage, he slowly makes his way towards the door to leave the school grounds. Boy. That's when things get truly bizarre.
What we saw wasn't already bizarre? Okay. I mean, I thought that was pretty fucking bizarre, but what do I know, right? How's your morning going, dude? Yeah, that's crazy.
Guinness.
Who's there? Breathe, it's all gonna be okay. Guspraba. Guspraba. Bro, you need to take slow breaths. I know, right? It's just your friend outside. Did we just see him in the corner? Actually, I think we saw him in the corner there. Why would you go back into that room? Oh, he's in another room.
Did you see it?
Yeah, right there. Oh, man. There's not much to really see, but...
A sound startles Gabrielle and he turns around, and on the left side of the doorframe, barely visible on camera, a face appears, sending Gabrielle running in fear. The small face appears to be that of a child, its glowing eyes staring at Gabrielle from the dark.
How high up is that?
Did Gabrielle actually capture the paranormal activity that he was so skeptical
Wait, how high up is that?
Or
a child?
Is it just
how fucking tall is this kid?
You decide.
Oh, wait, how tall is that?
Did you see it?
Yeah, that's like, what? That's pretty fucking tall, dude. Like, maybe if it was here? I mean, I don't know how far. I'm not good. I know some people are really good at looking at videos and going, oh, well, that's like 6 feet tall. I don't know. A small 6-foot child. Yeah, exactly. I swear I saw somebody standing when he runs out originally. Okay, I gotta get out. I gotta get past this. Yeah, right here. I think we're gonna see his friend stand. Yeah, who? Hey, whoa! That looks like a fucking person to me. I'm pretty sure that's a person. Oh no, never mind. I'm an idiot. And he walks in here. Yeah, how tall do you think that is? The height of the room is usually 8 feet residential, 9 to 11 commercial. Doorways are always the same height, is about 80 inches. Figure 80 inches. It's just under half. Yeah, I would say that's a halfway mark, right? So you'd say 40, just about 40 inches. So a little under 4 feet. Is this 4 feet? Oh, yeah, because, well, when he walks through it, right? Okay, so, come on, go back. So he's right about here. I mean, and so if he's standing straight up, this is another doorway that's the same height. So, and he's probably got his camera right here. I don't know how tall he is, but, so he's about up here. So whoever poked their head is about the same height as him, right? You got to figure? Yeah, right. His camera's probably neck level. So I don't know how tall he is, but the head's going to appear right about this right here, which is about right there. So yeah, okay. So the other person was what? Probably like, so probably leaned over. So I'd assume. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Bro, what? Listen, I would have jumped the fuck up, gone out, and started bashing some shit with my foot. I would have run out and do a fucking backflip kick. Fuck you!
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Sounds
okay, alright, we can move on now.
Or
yeah,
is it just
listen, I'm pretty sure he masked his friend out of that because of the weird jumping of the background. Like you said, there was some rotating on the wall there. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't think there was any string used. I don't think. Yeah, I think they did a mask job on that one.
An elaborate hoax. You decide.
Yeah, I decided.
If you see a video that you think would be perfect for the top 5, or if you have a ghost hunting channel and you caught something great, contact me at nukestop5@gmail.com.
This is a good way to get your channel advertised. A lot of people watch these
Realtor
videos.
and single mom Ashley Kettering from Loveland, Colorado usually posts videos about her experiences as a realtor. But one night on November 12th, while she and her 5-year-old were fast asleep in bed, Ashley got a movement notification from her living room security camera.
Uh-oh.
When she checks the footage, she is shocked.
All right, what are we seeing? Okay.
Now, Ashley Kettering claims that she has no pets and therefore has no clue what the strange figure creeping from her basement could be. She also explains that her basement windows have sensors on them, so nothing or no one could have gotten inside without her knowing. Concerned viewers on TikTok ask Ashley to move her camera to film down the basement stairs.
Yeah, there we go. Let's film down the basement. Yeah.
She captures something absolutely horrifying.
Okay. Where have I seen this before?
Again, a small, unexplained figure seems to creep around the bottom
of the basement
stairs. Due to digital compression, it's pretty hard to tell exactly what the figure could be. So what did Ashley catch on her basement stairs? Is it something paranormal? Or is it just an elaborate hoax?
Well, she says she doesn't have pets, remember? I mean, she says she doesn't have pets.
Being shadowed.
I want to look at the one where it walks up, though. Yeah.
Has no clue what. Now, Ashley Kettering claims that she has no pets.
Oh, I'm sorry. Claims. Alright, well, there we go. It's a different
camera. When she checks the footage.
Okay, so it's walking. I mean, that could... Oh, why are you fucking zooming in? You don't need to zoom in. And then it goes down? Why would it only come... Why? That doesn't make any sense. So why would it walk up like that and then... Why would it walk up like that and just go down? Right before the camera is going to capture it coming all the way up the stairs. I don't know. That does kind of look like a dog walking up the stairs and then just... Well, maybe not. I don't know about this one, though. I mean... That could be someone crawling up and then crawling back down.
Now,
yeah, I don't... Let's see. Doesn't that look like a dog tail right in the back here? Oh shit, I hit the wrong fucking button again. I hate when I do that. Oh no. I don't think anything... Ooh, creepy face. There, that's the face of the Actually, that's pareidolia right there for you. That's a great example of pareidolia. Why is there warping right here? Hey, what's up with this? Why do your stair beams warp like that? Can you explain yourself, please? Hey, that's not normal. Right. Is it distortion? Well, how come they don't warp back? They're fine there. They're not warping there. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. My bad. I mean, yeah, sure. Whatever you guys say.
And therefore has no clue what the strange figure creeping from her basement could be.
I love when they zoom in. I'm just like, yeah, there we go. You can like, yeah, I guess, yeah. Look at all the warping going on in the beams. Look at the whole the beam gets thicker. It's like, hey man, the rails move. Ooh. Does anything else move other than the rails, or is it just that rail? Does that thing up top move too? No, surprisingly, just that one area right there. Interesting. I love how all this just gets thicker. It just like gets fat, you know what I mean? Let's see. And then didn't this thing come in front of this too? Yeah, why is the object on top of, see that right there? The object itself is coming on top of whatever is hanging over their thing. That doesn't make any sense. See that? Oh, there is warping up there. I didn't even notice it. Look up here. We're going to see this shift as well. Oh, there it is. That whole thingy that's on the side there is shifting as well. Oh, what's up with this? It's doing the dance. It's doing the dance. Alright, I'm done.
So Nuttuck ask figure seems to creep around the bottom of the basement stairs.
Fake!
Due to digital compression, it's pretty hard to tell exactly what the figure could be. So what did Ashley catch on her basement stairs? Is it something paranormal?
It could have been real.
Is it just an elaborate hoax?
I mean, I'm not saying it's not real, but I'm saying it's not real.
Being shadowed. Paranormal investigators Kevin and cameraman Fabio from the YouTube channel Archivo Extinto explore a cemetery in Mexico where mostly children are buried. The graveyard's caretaker believes the cemetery to be extremely haunted. He says that he's only worked at the children's graveyard for 2 years, but in that time, he claims he's heard voices and has seen the ghosts of children playfully running around the gravestones. As host Kevin is telling the caretaker's creepy story, he and cameraman Fabio are interrupted.
Él ya lleva aproximadamente 2 años trabajando en este lugar y nos cuenta que en todo este tiempo ha tenido manifestaciones.
God, I gotta learn
Incluso
Spanish.
donde él duerme. Nos comentaba que le han bajado. ¿Qué pasó?
What was that? Did you hear that, guys? Did you hear that?
¿Fue como un quejido?
As Kevin is right in the middle of telling the story about the cemetery's caretaker, a child's faint moan can be heard right behind cameraman Fabio.
Or a female's
Fabio quickly turns
faint
around,
moan.
but there's no one there. Kevin begins to ask questions directed at the child spirit that might be following them, and the strange activity begins to intensify.
Oh.
Niño, si quieres jugar.
Oh, come
Seas tu
on.
mamón, güey. A tu lado, a tu costado. Sí, hacia allá se escuchó. Se escuchó hacia allá. No mames, cabrón. Otra risa. Fue otra risa, güey.
Even though he's a bit spooked, Archivo Extinto host Kevin begins to taunt the entity to show itself. What happens next is downright chilling.
No tengo miedo absoluto. Te pido que te manifiestes. No seas mamón, güey. Allá, acá. Acá abajo.
How about you take that camera and you point it straight down below that wall so we can see who's below that wall? No? Okay.
¿Escuchaste?
There's so many cuts in this thing, too.
Mames. Dime qué es lo que quieres, niño. Vete a la chingada.
Oh my god, dude. This would be so easy to fake. You could literally get a kid or a
Cameraman Fabio
female
has now had enough and just wants to get out of
to
there.
hide under that
As they
wall
are
over
heading
there,
towards the graveyard's
make the noises, and then you could have them run back and forth.
exit, Kevin reflects on what they have experienced at the creepy cemetery. Fabio pans the camera around one last time and captures something truly terrifying.
Un cementerio lleno de actividad, repleto de manifestaciones paranormales, muchas energías, mucha energía vagando por todas las tumbas, por todo el sitio, tratando de jugar.
Did you see it?
No, I wasn't paying
As Fabio
attention.
pans his
Not gonna
camera
lie.
around to get a quick shot of the cemetery around them, something seems to be standing right behind them.
God, you wouldn't
Guys
notice
say that they
that.
didn't
Come
even notice
on,
it.
you'd fucking notice that. Why would you pan the camera? And even if you did, come on, you'd notice someone was fucking standing
Didn't even
there.
notice it at the time.
Yeah,
But
okay.
a dark figure seems to be following them as they are leaving the cemetery
Yeah,
grounds.
turn around and there's two of you
YouTube
and one of
Facebook
them.
viewers believe that it could be the apparition of one of the children buried in the
I don't
cemetery.
think so.
But
I
what
think
do
that's
you
an
think?
apparition of the friend that
You
was
can
with
check
them.
out this full video and more creepy investigations over on Kevin and Fabio's YouTube channel, Archivo Extinto. High School Haunt.
Ooh.
After a devastating fire destroyed most of the town of Goldfield, Nevada in
Oh, I've heard of this
1923,
place, yeah.
the Goldfield High School was one of only 2 remaining large historical buildings in town.
That's
The high
crazy.
school was built in 1907, and although at first it was only a high school, eventually it was used to teach children of all ages. It is said that when the school was in operation, the children were often cruelly punished by the school's somewhat sadistic principal.
Damn.
Even darker, a student allegedly passed away from carbon monoxide inhalation in the building's coal room. Goldfield High School was closed in 1953 due to a cracked and weakening foundation. It has remained empty and abandoned for almost 70 years.
Damn.
Locals claim that the building is extremely haunted by both the spirits of the departed
Dimitri, would you
principal
go stay a night
and
in there by
her former
yourself?
students.
I
Ghost
would.
hunters Tony, Desmond, Caden, Jossam, and Eric from the YouTube channel Ogden Paranormal spend the night at the creepy
I
abandoned
love the
school
use of
in hopes
drones now
capturing
in
evidence of
paranormal investigation
activity.
videos. They've gotten
Soon after
pretty
they begin
creative
to
with
set
the
up their
drones.
equipment, team
It
member
actually is a
Eric,
pretty
who
cool
is
way to
near
get
the
B
former
footage.
principal's office, begins to feel very ill.
What's going on, bro?
I feel like I just got socked in my stomach. I feel so nauseous now.
You feel like you got socked in your stomach?
Yeah.
All right, here's my problem with any group investigations. And maybe he did feel sick. When people talk about feeling, I feel cold, I feel too warm, or it's not, you know what I mean? Like, maybe there could be a lot of reasons he doesn't feel well. They're in a very old building that's been abandoned. God only knows what kind of shit they put in that building all those years ago to build it. Could be just something that's not reacting well with them. It could be mold for all you know. There's probably mold in that fucking building, you know?
I was just following Katie trying to figure out where to put this either.
Yeah, it was weird. I was walking this way, and he was behind me, and then he just like, and it was just like, whoa. I think he said whoa or something like that, and was just kind of like, almost like he was gonna like stumble, and he just eventually sat down. You good, E?
I think I need some air, dude.
Yeah, let's get you outside.
There you go. See? Get some air, you'll feel better.
Well, I'm glad you're alright. Like I said, don't feel like
I guess it could be worse, right? It could be worse, and here's the other thing is, like, you're in charge here. It's not, you know, it's their building and stuff, but... person, dude, and I feel like crying right now.
Now, Eric is a diehard skeptic when it comes to the paranormal, but after this experience, he is reluctant to join the others as they head back upstairs. It seems that the Ogden Paranormal team is beginning to provoke some strange, unexplained activity.
If he's a skeptic, why isn't he going, okay, I'm probably feeling like this because this building's very old and it probably has a lot of mold and shit like that in here, which is not, and my body just happens to react to mold like this. It's your body telling you, hey man, you should probably not be in this building without some kind of air purification. That's the thing too. A lot of these people go to buildings like this, they do not use proper is it PPE? Is that the short? You know what I mean? Like air filtration systems, which is normal because it's kind of hard to hear someone talk with the fucking mask on like that. But yeah, dude, you can get sick from investigating stuff like this. You know what I mean? You gotta have proper. Like if I was to go into this school, I would be wearing a face insulation mask because there's probably a lot of mold in here. And you could just put a microphone somewhere in there. It might not be the most pleasant sounding experience, but you could probably just turn the microphone down and latch it, or you just have it really close to, you know, the thing. You'd still hear yourself talk. You can still hear people talk through that stuff, but yeah, you probably got sick from any kind of like mold or something around there. It just didn't work well with his body.
In the abandoned high school, the team splits up and only Tony, Jocelyn, and Caden remain on the third floor. They try to taunt what they believe could be the spirit of the school's former principal.
Why would she be there? Did she die there? Why? That doesn't make any sense. Why would the principal be there? Did she? Yeah, that doesn't even make any sense. Like, did she die somewhere else and then decide just to come back to the school? That makes no sense.
When things get truly bizarre.
Okay.
You think it's okay to lock them in a closet? Because it's not okay. What was that?
That sounds like a chair.
Yeah. What was that? What was that?
Just chair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You heard hello from that?
Sliding across the floor can be heard, and soon after an EVP follows that seems to greet them. What makes this incident so strange is that this isn't the only time they hear the mysterious chair.
Okay.
When they are on the second floor, they hear this.
Yes, you did. Is no one tripping out about that sound upstairs? That squeaky sound? It sounded like a chair sliding.
Is that the same exact sound they heard earlier, too?
Are you up there?
Then again.
That is literally the same sound effect.
Because it's not okay.
And then if we go over here.
When they...
That's the same exact sound effect. It's just more volumized now. I guess that's a word. That's literally the same exact sound. It's the exact same length and everything. Okay.
Yes, you did. Is no one tripping out about that sound upstairs? That squeaky sound? It sounded like a chair sliding.
All I know is that could be playing through a fucking speaker. Yeah, that's exact same fucking sound. There's no difference.
Again later.
Same length and everything.
Are you up there?
Okay, that was different.
Because there are many chairs scattered around the high school building, the team is unable to find the exact source of the mysterious sound. But meanwhile, team members Desmond and Eric are investigating one of the high school's classrooms. Desmond asks the spirits of former students a few confrontational questions about the school's cruel principal. Just then, one of their static cameras in the next room catches something very strange.
Has she hit you? If she was to do that nowadays, she would go to jail.
Right as Desmond says that, our static camera right outside the classroom catches some sort of shadow or mist near the toy trigger objects.
I totally didn't see it.
But if you look near the bottom half of the screen, you'll see a mist-like anomaly go from right to left towards the piano. We'll play it on a loop so you can more easily see it.
Nope, there it is right there. Whoa. That's crazy, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? You really fucking see it. I mean, I see that it's there, but like...
Anomaly, go from right to...
Oh, there we go. It looks like they reversed the footage. Huh. Let's see. YouTube and their dumb little... I gotta get better video editing software. Alright, anyways. Where's that shadow walking? There you are, right there. So... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I seeing the ground move? Look right down here. Okay? You're gonna see it lift. There, right there. See that lift? See the ground lift up a little bit? There's also different lighting on the bottom left-hand side of that piano, which I guess could be caused by... Mm-hmm. There it is on the far left, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's just, it's so fucking pixelated, dude. There's so much pixelation going on.
It's pretty faint, but if you look near the bottom half of the screen, you'll see a mist-like anomaly go from right to left.
Oh, there we go. That helps me out. Thank you. There's so much jumping around.
We'll play it on a loop so you can more easily see it.
That could be due to the loop.
So did the Ogden Paranormal team...
Can you show me without the loop?
Catches some sort of shadow.
Camera classrooms about the school's cruel principal. Just then, one of their static cameras in the next room catches something very strange.
Has she hit the
camera right?
Oh, there it is right there. It looks like it's going in reverse, though. Doesn't it? It's almost like it's going towards the piano, right? Can these shadow people be a little bit more fucking non-transparent, please? I'm trying to debunk here, and I can't see the fucking thing. Can you please be a little bit more non-transparent when you manifest yourself, please? That would be super helpful. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know, dude. There's some weird little... Look at that on the piano down here, too. Why is that doing that? Come on, YouTube. Don't be a bitch. Thank you. Does that, like, pull itself in? Yeah. Oh, there's the warp. Fucking yeah. There we go. I found the warp in the shadow there. Fuck yeah. There it is. And then you notice it over here as well. There's the warp. Oh, I found it. Yeah, there we go. Someone fucked up. Got it. Holy shit, that took forever. Like I said, I'm not the best at this stuff, but yeah, there's the warp right there. The wood would not warp like that. See that piece right there? It's warping. And then we see slight movement going on in the inside. We see like a... Yeah, that's slight warp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Any other warping going on in that area as well? Oh, there is right over here by that chair. If you notice over here too, as soon as this warps, this is going to lightly warp as well. So we see that move, right? And then look over on that chair. See that right there on that leg? It's very tiny, but look right here. There it is. And then the back wall over there slightly is as well. Uh-oh. Oopsies. And I bet you that's when the floor moves up too. Yeah. Anywhere else in the video? Let's see, that ball over there looks fine. That's probably pixelation issues back there. There's definitely... Well, that's probably article distortion. Yeah, there's a few issues I have with this. The doll's hair is also kind of moving around as well. So, who am I talking to? I'm multi-streaming right now, so we're on multiple platforms. All right, there we go. Caught it. Man, that was good. I saw that warp of the fucking piano. Yeah, it's very hard to catch.
But if you look near the bottom half of the screen, you'll see a mist-like anomaly go from right to left towards the piano. We'll play it on a loop so you can more easily see it.
That was a hard catch.
So did the Ogden Paranormal team capture a shadow apparition on camera? Are former students or maybe even the malicious principal still haunting the school hallways?
I don't think so.
Let me know what you think. You can check out this full investigation as well as many more creepy ghost hunts over on the YouTube channel.
Anyways, how's your morning going?
Paranormal Investigations.
Fuka?
Thanks for watching. For channel updates and other random stuff, please follow me on Instagram there and on Twitter over there.
That was good.
See you next week.
Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. That was good. It's pretty good. Not bad, okay. Let's see. I've seen. I feel like I've seen so many of these already. You know. Trying to find one that I haven't seen. But most of them have the same content. You turned off the screenshot. Did I? Oh shit! My bad. I even turned off the alerts too. I didn't. Sorry about that. Shit, I totally forgot I turned off all that stuff. Oops. So this is not live then? Of course it's live. That's how I'm able to respond to you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pre-recorded live stream. Actually, people probably do that. Is this your favorite YouTube channel, Dimitri?
The first creepy video.
Oh, man. Alright, before we jump into this, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Yeah, you should be able to see the on-screen chat now, Fuka. Yeah, I totally forgot to turn everything back on. I think I was going to do a video or something, so I turned off all the overlays and stuff like that, but yeah, there we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, cool. Alright, sick. Alright, cool.
Video comes from YouTube, uploaded by Mega Squirrel 64 Gamer, who mostly posts about games, his dog, and music, but never the supernatural, until this was caught on his family's Ring doorbell in 2020. Late one afternoon, as his father is bringing a package into the house, the camera catches something mysterious in the background.
My dad got a package that day at 20/20/10/14. 13/32/15. Now, as you can see, when he moved, it was still right there.
Caught on camera in the background, sitting directly beside Mega Squirrel 64's mother on the couch, a dark figure with a pale white face can be seen. But who is it? Mega Squirrel 64 Gamer says that his sister was in the kitchen and that he was upstairs at the time of this recording, and that they still have no idea who or what this is. The video has been shared and watched thousands of times.
Could have been the sister, could have been a friend.
Creeped out. Many commenters not only appear to take this as unequivocal proof of the supernatural, but also believe that this mysterious figure is a malevolent dark entity or a demon, with commenter the Samson 1091 simply stating, "You have evil spirits in your house." But what do you think? Is this a ghost caught on camera?
Probably the sister. The sister was probably sitting there. She probably wasn't in the kitchen.
Scary videos, make sure
you know what I mean?
Subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any future uploads. This next clip comes from YouTube user Howie Roll. When Howie and his family moved from Arizona, they started to realize they may not be alone in their new home. With mysterious footsteps, slamming cupboards and doors, opening in the house, and waking the family at night, they decided to install a camera in the kitchen. Late one night, when nobody was home, the camera caught something which left Howie creeped out.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
The lights suddenly flicker and dim, and then, out of nowhere, a dark figure suddenly appears before vanishing out.
What? Oh, you guys still don't have service? Damn, dude, that's crazy. Dude, AT&T's fucking up, huh? That's wild. That's crazy, man. That's definitely a cut. I was gonna say, I'd probably like call them up and be like, hey, can we have some credit? You know what I mean? How come when this thing's like in the house, the lights are dimmed out like that? That doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense. Yeah, none of that makes sense. Like the light just happened to like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't buy that. Like even the way like it appears, it doesn't even, it looks like it's been like, yeah. Yeah. I've been waiting on chat for an hour now. Oh, dude, they're probably getting slammed with fucking people trying to like, why is my shit not working? That's crazy, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's fucking edited. That's even if the light's dim like that, it doesn't even make sense. Just like the way it appears looks, it's got like that weird, it looks like it's been like, you know what I mean, added. Yeah, I don't know. Streaming, quite a while. Not very like long on Rumble, but yeah.
Is before vanishing
for a while
of sight. After watching this footage back, Howie suspects his home is haunted and uploaded this creepy clip to YouTube in search of answers. Many comments.
Dude, wait, is that the oven? Hold on, is that the oven or the dishwasher? Oh, okay, it's the dishwasher. I was like, why the fuck is the oven door open? That's what I want to know.
That this is actual video footage of a ghost, with a top comment by Zero Tolerance stating that this is one of the best ghost videos caught on camera. But what do you think? Is this a ghost caught on camera? Let me know in the comments below. This next clip comes from TikTok user Peter DeClerc, who claims strange and inexplicable things keep happening around his home. In the video, Peter can be seen relaxing at home on his sofa, working on his laptop, when all of a sudden, something appears right next to him.
I'm just at home, alone, working, and my TV switched off in sleep mode. Is it just me, or somebody sitting next to me on my freaking couch?
In the reflection of Peter's TV,
why would you?
Figure of
is he gonna wait? Is he gonna turn the camera over next to him?
Right beside him. But when he panned the camera in that direction just a few seconds earlier, there was no one there. TikTok viewers were left creeped out by this video uploaded by Peter DeClerc, with many believing this figure to be a ghost. But what do you think?
Well, nothing's. Wait, did he move the camera over?
Things were working on his laptop when all of a sudden something appears right next to him.
I'm just at home, alone, working, and my TV switched off in sleep mode. Is it?
Am I missing the pan?
Appears right next to him.
I'm just at home, alone, working, and my TV switched off in sleep mode. Is it just me, or somebody sitting next to me on my freaking couch?
In the reflection.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Of Peter's TV, a figure of someone or something can be seen sitting right beside him.
I guess, but I mean, you could edit
the camera in that direction just a few seconds earlier.
I don't know the problem
there. TikTok viewers will have.
I don't know. We're not seeing the full video though. That's the problem. So I mean, a cut could have been added at any point. You know what I mean? Or it could be just lighting or reflection illusion.
There was,
you know what I mean?
With many
there's like no movement of the object either. You know what I mean? So.
Believing this figure to be a ghost. But what do you think? Does Peter have a ghost in his house?
That.
This next video comes from the Paranormal Investigation channel, Chelsea Luna, where she visits the Armageddon Castle in Tennessee, hoping to capture paranormal
nice,
activity
man. You ever been to Dimitri?
Built in 1937 by Mason and carpenter William Andrew Nicholson and his wife Fair, the castle is
Tennessee's really nice. It's a bit of a drive, but it's pretty nice.
William and Fair thought that this castle, also known as Millennium Manor, was strong enough to survive Armageddon itself, which the couple both believed would happen in 1969. They also thought that the castle would make them immortal. Obviously, this did not come to pass, and now the spirits of William and Fair are said to linger in the castle and grounds. Chelsea solo explores the nooks and crannies of the creepy castle, and not
Isn't there like someone sitting in this room or something?
Get a little bit creepy.
Alright, you guys. This is really... really freaking me out.
It's freaking me out, man.
Was that light on before?
I don't know.
I don't think so. What the freak was that?
Chelsea is startled by something, but when she goes to check, there's no one there. Too scared to continue alone, she decides to head outside, but as she's leaving, her camera captures this.
Right. Did you see it? As Chelsea pans the camera towards a window, eagle-eyed viewers notice something. I mean...
she didn't.
Wait, is that inside or outside reflection? Can't tell if that's inside or if it's reflecting off the window. I don't think that's inside, right? That's like an outside reflection, isn't it? Or is it, or... I can't tell. Is it, Dimitri, do you think that's from the inside?
Didn't. What looks like the pale face of someone can be seen peering out the window before slowly moving back the opposite.
Out the window? Is it? Maybe. I mean, but dude, I mean, Literally, that could be anybody. That could be a friend with them. You know what I mean? Like, they're...
way. And at the time this figure was caught, nobody else was in this part of the castle. Chelsea's viewers believe she caught the face of a ghost on camera, but what do you think? Use the comments to share your
I don't know
thoughts.
about that. I mean...
This next unsettling video comes from TikTok,
if there was like footage of like
Rick Quatillo Fabry. In the video,
or if there was like cameras inside the castle there, that'd be...
his home when
oh yeah, we've seen this. Yeah. They're playing video games and then in that back room right around here. By the way, this is actually a live stream they're doing. Oh, actually, Dimitri, here you go. This is an example of, you asked me earlier, has anyone actually done a live stream and captured something? Yes, these two. What we're seeing right here is a live stream. I've never seen a live stream where you don't show the gameplay footage, but hey, you know.
As the boys are focused on their game, suddenly a door behind them swings open. They notice, but the mystery does not end there.
I mean,
the chair abruptly...
There we go. That's what I want to see.
Slides out across the floor, somehow by itself. TikTok viewers were left spooked by this video, with many convinced that this is a poltergeist.
Alright, the chair pole. Of course, we're not going to see the bottom of the... It's so dark down there, we're not going to see that. I mean, you could easily pull that, dude. You could easily have someone behind that TV pulling on the chair. You know what I mean? Few friends. Actually, is this live? Maybe this might not be live. I think someone said it was a live stream, but I don't think it is. Because, like, who would live stream like that, you know? And there's warping going on right here. See that warp right there? Look at the window. The window's warping up, and so is the table warping when that chair's pulled. And then I can guarantee there's going to be some warping right about on that chair, yeah? Hold on, I want to see the chair. Yeah, see right here too. There. Oh yeah, there we go. See that? That's really weird. Like, look at his shirt. It like instantly snap. It's like cut right there. His shirt gets like cut. You know when that happens. You know. Dude, the whole side there is warping. Look at the windowsill and everything. Like this side of the entire thing warps while the other side doesn't. Makes sense, doesn't it? Let's see. Even the chair, the way it's pulled, and then it looks like it stops right about... Let's see. Is it warping anywhere else? The chair's fine. It could be the zoom that's causing that to do that, but I don't think so. Like, the window panels are shifting. Right there is where it's really bad. And there's a shadow right there of somebody, which could be his, but I don't know.
But more importantly, what do you think is going on here? Did these boys have a close encounter with a ghost?
I don't think so.
With your thoughts.
I think they warped someone out pushing that chair. That's what I think.
The next creepy clip.
Unless that is a live stream, I don't think it was. Someone claimed it was, but I don't think so.
Uploaded by user Cassie KK. In the early hours of the morning, while Cassandra is asleep, she's awoken by noises coming from outside her bedroom window. She grabs her phone, hits record, and bravely takes a look.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I've seen. God, man, all these. The problem with a lot of these channels is they all share the fucking videos. So you see one video and then you're like, oh cool. And then you go to another channel and then 3 or 4 videos later, it's back to one of these. So I've seen this where someone's like standing out there. Creepy. You see that? Somebody's standing right there. You should zoom in. There we go. Just some psycho standing outside of the fence. How that's a person? I think you should call the cops. That was you. You're like, I could. Yeah. Well, of course they're gonna be gone now.
The gate can be seen banging over and over again, but there's no wind. Cassandra scans her fence with her flashlight, and someone or something dressed in all black can be seen standing by her fence, eerily staring
Dimitri, what the fuck, bro?
at Cassandra. She sees it and rushes to her front door to get a better look, but the figure is no longer there. Then a loud knock at the door startles her, and the video ends there. Cassandra's viewers were left horrified by whoever or whatever this is watching.
Wait a minute. And then the video ends there. That makes so. How the fuck did she upload it to her channel if anything happened? Did she?
Most viewers believe this figure to be an actual person, possibly a stalker, and that Cassandra should report this incident to the police.
Yeah,
however, some believe that Cassandra staged the whole thing. But what do you think? Creepy stalker
I think it's legit.
Or is it all just for views? Let me know.
Probably clout's a bitch, dude.
This next
you need
clip
some
was
V-Bucks.
uploaded to TikTok by Third BMS on the 30th
What's
of
up
April
with that? Oh, you
year.
needed some V-Bucks. Oh,
while Third BMS was out of the house,
You got any of those V-Bucks?
Went missing, and his kids went looking everywhere, recording everything with their tablet. On his return, his children showed him the footage, but what they accidentally captured left him lost for words.
Hey, everybody, listen. My kids just caught something on camera. They tablet kind of messed up, but I want y'all to bear with it. Look, just pay attention to downstairs. They was looking for the cat that's called Kaya. We got a cat that's called Kaya. They were looking for it. Now, I used to always come in and I used to be like hearing something when they wasn't here. Nobody don't be here but me sometimes, and mom might be at work or they might be, daycare, school, but I be like hearing stuff and I be out. Listen, look at this. Pay attention to their tablet. Look downstairs, right down there. Look down there.
Did y'all even look downstairs?
Now I just got home now. They showed me this on their tablet. This on their tablet.
Maybe she went in the night room. I saw Kaya girl. Kaya.
What are we looking at? Let me guess, a shadow person pokes around the corner? Probably. It's always these shadow fucking... Or did we miss it? We might have missed it. Oh, nope, there it is. Yeah, of course. It's always a fucking shadow person. Always a fucking shadow person popping around that fucking corner, dude. I know, dude. The fucking shadow realm. First off, that is definitely not a person, okay? I don't know. What the fuck? That looks like a person. Oh, man. Of course, it's going to be on a fucking tablet that's moving. What the fuck is that? Of course, I knew it was going to be a shadow person. Fucking knew it, dude. Is there anything there before? I mean, it's kind of hard to see down there, but... Yeah. So it's standing there, and then... Like... Does that even... I have some problems with this. Looks like the luggage bag. Dude, this has definitely been edited in there. Yeah, that is definitely not. I mean, that could be because it's a camp. I don't think so. I think that's been edited. Yeah, that looks a little weird, but okay. I mean, maybe it could be because he's moving, but I don't know. That looks a little strange. Would you agree, Dimitri? I think that's fake. I'm gonna call it and say that's probably been faked. No, it's real. Oh, okay, well, my bad. I mean, you know how it is. My bad. It like curves. Look, it's like coming up the stairs. You know? Hold on. Is it? Okay, so he's aiming his camera over the phone.
At the bottom of the stairs, a dark,
there's that something we needed.
Figure appears to lean out before the camera moves away. At the same time, one of the kids can be heard yelling at what they saw. Third BMS says that his kids, quote, caught a real shadow ghost on camera, and TikTok viewers agree. But what do you think this is? Let me know down in the comments.
You know, I almost wonder if that is that fucking like, if you were gonna fake that, I don't know. I think that's been added in post. There's just a lot of weird, like, look at that movement, which looks so weird. I mean, that could be because he's moving the camera away from the basement. But when the shadow person pops out originally, the suitcase shifts. If you look right, is it here? Hold on, there's a shift in the suitcase after the shadow thing moves. Yeah, it's hard to see at this zoomed in angle. I don't know, man. I think that's been faked. The way the wall moves. What's weird is the walls move, but the back wall here does not move. You know what I mean? Oh, actually, it kind of does. I think, yeah, it's definitely been faked. Yeah.
Let me know down in the comments. The next bizarre clip comes from the official Facebook page for the Shambles Market in York, UK. The city of York has a long and famous history of paranormal activity. Local legends such as the Grey Lady, a nun ghost, and other phantoms are all rumoured to haunt the old
thank you for the
streets and
follow.
buildings.
Appreciate it.
Shambles, one of the best preserved medieval shopping
Nice
streets
user.
in
I love that
Europe,
username.
has had its fair share of ghostly sightings. And in this video, which is CCTV camera footage taken on the 12th of September this year, something strange was caught.
Well, shit, dude. What the bike ever do to you?
CCTV footage catches a bike without a cyclist or anyone guiding it, eerily rolling into the middle of the road before briefly pausing and then toppling over. This footage has left Facebook viewers spooked, and even the Shambles Market York Facebook page says it has given them the chills. Viewers believe this to be something paranormal due to the uncountable number of paranormal encounters.
Uh-huh. Wait, what the fuck's that shift? Of course, in black and white, right? Is that? Huh. Interesting. Where the hell is this shadow coming from? In the reflection. There's a huge ass shadow in the reflection. It's definitely not coming from that bike. Oh yeah, definitely fake. I think... But it looks like someone's walking that bike in the shadow, right? Yeah, it's 100% real, Woodchuck. Yeah, see, because the reflection of the bike is on this side, but all of a sudden in the reflection of the water, there's a thicker shadow. It's the new SpaceX bike, self-parking bike. Yeah, you faked it with your Nokia. Spark mode. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's somebody pushing the bike. That's their shadow being cast right there in the reflection of the water. Because there's a puddle right there. Yeah, because if you go back.
Out a cyclist.
Yeah, see that? Okay, that's better. Yeah, dude, you can literally see somebody pushing that fucking bike in the reflection right there, right? Do you guys see that? There's no way that bike casts a shadow like that when the shadows come. Oh, maybe. Right? Maybe it was the wind, but I'm pretty sure that's somebody. I'm pretty sure that's reflecting somebody. It's a self-parking bike that falls over. And then when it falls, it does fall over. Yeah, the shadow of the bike is right there. The bike barely casts that much of a shadow. But when we look right here, look at how thick that fucking shadow is right there. Look how thick that shadow is. Yeah, that's... I think someone's moving that bike. They probably... I think... Look right here, too. There's this, like, weird shit that moves along with this bike, too. See that? I don't know how to explain it. Like, distortion or something. Which I think is... They removed it out of the... They removed the person out of the video. You can see edits easier sometimes when you scrub it back and forth really fast. Can't do it with the player. Yeah, we tried to... We actually did that earlier today. Yeah, see? You can see the wiggle right there. Oh, yeah, there it is, like, right there. You know what I mean? See what I mean? Yeah, I think... I mean, like... What do you mean? The entire thing? Oh, but we probably need an actual, like, editor, you mean? Like...
To the middle of the road before briefly pausing and then toppling.
Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that. There's a shift right here, too. Look at... There's something back here that shifts with the video. See? Oh, that's definitely been masked. Guarantee it. Because look, the whole time there's like this weird amount of, you know what I mean? It's fake but also real. It's easy to remove. Yeah, definitely. Someone's been removed, but there's... Why would the back move like that? And then there's... Literally whatever this is shifting around too. Look at stuff on the ground just starts shifting around, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's been done well though. You could do that shit in MS Paint. You probably could.
Over. This footage has left Facebook
it's real, man.
Spooked, and even the Shambles Market York Facebook page says it has given them the chills. Viewers believe this to be something paranormal due to the uncountable number of paranormal encounters in and around the medieval city of York.
Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. So look at... Yeah, look at whatever this is right over here. It's going to start moving when that bike falls, which makes no sense. And then even the background shifts. Like right here, the backgrounds shift. Like look at the whatever's on the ground there. It is a wobble. Yeah. Oh, you guys can't see it. The fucking chat's in the way. Oh, man. Yeah, it's fake.
What do you think? Is this footage evidence of how haunted York City
puppeteer
is?
Above.
Let me know your thoughts on this one.
Doing some puppet shit? It could be.
The next terrifying clip was
maybe it's one of those like tiny town models, right? And they got like a little camera pointed at the tiny town. You know how they do in the movies, how they make a town look real, but it's really like a fake like model set, and then they zoom the camera in so it looks real. And they just have really good lighting.
DTM2, mother of three, Marika Devitt from the Netherlands, left her 2-year-old toddler Mateo to play in his room upstairs when she heard him yelling. When she checked on Mateo, he's fine. But when she reviews the baby monitor footage from his room, she sees something which makes her blood run cold.
Wait, is she leaving her kid in the dark? Well, hold on. Did she literally just turn the lights on and then turn the lights off? Because this is night vision, right? That's why we're seeing it in black and white. It's night vision. And then all of a sudden the light, you can hear the click of the light switch, right? Why are you leaving your child alone in a room in the dark? What happens next? Bro, dude, people do some weird shit for clout. I wonder... Okay. That's fucked up, man.
Initially, it looks like Mateo is simply just talking to himself, although
I do that all the time.
It appears that he is arguing with someone or something that
did he fall back or did he get pushed?
All of a sudden, Mateo is forcefully pushed backwards to the floor. But thankfully, Marika confirmed
I don't know, he probably fell backwards. What's fucked is the whole leaving the kid alone in the dark thing. Like, what the hell?
Many are taking this as irrefutable proof of the existence of ghosts.
Hold on, when he gets pushed. No, I don't think he gets pushed. I don't see any. Well, I'm seeing if, like, if she did it. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't think he was pushed. There's no, like, weird. Hold on, I want to see the full. Can we see the full? There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Since this camera's static, that is a good. I don't see any. Okay, so that's a shadow from the kid as he's falling back, so that's nothing. Yeah. Don't see any. The only thing that looked weird was I saw. Oh, I hate YouTube's frame by frame feature. I like it when it works and then it doesn't work, and then, you know what I mean? I wasn't ugly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Woodchuck. Yeah, I don't know. He probably just lost his balance, honestly. I don't see any, like, video editing or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Initially, it looks like Mateo is simply just talking to himself. Although, after a few seconds, it appears that he is arguing with someone or something that
probably just
isn't
talking
visible.
to himself.
Then, all of a sudden, Mateo is forceful
Hold
or
on.
something. That few seconds, it appears that he is arguing with someone or
What did I
something.
just see there? Hold on.
It looks like...
Alright, hold on. Maybe I'm not seeing anything.
Initially, it looks like Mateo is simply just talking to himself. Although, after a few seconds, it appears that he is arguing with someone or something.
Yeah, oh, whoa, hold on. What? Whoa, what is that? Hold on. What? Why? How come that doesn't move at all the entire time, and then all of a sudden it does move? What the fuck? Why would that do that? The entire time, I knew I saw something. Why is that warping out of place? Is there anything else in the frame that does that? That's weird, right? But... Why do you think that's doing that?
That isn't visible. Was viewing him.
Alright.
But what do you think happened here? Share your thoughts in the comments.
That's like the
below.
only like weird video thing I could see. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was just like loss of balance.
This next clip comes from user ODHB on the Ghosts subreddit. ODHB, who owns a cafe, says that late one night the alarm at his cafe went off. He went to check it out, but all seemed fine. However, when he reviewed the CCTV camera footage, his jaw dropped.
Great, glad we can see the view from this. This is going to be a great view. Why not just export the video and upload the... Oh my god. Right, yeah.
Out of nowhere, a large black mass materializes and quickly shoots across the cafe. But the question is, what is it?
Oh my god. Well, it could be a lot of things. I know, right, dude? How hard would it be if we just was to... It's a colony of ants. Maybe it is. It's a bad effect. I mean, it's a ghost. Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. look at something. Nope, went too far ahead. It comes in a frame. Environment shift? Hold on. Is there a shift when that enters into frame? Yeah. I mean, maybe that's due to pixelation, but do you see the chair move? See that? The chair itself, like this part right here, lifts up as it enters into frame. It's slight, subtle, but it's there. There's a change in the... I mean, again, it could be because maybe they're moving or they're holding their phone. I like the ants. I like the colony of ants. I'm gonna go with that.
Arguing in the comments on just what this mysterious black thing could be. Some say it's a shadow figure, others suggest it's a dog or a cat, and others believe it's something otherworldly.
What?
But what's your take?
What kind of fucking cat? I mean, maybe, but I guess so.
Is it easily?
Maybe. I mean, I mean, possibly it could be. Or it could be bad editing effects.
Easily explainable or something more supernatural? Let me know in the comments.
I mean... Nah, it's real.
The next video
Sorry.
comes from the popular ghost hunting channel.
There we go,
Seth
that's the explanation.
Borden, when he visits the supposedly haunted USS Salem naval ship. Built in Boston after World War II, the warship, or Sea Witch, as it's nicknamed, is one of the most haunted naval ships in the world.
So what do you got going on today, guys? Any plans? Or
is rumored to be home to a myriad of ghosts due to its long history of tragedy and travels. According to these local legends, the ship is host to a variety of spirits ranging from the burning man who passed away during a fire on board, a young Greek girl from when the ship helped with an earthquake in Greece, and John, the maintenance man, as well as countless amounts of sailors. In the video, Seth Borden.
Do you guys, speaking of naval ships, do you guys believe in the Philadelphia Project, or do you think that was fake? Or just a conspiracy? I don't know if you guys know about the Philadelphia Project, but supposedly, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, there were some pretty crazy, like... Well, supposedly it was supposed to be like an invisible ship, but apparently like teleported to a different area. Oh, Dimitri, have you never heard the Philadelphia experiment? I wonder if there's like a short video on it. Didn't Albert Einstein work on that project too? I'm trying to see if there's like a short version of it. Oh, here we go.
The year was 1943. The USA had been involved in World War II for a couple of years. And during that summer on the high seas, U.S. destroyers and other Allied ships were involved in a bloody battle with German U-boat submarines. The Battle of the Atlantic would become the longest continuous military campaign of the war, and it would take thousands and thousands of lives belonging to the Allied forces and the German military. Shipyards in Britain, the US, and Canada were more than busy, but it was at the Philadelphia Naval Shipyard where something special, something verging on the utterly fantastic, was supposedly taking place. This would become known as the Philadelphia Experiment, and now we're going to tell you how that allegedly went down. Allegedly. As the story goes, at that American shipyard in Philadelphia, a new destroyer was being built, and it went by the name of the USS Eldridge. But this was no ordinary destroyer, far from it. It was being equipped with technology no country had or even had heard about. This technology was related to something called electrical field manipulation, and what this did was make the ship invisible to everyone else. This apparently came to fruition on July 22, 1943. We're told on this day, in front of government and military officials, the scientists disappeared the ship with crew intact. right in front of their eyes. A witness said he heard the generators buzz, and then a strange blue light seemed to encapsulate the destroyer, and then, poof, it was gone. To say the least, the onlookers were completely baffled. To baffle them even more, there are reports that the Eldridge appeared somewhere else at another shipyard in another part of the US and then reappeared back in Philadelphia. That's one story anyhow, because another story says those scientists didn't introduce teleportation until later that year in October. Some accounts even say that when the ship came back, there were sailors on board, but some of them had been fused to various parts of the steel. Some of these people were apparently mangled and broken, which adds some amount of horror to the tale. Apparently, when the ship was teleported in the second experiment and just appeared in the water near the Philadelphia shipyard, someone saw it, and he was aboard another ship, the SS Andrew Furuseth. It sounds like an outlandish tale, but a lot of people believe it's true. Now we must try and separate fact from fiction.
Okay.
So we'll introduce an astronomer and science fiction writer named Morris K. Jessup. Some reports said he'd been in touch with an anonymous person who had been on the Andrew Furuseth, although later accounts say the writer was told about the experiments by a guy named Carl Meredith Allen. We can't tell you much about him, but he's been called a UFO conspiracy theorist and a publicity seeker. You can tell us if that's true at the end of the show. Jessup lived an embattled life. He was an educated man who became an astronomer, but his real love was writing books. He wrote some books on UFOs in the 1950s, notably his The Case for the UFO in 1955. This book did okay, and he believed he could make a living from writing. His second book didn't do well though, and subsequently his manuscripts that followed were rebuffed by his publisher.
Bro, I got a book you could write. It's about a vampire who meets a high school student. They fall in love.
To make matters worse, his wife
that would have sold some copies back then.
A year later, he was depressed and despondent. Although, as the tale goes, he called one of his friends to tell her that he had something important to say regarding the Philadelphia experiment.
Yeah, that's like the weirdest thing about that whole book. You're like, oh, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute. How old's this vampire?
His body was found inside a car. A hose had been connected to the window from the exhaust pipe, and the engine had been turned on. He'd apparently taken his own life and died after inhaling the fumes. This has, of course, led conspiracy theorists to say that he was killed because he knew too much about the secret experiments conducted by the U.S. military. Although his friends later came out and said he had talked about killing himself for weeks, even months. That's the sad story of Morris
I don't think I ever finished the movies. I checked out after like the second one.
The person who first said he had seen the experiments with his own eyes. He wrote about 50 letters to Jessup relating what he had seen. But at the time, he used the name Carlos Miguel Allende. Sometimes he'd say he'd been taught by the great Albert Einstein, and he claimed to understand something called unified field theory. This was a theory introduced by Einstein, and it's not easy to explain in a few words.
Okay.
The dictionary definition is this: a theory that describes two or more of the four interactions, electromagnetic, gravitational, weak, and strong, previously described by separate theories. Or as Live Science put it, a field theory refers generally to why physical phenomena happens and why these phenomena interact with nature. Anyway, we're guessing Carlos Miguel Allende didn't understand it, and he certainly had no proof of it being anything but a theory. To this day, it's never been proven. But Allende wrote to Jessup saying he was sure the theory was possible because he'd seen a ship disappear, and that was proof. The thing was, he was the only person at the time who said he'd seen this happen.
Yeah, the only person.
That some people say it was this delusional man that partly drove Jessup to hooking up his car with the noxious hose. Jessup did at least try to investigate the claim, but there was just no evidence. Allende kept pestering him, saying that it was true, and this frustrated.
Wasn't there video cameras back then too? I mean, there was video. Yeah, because the video's been around since the 1800s. So how is there no video of this happening? You know, the military, if they were doing something like even making a ship invisible, would be recording that. I find it very hard to believe the military would never record that at all. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Jessup. In 1957, the Navy's
Plus, if they did somehow come out with that kind of technology, I mean, obviously, yeah, the video footage would be top secret. I get that. But like, how do you record an invisible ship? Well, no, you'd record it going invisible. You know what I mean? But like, even if that was the case and they figure out how to do invisibility or teleportation, then you'd think our government would have used that technology by now.
Office of Naval Research even approached Jessup and told him
I mean, maybe it's
something
unstable.
In the post. The package
they could have like tweaked out
books,
everything.
But inside were scribbled notes describing extraterrestrial technology and ramblings about unified field theory.
Maybe you're right.
Had done that, although it was supposed to look like the notes had been made by 3 people or 2 people plus an alien. It gets stranger though, because the Office of Naval Research then actually published 127 copies of this book with the added parts. This stress, along with his wife leaving him and his career on the line, no doubt was too much for Jessup.
Report to Clearwater, Florida immediately.
He lived to a ripe old age and died in 1994. During his lifetime, Allende would confess that the whole thing was a hoax, but then later he would change his mind and say it was fact. This is why some people have said he was a delusional publicity seeker. But to those people that believed in UFOs and that the USA has always been doing out-of-this-world stuff at its various black sites, what Allende said was gasoline.
Bro, he's not wrong about
it
that
doesn't
part.
Help matters that anyone who wants to can see the semen certificate of Carl Meredith Allen. We've seen
what was it?
So if any part of this story is true, it's
did you guys hear it? Like, it was in, like, I think it was 1950s or it was 1960s. The CIA, okay, so the CIA did, I think it was called Project Blue Book. Was it Project Blue Book? I can't remember. But MK Ultra was one of them, but there was another thing they were doing with what was it called? It was, hold on, I want to look up the project. What was that? Stargate. Yeah, it was Project Stargate. Project Bluebird was for UFOs. I think. Right? Hold on. Project Bluebird. Project Bluebird. I love how the CIA's website. I'm not clicking on the fucking CIA website to read the article. They're like, hey, CIA.gov, you come over and read this article. Project Artichoke, Operation Artichoke was a project developed by the Central Intelligence Agency for the purpose of researching methods of interrogation. Initially known as Project Bluebird, officially arose in 1951, was operated by the CIA's Scientific Intelligence. The primary goal was to determine whether a person could involuntarily made to perform an act of attempted assassination. Okay, so via hypnosis. Oh my god. So it's MK Ultra. Gotcha. And flagged. All right. Yeah, but what was it? I think it was Project Stargate. Yeah, here we go. The U.S. Army unit established in 1978 in Maryland. To investigate potential for psychic phenomena in the military and domestic intelligence applications. The project and its predecessors and sister projects originally went by various code names. Yada yada yada. They went until 1991. They were considered Stargate project. Yeah, there was like a ton of things like the UFO was like, I don't know. That was the whole movie, Zoolander. Oh, is it? I never saw Zoolander. I heard about it. I think it was from like 1970s to 1991. The government used our tax money, of course. Where else are they gonna get the money? To basically run these like fucking experiments using like psychics and telekinesis and all kinds of shit, dude. It's crazy. Stop liking the same channel. I like Matrix. Hey Savage, good morning. How's it going? Yeah, I can't remember. It was something like that, but they did that shit, and guess what? I don't think they turned out any good results.
That he was a seaman. Then things got even weirder in the 1980s. That's because someone decided to make a movie called The Philadelphia Experiment.
I've seen that movie.
We all know that we shouldn't believe everything we've seen on the big screen. but for one man watching this film brought back some memories. His name was Al Bielek. And while the film came out in 1984, he watched it 4 years later. He claimed to have watched the movie, and after that, his repressed memories about the actual Philadelphia experiment came back to him. He said he'd also seen the ship Teletransport. He also claimed to have traveled into the future and seen the mid-21st century. He said he'd been part of something called the Montauk Project, and among other weird things,
where do they come up with these fucking project names,
According
dude?
to Bielek, he'd been on board the USS Eldridge when it disappeared. He claimed to have been in the body of another man and been with that man's brother. He said that when the ship disappeared, they both decided to jump overboard, but instead of hitting water, they drifted through clouds until they passed out. When they woke up, they were in a hospital somewhere. They were covered in radiation burns, but what really got their attention was the fact that they were in the year 2137.
How'd they get
all
back?
came back to him after seeing that movie. There was more, too, that came back. For instance, he said he'd visited the 28th century. He said cities were then governed by computer systems. At that time, the world was populated by only 300 million people. He made more outrageous claims, such as
the population of the U.S. Damn.
Sojourns in the year of 6037. There was nothing to back up any of this, of course. In 1994, a French astrophysicist and UFOologist, Jacques F. Vallée, wrote a piece called Anatomy of a Hoax, the Philadelphia Experiment 50 years later. He asked people to read it and come forward if they knew anything about this alleged experiment. One person did, and his name was Edward Dudgeon. He had served in the U.S. Navy during the Second World War.
Do you guys follow a lot of the same streamers?
During the 1940s, the USA did actually try in some ways to make ships invisible, but it's not what you might think. What they tried to do was wrap electrical cable around the hulls of ships to try to make the ships not visible to underwater mines and magnetic torpedoes. This is hardly paranormal stuff. The Germans had been planting such mines and using magnetic weapons. Those mines were supposed to connect to any passing ships, so the Americans attempted to make that impossible. He said that this process was called degaussing, and that he added at the time that there was this talk of being something that made ships invisible. You could call what happened next the result of Chinese whispers. People talked about invisible ships, and it seems some of them took this literally, not just relating to ships being able to evade magnetic weapons. Furthermore, in 1999, the Philadelphia Inquirer ran a piece about sailors who had served on the USS Eldridge. They said at the time, when it was supposed to have disappeared in Philadelphia, it was actually in Brooklyn. The ship's logs also said that this was a fact. All the sailors who'd been aboard the ship agreed, and so it seems Dudgeon's account of why the hoax manifested is quite credible.
Metric's been here for a while,
the conspiracy theorists just say that this is the military covering up what really happened. They'll tell you that the sailors had been forced to say that, and indeed, someone somewhere can make great hunks of metal just disappear. It's just a pity
How's your morning going?
Has seen that happen since. Our conclusion is that the Philadelphia experiment is about as plausible as the existence of UFOs or the mythical beast in Scotland, the Loch Ness Monster. We believe that Allende likely had mental problems,
Scotland, see if we can track down that fucker.
To get caught up in the mess. As for the time-traveling Bielek who'd broken bread with folks in the year of 6037, we dare to say that we think that man was out of his mind. But do you agree with our conclusion? Can you offer any evidence to the contrary?
Dimitri, basically the Philadelphia experiment. The Army used taxpayer money to experiment, supposedly made the ship go invisible, but instead of going invisible, it teleported itself to Norfolk, Virginia, then teleported itself back. When it teleported itself back, allegedly people were stuck inside the ship, and some people were known, some of the sailors supposedly when they got off the ship, went to a bar where patrons believed that they saw these people shift in and out of existence. Basically, there's no proof of any of it. You know what I mean? I'm near Loch Ness Funny though, so it's 13. Oh really? No shit, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Do you get like a lot of people that come out there? You must. There's always probably like filming going on out there. Every morning someone's out there with a fucking camera searching the lake. Oh man. Wait, what time is it there? 13, so that would be 1:13. No. 12? Yeah, so it'd be 1:20, right? 1:20 p.m.
Gordon, accompanied by Exploring with Josh and Stephen Dillon, explore the old ship. Then, at around 28 minutes into their exploration, the team attempt to make contact with any spirit said to inhabit the ship when something chilling happens.
Ooh.
Helpless. Helpless. They're helpless.
Oh, we're helpless.
Bro, the app's gonna shoot out random fucking words, and then you can sit there and go, oh, helpless. Well, I think the people on the ship are help. I fucking hate those ghost apps, dude.
Something touched me.
My hair just got touched. I literally just felt my hair get.
He said every time you came out here, you got his hair pulled when you had long hair.
If you saw it on camera, but I felt it. Holy shit.
That one might have got it.
Exactly, dude.
Good point. Flashlight's on.
Helpless.
They're helpless. Oh, we're helpless. That's way worse.
Ooh.
My hair just got touched. If somebody's in here with us, can you give us a sign?
Hold on, can we go back to the hair pull?
If somebody...
Damn it. Alright, here we go. So his hair is gonna get pulled, huh? So he turns his head. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. You see that? Toilet. Oh, how the ghost has to take a shit. Exactly. I mean, shadow of a guy opposite. Do you see a shadow? Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. What's the zoom out of it? Oh, that's not the side view. Oh, that's behind him, right? Oh, hold on.
Oh, we're helpless. That's way worse.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't think the camera catches that angle, does it? No, we're not. I don't think we're gonna see it. Yeah, I don't think it caught it. Damn it. So it'd be right here, but.
Helpless.
They're helpless. Oh, we're helpless.
Yeah, I don't know. That's That's interesting. I don't know how that would be done. How would you do that? Because I obviously didn't see anybody behind him, but... I can explain the lights going on and off from the thing, but...
We can't see you, but we can hear you.
No, you can't!
Alice?
Alice?
Alice.
A woman's name, right after we heard a woman's voice.
Alice?
Alice?
Alice.
A woman's name, right after...
Oh, geez. Is that a shadow person behind
Caught
him?
on a side view camera while the team are calling out. Seth's hair is mysteriously pulled by something we can't see. Then the name Alice comes through on the spirit box, and when the camera pans round, the mysterious white figure can be seen disappearing out of sight behind the ghost hunter.
Wait. Are you sure? Or is that just light? That looks like a light, and then shadow covers the light. I wouldn't say that's a... Right? Do you mean the hair thing, or... That is literally just like... Yeah, you could probably do that in post. Yeah, you could do the same thing right there, dude. There's nothing...
When reviewing the footage later, the crew were reminded that Don DeCristofaro, the caretaker of the USS Salem, said that there was a ghost of a young girl named Lucy on board. Could this be her?
No.
What do you think? Let me know below in the comment section.
Yeah, it does look weird, doesn't it? The way the hair moves. You know what I mean? I was trying to see if there was any, like, warping of any of the objects. Not really. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That one's a tough one because it's so dark, too. What's weird is, like, the top of his hair really doesn't move either, you know?
section.
He's confirmed it's real. If Dimitri says it's real, okay?
The next video comes from the subreddit Ghosts, uploaded by user Sec126. While tucked up in bed one night, Sec126's outdoor security camera triggers after detecting motion caused by something.
I have credible sources. What's a source? Trust me, bro. No, what's a source? Exactly. Whoa. Oh, man.
A cloudy figure can be seen moving backwards and forwards in front of the camera. But what is it? Sec126 says that, quote, I've had the cam set up for the last couple of months. This is the first time I've seen anything like this. It triggered the motion sensor. And they say that, quote, it looks like a head with eyes to me.
Does
Users
it?
in the subreddit
How the
Ghost.
fuck do you see that's a head with eyes to me? Where exactly do you see a head with eyes, sir? Where? Oh, okay. I guess right here. Sure. But it does go
torn
back.
on this one though, as many find the clip too short to really
it goes backwards too. Oh, God damn it! I didn't mean to hit that. Hold on. So it goes forward and then goes back the same way. Bro, I fucking hate that built-in editor. Okay, so that's where it starts, right? Okay, so it's gonna start here, right? And then it's gonna find itself coming back. Bro, I hate this.
Fact evidence of something supernatural. Some speculate that it could just be smoke or fog, but more importantly, what do you think? Is this a ghost, fog, or something else?
A ghost fog? Yes, that's exactly what it is. Just on a tangent, nothing to do with the video, there's really funny technique called double exposure. What's that? I've never heard double exposure. Yeah, what's that? Couldn't you literally, if you were gonna fake that, you could literally take fog that went forward and then just reverse the footage and rewind, right? If that's what I was gonna do. It looks like it's reversing. Right? So it goes forward and then we immediately see it revert. Dude, it looks like it's being put in reverse mode. You know what I mean? Like you go in, then you just take footage, you recut the footage, and then you put it in reverse mode. See? It's literally going backwards the same way it goes in. Hold on, actually, I might be able to tell if that's the case. Watch the double exposures when you take two either photos or videos and put one on top of the other. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's a light back there. Let's see if that light goes in reverse when that object comes back. Oh, it does! He did reverse it! Holy fuck, I caught it! There we go. I know how he did it. It is reversed. Okay, watch this little light or fly or bug, right? The bug's gonna go... Oh, God damn it, stop hitting the fucking wrong button. Okay, the light is gonna move... The light, look back here. There's a light moving as this apparition is going forward, right? Then supposedly the apparition goes back, right? As the apparition starts to come backwards, right? We see the light immediately start to reverse itself as the ghosty wosty is going backwards. That is due to reversing the footage. Caught your ass, motherfucker. I mean, good job. Sometimes the best way to find out if someone's faking something is not to look at the object itself, but the area around the object. Unfortunately, the little bug gave you away. That's good.
A cloudy figure can be seen moving backwards
it's a
and
bug
forwards
or a
in front of the
firefly or
camera.
whatever.
But what is it? Sec126 says that quote, "Thing like this, it triggered the motion sensor."
Yeah, so honestly, it probably was fog, and it's like, oh geez, I bet I could make this look like, you know what I mean? That was good. I noticed that little light, and I was like, well, wait a minute, if they're going to reverse the footage, then the objects around it need to be reversing as well. And I go, but everything's stationary, so it's going to be really hard to like catch that. But then I saw a little firefly in the background flopping around, and I was like, I bet you that fucking firefly is going to go backwards when that ghost goes in there. And sure enough, it flew its ass backwards. Good. I mean, that was pretty good. Not bad.
Before the video was uploaded to YouTube back in 2000.
Sir, the firefly
9 by Daniel Cherez and has left viewers terrified.
Good try, though.
The video shows Daniel and his friends performing in their band on stage at an event when an uninvited guest decides to make an appearance.
It's a nice bass guitar. I like that. Is that a Schecter? Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's a nice looking guitar. What kind of guitar is that? It's a nice, I don't know, kind. Anyway, sorry.
Did you catch it?
I did.
On the right side of the screen, a creepy pale face can be seen peeking out from behind the TV and appears to be staring straight at the band.
It's Matrix behind the camera.
The face looks incredibly pale and distorted, and
yeah, because it's pixelated from the quality of the video.
Even more
it's literally just a fucking person leaning over.
Nowhere else in the video. Viewers believe this is a ghost caught on camera, but what do you make?
What, enjoying the fucking entertainment?
Is it only her face which is pale and distorted? Drop a comment below.
Bro, man, listen, I don't know about you, but I'm a pretty pale looking motherfucker, okay?
TikTok user Adrian.
Literally, that's just a person leaning in from behind, and then they probably were like, oh shit.
Montenegro 02 uploaded this.
There was nothing supernatural creepy about that. That was just literally a person leaning in behind the area
during a trip to the mountains near Monterrey, Mexico. In the initial moments, the video simply captures the family having fun on a swing, yet a closer look reveals an unsettling presence lurking in the shadowy background.
Oh no.
Watch closely.
Were they talking about this person? Skinwalker. It's probably just like, they said they're in a park, right? So I'm pretty sure that person just took a fucking piss or a dump. That's what that looked like. They were squatting down going to the bathroom. That's exactly what they're probably doing. Probably someone drunk. They're walking around in the background there, and they squatted down to go to the bathroom.
In the background, a pale human-like figure stalks around at the edge of the woods. Whoever or
yeah, he's checking to make sure that he's not seen.
Crouches slowly and quietly, as if hiding from the family, before eventually slipping.
Dude, it literally looks like he's like, go back to the original footage, right? It looks like, yeah, watch this. It looks like he's pulling up his pants. Yeah, right here. Yeah, exactly. Right at this part, right here. Look. Yeah, see that? That's literally his clothes coming up. That's his shorts or pants or whatever coming up. He's probably going to the bathroom, dude. He's probably a homeless guy. Could be.
A pale feather house.
Yeah.
TikTok viewers are genuinely creeped out by this video. Many
dude,
believe
that's because they're on TikTok all the time. They need to get the fuck off that app, dude.
Others believe it to be a homeless person who lives in the woods. But what's your take? Skinwalker or homeless person?
Why is it always a fucking skinwalker, man? Yeah, it's
the final video in this week's list was uploaded over 16 years ago to the channel GRE Aura GRE7. Nestled within Mount Pellegrino's shadowed embrace is the Hermitage of Saint Rosalia, a place steeped in mystery and hushed tales from long ago. It's in these quiet caves, once a refuge of Saint Rosalia, where an eerie and almost ghostly presence is said to linger. Witnesses have reported seeing a mysterious woman in black lurking within the cave, but when the authorities have gone to
she
check,
probably found a nice little cave. She just wants to be left the fuck alone, okay?
What you're about to see is found footage taken in 2004, capturing a group of friends' visit to this very hermitage in Sicily. The story takes a chilling turn with the claim that these friends were never seen again.
Do we really know that?
The video starts out showing the group of friends making their way deeper into the cave, but as they venture deeper, they come across something very unexpected.
I've seen this. Deeper into the cave.
Deep into the cave.
Salve. 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 Oh, ciao. Oh, ragazzi, uscite un attimo.
A group of friends come across a mysterious woman dressed in black, standing motionless inside the cave. They try to communicate with her, but they get no response. Concerned, the group turn back and head for the exit.
That's a great idea.
After a short while, they decide to return to the place where the woman was seen. However, the woman has mysteriously disappeared. The group decide to leave, but as they're making their way to the exit, this happens.
Usciamo di costa. Usciamo in casa. Usciamo, io sono riesco. Merda.
Oh, come on!
Right before the video ends, a tall, dark figure appears at the end of the tunnel, blocking the group from escaping. The video then ends there, leaving more questions than answers.
Come on.
Happened to that group
4
of friends
people
on that
versus
journey.
one shadow bitch or whatever?
This footage was reportedly discovered a year later on a digital camera, hidden beneath a rock in the cave and found by unsuspecting tourists. YouTube viewers are divided on this one. Some believe it's real, while others argue it's staged. What do you think?
Bro, if you were gonna do that, okay?
Something otherworldly
4 people, I don't care if it's a supernatural motherfucker. 4 people will take that motherfucker down, okay?
Thank you so much for watching today's video.
4 people, I can guarantee we can take that fucker out.
Check out either of these 2 videos here.
If we just group up together, we can do it. You know what I mean? We can do it. I guarantee if I want to get out of that cave, the 4 of us could get our way out of that cave real quick. All the 2 girls go for the legs. The other 2 guys can go for the top part. We'll sweep the legs. Follow them. We'll start kicking. We'll all just start bucking. Oh, man. That's great. Let's see. I think I got time for like 1 more before I gotta go to work. Ooh, fearsome top 5. Let's go.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. Today we'll be taking a look at the top 10 scariest videos of the year.
Ooh.
Number 1.
What is it with these channels and these fucking narration vocal effects?
A girl named Carrie recently posted a video to TikTok of something bone-chilling. Her paranormal experiences began in 2007 when she was about 10 years old. Growing up, Carrie would often see shadow figures, mainly in her dark room as she was laying in bed. And it looks like, even to this day, these figures are still around. Recently, Carrie and her boyfriend were watching some scary videos on YouTube, but things quickly took a turn.
Right, so don't you think that would associate with if you're seeing shit, like you're watching videos, scary videos on YouTube, so you freak yourself out and now all of a sudden you see a shadow person?
Something themselves. Carrie thought she saw something move the curtains next to her
Or it's like, hey,
so
these videos get a lot of views.
Catch this.
Oh, Jesus, hell!
That was. What is it doing? What is it doing?
Oh no! Is this the one where she never pans to the left when she opens up?
Filming the curtains, what looks like fingerprints appear.
Bro, we've seen a video just like that on YouTube.
By saying it was caused by the fan.
We were literally watching something like that the other night, remember? And I was like, but the woman opens the curtain, goes to the right side, but never pans to the left.
Only giving this thing power. So the next time this happens, I recommend Carrie to beat the shit out of those curtains.
That's right.
Number 2.
Come on!
A man that goes by Diamond.
Like, listen, why wouldn't you jump up and immediately just open up the curtain and go, hey guys, this is real deal? And if there's something freaky back there, yeah, it's time to start swinging. Get the fuck out of my house, motherfucker.
Nugget 741 on TikTok has been living with a dark presence in his home for some time now. And it's become very clear that the force in his home is definitely targeting him. Well, after dealing with this entity and catching undeniable proof that his house is haunted, he's finally decided to move out. But before leaving forever, he decided to record one last video. And what happened next is truly terrifying.
Did he say 4 years? Fuck if I'd be living in a haunted house for 4 years.
Oars are in there. Oars.
What was the point of that? What was the point of that? Can we go back? I just gotta...
Oars are in there. Oars.
He literally does it on purpose. What was the point of that? Why would you touch it? Intrusive thoughts won that day. Touch it, you know you want to touch it. Pull it down. What the fuck was the point of that? He literally just goes like that and pulls it down. Oh my god, dude. This is great. I fucking love these. This is why I love watching these videos live on stream. But this is why I don't do that. Like, this is why I don't watch them alone and then upload them. It's not fun. This is fun. I like this. Oh my god. Something's upstairs, bro. It's definitely upstairs. We can hear it running back and forth up there. It's having the time of its life upstairs, man. I bet that door shuts, huh? Come on, you know you want that door to shut. Or maybe something runs back and forth in front of him. That'd be even freakier. That's what I would do.
If you want me now, man, take me. I'm leaving.
Why would you say that? If you want me now, take me. Oh my god. Why would you say that? Oh shit! Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yo, pick the vacuum cleaner up and start beating some ass. It's showdown time. You're leaving. He knows you're leaving. Let's go. It's face down time, or FaceTime now. Whatever the fuck it's called. Pick up the vacuum cleaner. Let's go. You know, he's pretty nonchalant about the whole banging going on in front of him. He's like, I'm selling this bitch, I don't care. pick up a weapon, man. Let's go. He's just so chill about the whole thing, you know what I mean? It's a nice house, though, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, how come you don't open up that door? Yeah, that one. Yeah, there we go. Well, didn't the basement door close though? So wouldn't your friend be down the basement? I mean, yeah. Also, there's 2 doors right there.
Let's have it out, man. I'm leaving.
Let's have it out, man.
Just let me get my shit and go.
I mean, nothing's stopping you from grabbing your shit and going. I don't know why you're even doing this. Bro, if this was real, would you literally be fucking doing this? He's like, you know, I've just had enough of your bullshit for the last 4 years. It's fucking go time. Let's go. Raise up your dukes. Let's have it out, motherfucker. You should just take me. Damn, don't you hate when the camera light shuts off like that? Oh my god! Yes! The robe! I love it!
The door slams behind him and finally
oh my god!
Coming from one of the doors. Clearly equipped with balls of steel, man. He decides to go back into
that was great.
But as he peers up the stairs, a dark...
Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see that friend in the robe. That's nice. Oh, perfect. Hey man, see you later. Thanks for all the fun we've had for the last 4 years.
Moving from right to left, this terrifying being is the culprit for all the activity in this house.
There's a culprit.
Hopefully this terrifying figure doesn't follow Dino Nuggets to his new place.
Oh my god.
If it does, I'm sure we'll see videos on TikTok.
I'm sure we will.
If you're enjoying the video so far, then make sure to smack that like button.
Hold on. Was this guy on TikTok? Was this a TikToker? Hold on. Oh my god, that was great. Hold on.
What looks paused on the other side has been living with.
Okay, Dino Nugget 741. Oh yeah, there's gotta be more TikToks. TikTok.com/@Dino Nuggets 741. Couldn't find this account. What? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Account. Oh, there he is right there. Damn. Something is tormenting me. Oh, he's still making videos, guys. He's still making videos. Yeah, he's got a full page of yeah. Something 990. He's got almost 1 million he's got 9,990. Oh, that's who he's following. He's got almost 500,000 followers. Not bad. Not bad. Where was the last one that before he was moving out? What was his last video? That was uploaded on last year. Oh, a year ago, actually. Okay. Huh. All right. Oh, shit. Interesting. Well, I noticed that he grabbed for his camera, but in the midst of all of it, did not turn the light switch on. Yeah, even people in the comments of his latest video is like, interesting. Your content posted to the 3X on YouTube. He said, okay. All right, interesting.
The dark presence in his home.
When the banging's going on, let's actually like check something out. He's obviously got a friend up there.
If you want.
Okay, this part got me. This part got me.
If you want me now, man, take me. I'm leaving.
Oh my god. There's the orb. I mean, dust. Okay, so literally his friend could have been behind that door the entire time. Like, the door's wide the fuck open, right? As he's walking out. Yeah, right here. So, if it was me, and I was gonna fake my content, my friend or girlfriend or whatever would be hidden over here. I walk up. I say it's cold, but there's no proof of that. And I immediately turn the camera this way.
If you want me now, man, take me. I'm leaving.
Okay, listen very carefully, guys, okay? I'm going to back it up a little bit and ignore the sound effects by the top 5 team or the 10 or whatever channel we're watching. Fearsome Top 5. Yeah. Ignore their sound effect. And I want you to listen. You're going to hear clicks. This is the footstep of the person behind him going behind him to go and shut the door really fast, okay? Listen for the clicks. You're going to hear it.
Tired of this
See, oh, did you hear that? You heard the door close. And there it is. So you heard one door close, and then you hear the second one slam. But you can actually hear their friend, girlfriend, whatever, walk behind them as they're talking. So here's his footsteps.
If you want me now, man, take me. I'm leaving.
There's footsteps.
Tired of this.
There's the first door closed, and then here's the second one. Bam! Right there. There you go. And then from there... What doors are they hitting? And then so I bet there's 2 people in that house. I assume there's 2 people in that house. I believe that, is it coming from the front door? Or is it coming from this door over here? I can't tell. And then you have... Okay, so this one right now is getting like... Bro, why aren't you opening the door? Why don't you open up the door? Why are you not opening the door? Come on. I think that's the front door, right? Bro, the friend is literally standing outside hitting the wall. Okay, alright, I've had enough of this. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Alright.
If you're enjoying the video so far, then make sure to smack that like button.
Dude, Dimitri, this is like that guy. Remember the guy and the 2 roommates? Remember? We saw that. That's exactly what it is. It's probably 2 people. Dude, that first off, there's a lot of bedrooms in that house. I'm telling you, there's probably a guy, his roommate, and their girlfriend. And they're all fucking doing videos together. Because one of them's behind him and one's outside. And we can clearly hear, after he walks upstairs, we clearly hear someone walking behind him as he's talking. And as they add in that sound effect, you can hear... I don't know if you can hear it on my desk, but you hear this. And then they shut the door. And then... Yeah.
Number 3. Over on the right...
I mean, it's real, sorry.
A man set out to explore the Evergreen Cemetery in Arkansas. According to legend, in the early 1900s, a young mother had a baby who disappeared near this cemetery. She searched the area for several days and nights, but was later found dead in the exact same cemetery. Her body was then buried where she was found, and it's said that her ghost wanders these grounds in search of her baby.
Here, give me a minute. I gotta log in for work chat anyway, so. They still have private messaging on Twitch. Should just get rid of that. Damn, we're live for almost 4 hours. Let's go. Intercom is currently experiencing an issue. Of course it is. Good times, guys. Where do these fucking messages come from in the middle of the night? Do people send messages when I'm sleeping? I love it, dude. Yeah, 6 hours ago. See any spooky real shit lately? No, nothing, luckily. Dude, I got a feeling, I don't know what it was that day. I think, like, what had happened is I was really tired that day. I didn't get a lot of sleep, and I was watching one of those, like, ghost hunting channels that was really free. It was a freaky episode, I'm not gonna lie. It even freaked me the fuck out. And I think I was eating an apple, and I was just like leaning over like this because I had the laptop on the bed. I think I might have like subconsciously like, I think the apple might have rolled twice, and that's what caused that. I don't know. I don't really have an explanation for that, because that's what it sounded. That's exactly what I just did right there. What happened on the desk, and my hand wasn't moving. Hence why it freaked me the fuck out. So I don't know. I don't know what it was. I don't have an explanation. Because like I said, I thought it was my roommate standing next to me. Because I was like, yeah, what's up? And then when I turned, there was no one there. I was like, whoa! Dude, that was pretty fucking scary. I'm not gonna lie. I'm almost tempted to like rewatch the episode on stream, of course. And I don't know, see if it happens again. Now, if it happens again, that would be weird. But no, everything's been good since then. But yeah, it was kind of freaky, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. But like I said, maybe the apple rolled over and rolled twice, so it made like an illusion that the desk was getting hit twice. I don't know. Don't have an explanation.
Well, after hearing eerie sounds of crying and moaning, Rusty decided to
still freaked me out though.
And use his drone to explore the cemetery.
It definitely activated the fight or flight response in my body, because I got like my heart rate went. I got really sweaty, and yeah, my feet were ready to fucking fly. Why are you walking around at night in a fucking graveyard, bro? What are we looking? Oh shit! I mean, dude, people do weird shit at nighttime in graveyards, man. I'm not gonna lie. That was probably a woman at the graveyard.
As his drone flew over the cemetery, an eerie figure can be seen crouched next to one of the graves.
Yeah.
And as the drone hovers in place, the figure gets up and quickly runs into the darkness.
Yeah, she probably saw a fucking weird drone out there.
Footage, but could this actually be the restless spirit of the woman who died here? You decide.
No.
Number 4.
She's probably creeped out by the fucking drone in the middle of the night.
Paranormal experiences have seemed to follow TikTok user Deadpan Sam, as well as his family, which eventually led to him ghost hunting as a way to make sense of it. Well, during one of his investigations back in 2018, Sam found himself at the Sorrel Weed House in Savannah, Georgia. Infamous.
Dude, there's so many places near Florida we could go. I'm telling you, I gotta just do it. I gotta do research on like equipment. The cameras are the most expensive. I know you need a night vision camera and you need a really good IR light that you can mount on it. But you also need You really don't need any of the other stuff. Like, yeah, you can obviously go and buy sensors and REM pods and shit like that, but that gets really expensive. Dude, those like ghost equipment websites make so much fucking money. Like, I think we've actually seen it. Like, I showed you guys like a REM pod's like $500 or $300 or something like that. Let's see. Damn. Oh, the cold coming. Yeah, like this website right here. Like, dude, this shit is so expensive. Most of it's been debunked anyways, this equipment. Like, look, the Ovilus Ghost Box, $600. Dude, these companies make money. $400 for this Ghost Box. Phasm Light, 80. I mean, that's not too bad. Here's another Ghost Box for like $80. EVP wrist recorder. Oh my god. Oh man. EMF meter. $200 for a fucking bell. Oh, SS method kit. Dude, look how expensive this shit. This is actually a pretty cool box. The SB7. The cool thing about the SB7 box is not only is it a spirit box, but it also is a REM pod built into it as well, which is kind of cool. But yep. These kits are definitely expensive. Oh, we can get a whole kit and caboodle. No pun intended. Ah, this shit's so expensive. Even the bear's $400. The Boo Buddy. Ooh. I mean, you do get quite a bit, yeah? What the hell is that supposed to be? Oh, I've seen this. This is actually kind of cool, too. So, this is a EMF detector, but it's also got built-in temperature as well. It's actually kind of cool. So yeah, like this thing right here can take the temperature in the room, and it can tell you the EMF in the room, which is pretty cool. It's just a spirit box thingy, nothing too crazy. Let's see. Does this come with a camera too? I mean, if it comes with a camera, that's actually kind of cool. Extra camera battery. Extra box battery. Memory card. Of course not. Yeah. So for $700, you know, shipping, you can get started. EMF meters. I mean, honestly, you can get a lot of this off Amazon. Yeah, look how much this fucking REM pod is. Fucking almost $200 for a REM pod. Dude, people make so much money. These are pretty cool, though. I'd probably get one of these. Let's see. Shit is so expensive, man. Let's see. Do they have flashlight pen? I've actually seen a ghost hunter use one of these. These are pretty neat. Let's see. Dual IR spectrum. Dude, these spectrum lights are... Dude, you can probably get most of this stuff off Amazon for, like, dirt cheap. You know what I mean? But... yeah, I don't know, man. Thermal. I bet those are really cheap. How's that thermal? Thermal meters, thermal camera. Yeah. $500 for a fucking thermal camera. That does not record, mind you. It does not record. Damn, this thing's nice. Honestly, you can get a little attachment for your cell phone that will do the exact same thing for probably like $50. Lasers. God damn, I got in the wrong business, guys. I got in the wrong business. I should be making ghost hunting equipment. This shit, holy fuck, this stuff's expensive. This is why ghost hunting is expensive. If you get all this shit, you don't need... none of this shit is proven to actually do anything. And most of it's been debunked. Yeah. But anyways, like, I don't know. Like I said, if you wanted to get started, you probably just like get a decent night vision camera with some IR lighting, get a basic digital recorder, get a lapel mic to hook into it. That way you get audio from like multiple sources, which would be good. But yeah, shit's expensive, man. Stupid expensive. So, alright, let's finish this up. I gotta go to work. How long do we have left? We might not be able to have time to finish it.
See shadow figures. Well, during Sam's investigation, he set up several static cameras around the property. And while he was reviewing the footage later on, he noticed something absolutely terrifying.
You could literally fake that yourself.
In the middle of the night, the camera in the basement managed to catch a dark figure walking past the glass door. The figure walks into view from the right side and lingers for a few brief seconds before disappearing. Sam claims that there was no one else on the property at this time, and he has no idea who or what this could be.
Where was Sam at this time?
They look to be a little camera shy. Number 5.
Hold on. That was probably Sam, wouldn't you say? Oh, yeah, static cam. Yeah. Why is there so much warping by the door? Look at the door. It's warping in so many different spots. Dude, listen, we have a talk about... Oh my god, this thing's been fucking masked. It's not even funny. Look at the warping issues going on with this door. Okay. Oh yeah, YouTube's being fucking stupid. Dude, I really need to get good editing software so I can bring this shit in here. I was kind of disappointed with DaVinci. I'm sure DaVinci's really good. I just don't know how to use it. That's the problem. Yeah, clearly there's just some weird shit going on with this door. The panels move. The window. Yeah, okay. The frame's warping or wiggling, wobbling, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Number 5. A man named Ian runs the Midwest Ghost Hunter YouTube channel, where he often challenges himself to investigate some of the most haunted locations in the Midwest. With each investigation, he has high hopes of gathering evidence of the paranormal. And in his most recent investigation, he did exactly that. Back in August, he set out to investigate the Roselawn Cemetery located in Minnesota. And he bravely decided to do this completely alone. According to local legend, there's a ghost often seen on the property known as Smiling Jack, and he's said to be haunting one of the mausoleums in the cemetery. Ian began his investigation at 10 p.m., ready to confront
Oh god,
Smiling
not
Jack.
this guy. Dude, this guy catches more paranormal than anybody out there, dude.
Spirits that may be present.
Oh my god.
Are there any spirits out here with me? I would go door to door to various mausoleums. Hello? Seeing if I could make any contact with any resident spirits inside. Is there anybody in this mausoleum? Could you knock back? The mausoleums are kept locked, untouched by the living. Would any of these supposed spirits give me some sort of sign of their existence? Could you make a knock sound? You are here?
After visiting multiple mausoleums, Smiling Jack unfortunately never showed up. But that changed just a little while later into the investigation.
It was now time to pay a visit to Smiling Jack's mausoleum. Smiling Jack.
Hello?
Are you Jack, if you're in there, could you make a noise? Whoa. It's like a tap. Could you do that again? You can clearly hear this faint tap echo inside the mausoleum, yet there is nothing inside that could cause it.
Oh my god, come on!
Whoa. What the?
Of course. And he's smiling.
Oh my god, dude, I just caught a face.
Yeah, can we see it?
Holy.
Can we see it? Hey, I see you got a screen right there. Can you just show me the screen? No? Okay.
I had just photographed this stunningly clear floating
god.
inside of the vault. Oh my freaking god.
Yeah, you should show us on the screen. No? Okay, cool.
Oh my god. What's eerie is that the face appears to be smiling, much like the urban legend suggests. It is smiling. It's a smiling face.
I love this guy.
This encounter left me stunned.
Fake as fuck, but very entertaining. I mean, allegedly fake as fuck, but very entertaining.
What looks like a creepy smiling face can be seen in one of the photos. 2 eyes, a nose, and a grinning mouth can clearly be seen. So it looks like Smiling Jack decided to make an appearance. And as Ian continued the investigation, things got even weirder.
If you can hear my voice, I know you're here. Tap on this window. Tap on it just like this. I don't know, guys. It seems like he's gone. Oh my god. That scared the living daylights out of me. I have no words to describe what just happened. Smiling Jack is definitely in there. He's in there right now. After taunting this spirit to make its presence known, it finally did once more. I unfortunately was frightened to the point of calling it quits. However, I can at least say that I managed to capture this encounter on camera. I don't know, guys. It seems like he's gone.
Oh my god.
After asking the entity to tap on the window, it did exactly that. This is clearly an intelligent response, most likely coming from the legend himself, Smiling Jack. Number 6. The Urban Ghost Hunters YouTube channel is run by a small group of investigators traveling across the country to investigate iconic haunted locations. Their mission is to find proof of the paranormal, and with each video they look to be getting closer. Well, in one of their investigations, they caught some of their best proof to date. The group decided to venture inside the abandoned Oakville Hospital in West Tennessee. Originally opened as a tuberculosis hospital in 1898, it was later transformed into a care home for the mentally ill. Rumors of a haunting inside led them to this location, and what they ended up catching on camera may just prove those rumors to be true.
Don't skip the part that can help you.
Oh shit.
After turning a corner, a pitch-black figure looks to be walking down one of the halls. A dark pair of legs can clearly be seen.
Sorry, I'm doing something for work, guys. Give me a second.
Pointed his camera in that direction. No one on the team noticed this being at the time until they later reviewed this footage. But according to the Urban Ghost Hunters, they were the only ones in the building at the time. So who or what was walking around them that night? Number 7. TikTok user Bailey is the caretaker of an old theater that he claims is haunted. And his TikTok is full of videos of the eerie things he experiences on a daily basis in the theater. From hearing strange noises to seeing ghostly apparitions, Bailey is positive that there's something paranormal in this old building. And in one of his videos, it's pretty clear that he is not alone.
What's up, y'all? As always, if the sensor gets tripped, I film it, just in case we see anything. So here we go. It's 9 p.m. on a Saturday. This is my life. So I'm walking through the main stage.
Hold on, guys.
Here, I'll flip it. Okay. Ghost light is on. No one in here. Hello? Okay.
After the sensor in the theater was stripped, Bailey went to take a look. Not sure what to expect, he panned his camera around until he eventually saw this. Two dark figures looked to be standing on the balcony, staring down at him. And as soon as he caught a glimpse of these figures, Bailey was paralyzed with fear. And although this video is almost a year old, the activity in this theater is still going strong. Number 8. A man who wishes to remain anonymous runs the Dude My House is Haunted TikTok account. And as you
we've heard of this guy.
Is haunted. Over the last 11 years, he's experienced strange things around his home that he just can't explain. But lately this activity has reached a whole new level. With several cameras set up around his home, he's always ready to catch proof of what he's been experiencing. And recently, he caught a new piece of evidence to add to the collection.
Ooh.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to let
Oh yeah, I remember we've seen this, and then there was like
we've been there for weeks now. I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to stay there, but I was going to go tomorrow to the house to pick up some stuff that we desperately need, and I get this weird ring notification, and I'm at a loss for words.
I think we've seen this already, guys, haven't we? Oh, yeah, we've seen this. Yeah. Have we? I remember this, right? And then... Well, that wasn't very nice. No, this is a different video. We've seen another video from this guy, though. I think it pulls up, right? I think. Hold up. Oh, shit. Ah, fucking hate that. Alright. Interesting. Okay, that's normal to happen. Okay.
While he was away from home, his Ring camera caught the door to his attic eerily opening on its own.
Mm-hmm.
Box came tumbling down.
I mean, first off, the door's already open. So, I mean...
A box came tumbling down, then moments later, the ladder fully extended on...
Yeah, that part's interesting. How do you pull that off? Is there a hand that hits that at all?
Extended on its own. Now this is a prime example of what he often experienced in this house. And in his most...
Hold on. I want to watch that one more time. Okay, so...
How much longer we're going to be able to stay there, but he desperately... And,
Okay, so here's... Oh, shit. Hold on. So, if I was going to do that... Okay, so that's the shadow, and so the picture frame's catching the shadow of that coming down, so that's normal. We're gonna pull that. Does the string move backwards by chance? Or is it pushed down? I think it's being pushed down. And then the... Yeah, I think it's being pushed down, and the box... Someone's pushing the box onto the ladder. And then it falls down. Okay, that's normal. Wait, why is that muted? Come on, dude. Okay. The part that I'm having trouble with is this next part. Mask himself from pushing that. Wait a minute. That's a little weird, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it's a little strange. What the hell is that about? See that? Okay. And then it goes down. That looked kind of weird, didn't it? Yeah, it's a little weird looking, isn't it? I bet you. I mean, that part's normal, yeah.
While he was away from home, his Ring camera caught
that looked a little weird with the whole, like, the actual ladder busting up.
Moments later, the ladder fully extended on its own.
Yeah, but I don't think he shows it in this clip. I think he cuts before it does anything. When it zoomed in like that, Yeah, he does. Maybe, I don't know.
Now this is a prime example of what he often experienced in this house. And in his most recent post, he revealed the incident that drove him to leave his home for good.
What flavor do you want? Purple. Hey. Yeah. Hey.
Of course.
No.
As his wife was in the kitchen.
Oh my god. Okay. So first off, the camera's sitting on top of the table. So we cannot see underneath the table.
The chair eerily began moving.
Mm-hmm.
Next, a cabinet finally flew open, and as he came running into the room, a knife went flying directly towards him.
What?
Whatever unseen force...
Come on, why would...
moved it so quickly that it barely shows up on the video. Luckily, he managed to duck just in time.
Oh, man. Okay. Where's the knife at? He ducked in time. Where the fuck's the knife?
Managed to duck just in time and was able to walk away with only a small cut on the top of his head. But clearly, the force in his home is out for blood, and it's a good thing he left when he did.
Hold on.
What flavor do you want?
Okay, so the chair moves. And again, we cannot see... We can't see the bottom of the table, so that doesn't help. I don't think there's any masking going on in that.
Yeah.
And then... What the fuck is that? Oh, that looks a little weird, the way the door shows up like that. It literally, hold on. I mean, I guess... That's a little weird looking, don't you think? And then it slowly closes, yeah. Hold on. Before that happens, is there any weird... Uh-huh. Okay.
No.
And then the knife is gonna jump up out of nowhere. Yeah, the knife just comes out of nowhere. Disappears. And then... Where the fuck's this knife all of a sudden? What, would it just like disappear out of air? And then it's gonna reappear? Where'd the knife go? Okay, there's the knife there. The knife looks like it's getting thrown into the refrigerator. Where's this knife supposedly at? Oh, maybe I see it. No, I don't. Where's this knife? I see the knife get flung up and then the knife disappears, but I don't see no knife actually go near him. What the fuck? We see the knife right there by the fridge, right? Okay, there it is. Then it disappears. There it is, then it disappears. It literally disappears into a shadow on the fridge. Movement's too fast? Is it? Oh, there it is up there. Right? Or there's some shadow going. It looks like it's going into the refrigerator. You know what I mean? To bounce off the fridge or something. But I mean, I'm going frame by frame. I'm not seeing anything. I don't see a knife flying through the air at all. Is that it over there? Oh, maybe over here? I guess that could be it. Is that it? Right over there? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird because, like I said, the way the camera's set up is, of course, the chair is going to be the bottom of the chair is out of frame, so we can't really, you know what I mean? Anybody could have pushed the chair. The weird part is the cabinet open. I mean, maybe it's so fast for the way the camera time is. Yeah, look how fast that fucking door gets hit open. It is so fast that we literally get the door before the rest. That's the only weird part right there is I guess that's bad frame or whatever it's called. Exposure. Yeah. Chair movement seems like a thread. Yeah, and we can't see the bottom of the chair, of course. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Then there's the knife right there. The knife part's weird, man. Where'd the knife come from? Came over there. And then... God, I must be going really fast. You know what I mean? Because, like, the knife just disappears. But that knife... Yeah, right? That knife, man. It, like, disappears into the wall, man. Right?
As his wife
I
was
don't
in
know.
the kitchen, a chair eerily began moving. Next, a cabinet finally flew open, and as he came running into the room...
Where's her hand when that's moving?
Hey. Hey.
Hold on.
As his wife was in the
Yeah, I don't
kitchen,
know.
the chair eerily began moving.
The chair is fakeable. It's so easy to do the chair. Cabinet.
Next, the cabinet finally flew.
Dude, that looks like something might have like... I don't think that was pulled by string. I think that might have been... If you were going to fake it, you'd definitely put a mechanism in there. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, that fucking flings open. That would have to be violently pulled from the back. Yeah, I don't see any... That is the weird part, though. Like, you see a shadow before the actual cabinet itself hits, which is weird. That's the only, like, weird part. See, it's, like, partially open, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Come on. Sorry, I'm just trying to check for something.
finally flew open, and as he came running into the room, the knife went flying directly towards him. Whatever unseen force manipulated this knife
transition, you think so?
Quickly that it barely shows up on the video. Luckily, he managed to duck just in time and was able to walk away with only a small cut.
That one's a tough one, I'm not gonna lie.
But clearly, the force in his home is out for blood, and it's a good thing he left when he did. Number 9. Paranormal.
That one's a good one. I can't. Usually you can catch some video editing stuff on there, but you don't on that one. That one's good.
Well, in one of their investigations, they set out to explore the world famous Clown Motel located in Nevada.
Oh, I've heard of this place. I've seen this place investigated so many times. I've never seen. There's been like a group one did live stream there. Nothing happened.
To a cemetery, which may just explain the strange activity that guests often complain of. Well,
they have some cool looking rooms though. They have like different theme rooms there.
Truly unnerving.
Do you not want to talk to me anymore?
We'll see.
Is that a warning? I felt the thump back here.
The thump?
That's me. What we just captured is amazing evidence. Just before I feel the back of the chair vibrate, there's a translucent anomaly that goes directly up the clown's leg, then up the back of the chair where I felt the vibration, and vanishes. Right after
you mean
this happens,
dust?
A male voice comes through the spirit box and says, "That's me." What we captured on camera is visual and audible evidence to support my personal experience.
Using my energy to move those hands. What do you say?
Couldn't make out what she said. Are you still here?
I'm tired.
You're tired? Okay. All right, we can respect that. We can respect that.
Are you saying that because you don't have the energy to do what we're asking? Is that why? I'm gonna put my hand right here. Okay.
No, your English is fine. It's fine. You're good.
Yeah.
You hear that strange whirring sound? Yeah.
Are you making that happen?
Whoa! Wait a minute. What was that?
It was another orb.
Something at his hand, his left hand. What was that?
What did you see, John?
It looked like a manifestation of a mist.
No, it didn't. It looked like a piece of dust.
His left hand. I don't.
The chair was vibrating a little bit. I don't know if it's.
Was that you?
What's up? This is me trying to get my laners to back up and stop doing. Wait, what? What do you mean, Reapin?
Are you trying to move his hand now?
Thank you for that.
It disappeared in frame on its leg. I don't.
The same anomaly we captured earlier shows up once again beside the clown, then disappears.
What anomaly?
They're trying to move the clown's hands, and their energy
is literally a piece of dust. Oh my god!
To do so.
All right, we want to turn the spirit box off now.
Oh, right. They are ghosts already. Right, exactly. Maybe that's what it is. It's a big ass fucking spirit box, man.
Bye.
Au revoir. Adios. Buenas noches.
Coincidentally, after saying, "I wish his hands would have moved," both of the clown's hands fell to his sides one by one. The investigators ruled out vibration as being the cause of this movement, as they had been walking around this clown all night. Now my question for you is, would you stay at this motel?
Yeah, I would. It's got some actually really cool theme rooms.
It's getting a roundhouse kick to the forehead. Number 10.
I don't know, man. I didn't see enough of the video to really debunk the arm movements. I mean,
decided to venture back inside a place he refers to as the back rooms in real life. During his first exploration.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole I'm tired. Does ghosts get tired? Is that a thing? Like, why are they tired? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Of this old abandoned building, something began affecting him, causing Chris to get sick. And when he later reviewed his footage, his stomach dropped at the sight of what he caught. Feeling brave, Chris began his investigation with extra caution. Feeling brave, Chris began his investigation with extra caution, knowing that
I don't know. You could add that in post pretty easy.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
This is probably a very bad idea.
Probably.
And as he made his way through the rotting halls, something bone-chilling was caught on
I wouldn't be walking around this place alone. Fuck that shit. Dude, these urban explorers, man, they got some fucking balls, let me tell you that. It's a very dangerous thing to do. It is extreme.
It's a weird noise in this room. That's creepy.
That sounded
A
overlaid.
disembodied male voice could be heard inside the room. Although Chris didn't hear this voice while recording, there's no denying that something was trying to communicate.
It's a weird noise in this room.
With his flashlight pointed ahead, Chris wandered down an ominous dark hall, unaware of what was about to happen.
Let me guess. Black shadow object runs across.
Bones are still there.
Oh, something definitely about to happen. Yup. Damn, he's on some ass. Let's go. Do you scare easy? Nice.
As Chris aimed his camera up towards a grate, something.
I mean, something. You mean like a board? That's exactly what that is. It's just a board that got moved on top of it. I mean, if someone's living around here, they probably don't want to be fucking disturbed, so they probably scared the shit out of him.
This sudden terrifying movement sent Chris sprinting down the hall, and I don't blame him. But as Chris made
I don't know about a cat. Probably just something that could have been an animal, a rat, you know.
Absolutely terrifying.
Oh, there's more in the basement's 10 minutes before the IR camera upstairs. I'm not buying that. That is post. I'm sorry, that has got to be post.
A ghostly white apparition was caught walking through the room downstairs. This misty, transparent figure moved from right to left before disappearing into the wall. And unfortunately for Chris, just a few minutes later, he would have a terrifying encounter with this entity.
I got the IR camera set up at the top floor.
Oh boy. Dun, 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 dun. We'll hear when it comes in. They'll make a sound effect to indicate that something freaky is happening on screen.
Yeah, those gotta be raccoons.
There you go. Well, that's what could have knocked over that board in the first place. Maybe there's raccoons in the top thing, you know? That was 10 minutes? No. Did they didn't say cut for time, did they? Supposedly, yeah. Supposedly it was
As Chris
alone.
took a seat, something violently threw him to the ground, knocking him.
Steak session night? No, I gotta refund my account. Yeah. Steak was not generous to us, unfortunately, dude. Yeah, it's probably gonna be. I think I gotta wait probably another 2 weeks, I think, unfortunately. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's a very expensive thing to do, unfortunately. Like, I don't get so I'm not a big enough streamer to get funded for normal, like, weekly. So, like, stake partners get a certain amount of funds per week, but they are required to stream a certain amount of hours, I believe. So, I don't have that deal. I just have an affiliation deal. That's it. So, once I get to, like, a decent amount of signups, they said they'll talk to me about doing something, but until then, unfortunately not. So it's all self-funded. It's very expensive to do. So, because, you know, you got to figure you're probably funding like 200 when you're doing it, because you want a good amount in there to play with. So, I mean, get away with like 100 or something like that, but you can go through 100 real quick. So, yeah, I just got to kind of wait. You know, obviously paying the bills is important. Once all that stuff is paid, then we can play around with some money. But yeah, I try to like not do it too much. You know what I mean? Because, you know, it's a lot of money. Trust me, I love doing them. I love those streams. They're fun.
See this spine-chilling moment unfold.
I mean, I have I have like 5 mil GC, but like no one really wants to watch people spin GC. It doesn't have as much of an exciting result as like SC does. You know what I mean? So oh, there we go. Do you think, let's see, he's definitely yeeted back. The problem is he's yeeted back. I don't know if... Do you think... I mean, if I was gonna do that, right? Either... I don't think he throws himself back, does he? No, I think he's being lifted. So... And no, I don't think it's paranormal. I think he's... The problem is the camera's so far back, you know what I mean? got a feeling. Let's see. The IR camera is extremely garbage coin. Yeah. Yeah, we really can't see. Oh, hold on. Did I just see something? Fuck. Come on. Could have swore I saw something. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. What is that? Oh, it could be his flash, his camera. I mean, it could be edited too. Trying to see if there's anything weird in the frame. Yeah, the camera's so far back and pixelated that there's a zoom up on it. So the infrared's gonna capture it. If he roped, do you think he roped himself and pulled it? Yeah, this one's a tough one. I doubt that place was haunted.
As he sat checking his phone, an unseen force abruptly yanked him to the floor. And Chris is a pretty big fella.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you saw that too. Hold on, it gets more zoomy. Zoomy. Come on, fucking YouTube. Yeah, look at the legs. Isn't it weird? Do you think... The whole thing's a little weird. There's the legs. And then he gets pulled back. Does he pull back or does he kind of push himself up? Yeah, look how thick his legs get. Do you notice how thick his legs are? You know what I mean? Something about that doesn't seem right. And there's like, look at right here. There's like this weird delay with the shadow. See this? That looks a little weird. The shadow is there and then it stops. See? It just stops. It's not doing anything. And then it goes back. See that? And the shadow literally goes into his head. That looks like a cut right here, doesn't it? Like a... See that? And then, again, there's a weird delay right there. Almost. Yeah, see that? There's another delay in the shadow before it snaps back. Then there's also... I mean, I guess that's nothing weird. Yeah, it just seems a little weird. And his legs seem extremely fucking thick when he's sitting down. Like, look how thick that leg gets. But then it, like... Look how thick that leg is. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, it's a little weird. I agree. Yeah.
As he sat checking his phone, an unseen force abruptly...
The shadow thing's really weird.
And Chris is a pretty big fella, so the amount of strength this entity had to have to make this happen is downright
I mean, I think it's
terrifying.
possible, I guess.
Now, if you'd like to see more of Chris and his terrifying adventures, then make sure to check out the Urbex Hill YouTube channel. Make sure to follow me on Instagram to hear more from your boy.
Hydrate.
As always, if you enjoy these creepy videos, then make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to see more videos like this.
Alright, that's pretty good. Some explainable, some a lot more difficult.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5.
Yeah, I know, another ad.
10 scary videos.
Hold on. Actually, give me a second, guys. About 10 more seconds, and then you should be back from the ads. But yeah, Bonanza, Bastard, if you're still here, hopefully we can do something soon. I don't know. I did do a thing through Stakes Twitter, so I might win that. If I win that, they'll fund the account. But those are extremely random, unfortunately. So, but yeah, it'd be cool to get some back on there. Alright, we all back? Alright, cool. Alright, we should be good now. Alright.
Videos that may just prove that ghosts exist. Number 1.
Oh, we'll determine
that. A man
that.
named Josiah was recently featured on the channel for the mysterious things happening in his house. Objects often appear to defy physics as they move completely on their own.
Oh boy.
And I come back and something?
Hey, you better not fuck with that gaming setup, okay? I'll go beat that ghost ass. Oh god, don't add video effects, man.
Say something, I'm giving up on you. Anywhere I would have followed
Yeah, the
you.
ghost is streaming.
That's my kid, dude. Don't. You're not f***ing serious. You're not f***ing serious.
That was a weird movement you did there, dude.
I mean,
Why is all of a sudden his fucking video pixelated in certain spots? That doesn't happen. It's like we watched a video where there was a police video which was fake. And the same weird little pixel effects happen to that too. Well, maybe it's on my end. Right? There was a little weird pixel.
you're not f***ing serious.
Yeah, right there. Why is that happening in only certain spots? Why would that happen there? Is that to hide something? That just seems really weird. You know what I mean? Alright, anyway, I'll just let the video play. We're gonna go back and look at that picture moving.
Actually, how the f*** am I gonna get that back up? Goddamn. Jesus Christ.
Josiah has been living with activity like this for over 2 years now. And an odd pattern he's noticed is every time he drinks alcohol, the activity always seems to ramp up. Well, just recently, after having a few drinks, he noticed one of his kitchen knives was out of place.
Okay.
He then began recording, and this is what happened next.
Okay, so I will say I'm stupid for drinking. That knife fell out of that little f***ing knife container thingy. No. No.
Oh, I bet another one flies out, yeah?
Because, dude, this is getting dangerous, bro. You're gonna cut yourself. You need to be careful. no. Actually, oh, what the just happened? Right in front of my face. Shit. No. It's a regular old knife container thingy.
Does that same knife fly out again, though, I wonder?
I'm not even hungry anymore.
While filling his counter, one of the knives came flying out of the block, completely on its own. Appearing to get yanked out, the knife went flying before landing blade first in the wooden floor. Despite his normal joking attitude towards this activity, this terrifying moment was enough to freak him out.
Yeah.
And now after this encounter, the activity in Josiah's home has officially gone from creepy to dangerous.
Yeah, alright. One thing I noticed about this knife getting pulled. Hold on.
Okay, so I will say I'm stupid for drinking. That knife fell out of that.
Alright, here we go. Now it's time to launch. So that knife by itself is being pulled out. That's a hell of a pull there. Uh-huh. Interesting.
No. 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 Is this all because dude, this is getting dangerous, bro. You're gonna cut yourself. You need to be careful.
Okay, here's what I was looking for. Zoom in on that knife top. Yep. There's a different top when he puts the knife away. I want you guys to look at this top right here. See how the top has no markings whatsoever on it? When he puts the knife away, we're going to see a marking on the top. I think that's a fake top he's pulling off right now as he's lifting up that knife. Unless I looked at the wrong knife, maybe that could be possible, but I'm pretty sure the top's gonna look different when he puts it in there. See how the top is smooth, like the rest of it. But then when he puts it back, the top looks different. Right? Or am I just seeing shit? I could have sworn the top looks different. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Look, right here. What is that? That was not there before on that knife. It's like holes inside of the knife. See that? Yeah, I mean, it could be maybe the angle. That hole over, there's a hole in this knife right here. But why would there be a hole in the knife? Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's the top of the knife, right? Yeah, that's okay. No, the bottom. Okay, so he lifts it from the bottom, and then how's he put it in? Okay, so the top is right here.
Right in front of my fucking face.
Yeah, check one more time on the zoom in. Okay. There is no... Is it there and I'm missing it? Like he took the thread off and pulled it. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Because there... Look at this. We see the full... And he's pushing his finger in there. And he's covering it. I think he's removing the thread off it right here. And then... Does he turn and put the knife in like this? I think the hole is there. I think the hole is there. We're just not seeing it. It... Right there. Oh, okay. Is there a hole there? And I can't fucking see. I thought it was a fake top on there, but the hole might be there. We just can't see it. Is that it right here? I can't. Yeah, I don't see either. Let's see, if I had software, if I had like editing software, I could zoom in. And I could also like tweak the color, which would potentially help show if anything's attached to the knife. But on the top, I clearly see a hole. Oh yeah, there's definitely a hole in the knife. Yeah, for sure. Just the way he picks it up is weird too. I don't know. And then the thing is we're gonna see this off screen. The way he puts the knife back is off screen too. I mean, if you rehearse this enough, dude, you could easily practice this. And it's always this weird video effect. Like, only like... You know what I mean? It's just weird, you know? Why all of a sudden does... That doesn't seem... I don't think that's a natural thing, right? That knife doesn't have a hole in it. I don't know. It's just weird. Why is it just seems weird that his video camera would be acting up like that. There's a hole in the front knife right there. And then there's the hole. Yeah, there's the hole right there. You can see the hole, the knife right up there. There's a hole right there, but there's no holes in these ones. It doesn't make sense. That's a pretty big fucking hole too.
It's a regular old knife container thingy.
Yeah. No other knife has a fucking hole in it but those two. Interesting. I want to see that one more time.
Drinking. That knife fell out of that little knife.
Okay, there we go. If you were gonna do it... This would be... Alright, let's look around this area, see if there's anything funky going on. And you might not think like it's string, but I'm telling you right now. So we actually watched a video, I think it was the other night, and a door gets shut as the guy's filming, walking through. And I was like, man, how the fuck? And I spent a long time going frame by frame. About, like, it took me a while, but we finally found a frame where a piece of light had hit the door just enough to cause a reflection of the string of the wire, and I caught it. It took forever though, but I caught the wire. Because originally I was like, oh, someone's behind it. But yeah, I was able to catch the wire. This is good though. I mean, if it was done with a wire or string, I'm not seeing it. I mean, not that there aren't other ways to make that happen. You could literally... Although we don't hear any air pressure thingy. guess. Is there any weird video effect that happens here? Okay, the knife goes off camera. Although it is off frame for a little while, so maybe someone could have unlatched it. How long is it off frame for?
So I will say I'm stupid for drinking. That knife fell out of that little knife container thingy.
Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's only 3 seconds, but man, that you could. Someone could have crawled forward and pulled that off. I'm still not buying this video glitch thing. I think that's the hide stuff or something. I don't know. I don't buy that.
No. No.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think when he went off frame, someone unlatched whatever was on it.
Is this all because dude? This is getting dangerous, bro. You're gonna cut yourself.
Probably, or he removes it. I don't buy that it's real though. I just don't. Why would you have holes in the top of the knives? It just doesn't make sense. What are you stabbing the knife? Yeah, that's a hole clearly.
It's a regular old knife container thingy. No, stop. I'm not even hungry anymore.
I'm hungry.
This counter, one of the knives came flying out of the.
Oh shit! I forgot they do zoom in on this one. Thank you. I gotta get video editing software. I download these videos and just bring them in. That looks like the back's cut off of it. It all looks real, man. It's a pretty nice flip, don't get me wrong. If it was pulled, it was done very well. Another idea is it could possibly be air pushed, but I think you would hear it. You know what I mean? Like, there could be a mechanism in there that actually goes and then pushes, but that's a lot of force. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Is that something? Do we see that ever again? I'd be interested to try to replicate that. Yeah, if we had editing software, we could possibly like zoom in, see if there's anything attached to it, but...
Its own, appearing to get yanked out, the knife...
Oh, there we go. There's the top of it. I mean, if you're patient with video editing software, you can remove wire. Right, you see the kind of blur in the back there? That could possibly be done with the wire removal tool. But the thing he would have to fake is the shadow removal. Although if the wire's thin enough, I guess it really wouldn't cause a shadow. There's just weird points like this. And another time when the knife spins and it looks like it gets cut, which I don't think we're going to see. Oh, yeah, right here. But yeah, like right there. That looks a little weird. Like the back of the knife's been removed. See that? I don't know. Yeah. That's a tough one. That is a very tough one right there. And of course, like I said, he does move the camera off frame for a few seconds, so... Oh man, I need to get some really good video editing software so I can bring this stuff into frame. Or bring it in. Yeah, it's... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What is that? Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, what are you? Notice how that's moving as it's... Is that our little string wire? Did we get you? Oh, maybe it was a fly. I think that's a string right there. Look, there and here lights up. Watch this. See that? That's string. That's wire. Fuck yeah. Like I said, you just gotta have patience with these videos, man. That, I'm telling you, that string wire is so fucking thin. It is almost invisible to the human eye. It is extremely hard to see. I caught this in another video where a guy had a door closed. There it is right there. Oh, that's good. And then, like I said, I betcha as soon as fucking that goes out of frame. Yeah, there we go. The light never lie. Exactly. The light will never lie. Oh, I knew it. See. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's just video effect. That's not actual. That's not actually anything. Oh, that was good. No, you should stay zoomed in on that. I don't think that's their video effect. Is it though? Hold on. Maybe it's not wire. That could be just the effects that they added in there. Maybe. I don't know if that might be an effect that they're adding in there actually. Hold on. See how they're adding. Maybe. I can't tell if that's a video effect that, you know, how they're adding the white things here. That kind of just fucked it up. That could be wire or that's their video effect. But the knife moves as we see this. See how the knife it's pulled? Look how it moves to the left slightly. As we see that string, it's jolting to the left. See how it's moving to the left as the string gets tugged? I think that's where the string is. I do. Which means it was pulled from right. It had to have been pulled right here. It would have been tied around. And I bet you, with some very good patience, yeah, you wouldn't see that. All it would take is one good tug. Oh, man. Is that it right there? Do you think? I can't tell. Or here. Now I kind of know where to look. The way it landed was actually quite impressive, though. Yeah, it would be extremely hard to see. I'm telling you. If I could remember that video I watched, I could show you guys how they did it. How that one guy did it with the door. And it's very hard to catch. But, yeah. There we go. I'm telling you, that's string, man. Here, let me keep looking over here to the corner. Sometimes the best way to find out if something's faked is not looking at the object itself, but around the object. And then you start to notice little things. Mm-hmm. No, it happened before that we saw that weird. Where was it? Back here, wasn't it? I've been staring at this thing for... Does the effect seem strange to me, hiding the cable? Well, that's what I'm wondering. Oh, I lost it, dude. I had it, now I can't find the string thing again. I've been staring at this wood for so long that my eyes are like getting used to it. I think that was done with... Remember? Oh yeah, that's right. It moves over before it moves. Yeah. I'm still sticking with this string theory. No pun intended. Yeah. I can't see it anymore because now I've been staring at this screen for so long. Wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? See that? And this? Or is that fucking video effect? Ah, he keeps adding the video effect. This could be something from the fucking top channel. I don't know because they keep adding video effect in here. How they... Oh, why do they do that, man? Come on. Yeah, I'm definitely going with the string idea or theory on this one. Definitely. I cannot find that string anymore. Damn, did I make it up in my head? I don't like I said, I've been staring at this screen for... That's weird, right? Yeah, I can't find it anymore. We literally all just saw it, right? I'm going fake on this one.
His normal joking attitude towards
I stopped watching it.
this terrifying moment
My eyes are starting to get way too used to it.
Now, after this encounter, the activity in Josiah's home has officially gone from creepy to dangerous. My advice: ditch the metal knives and invest in plastic.
Oh, let me see the pictures. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot to investigate how the pictures. Let's take a look at that. He doesn't zoom in on the pictures, though, on this one.
Say something, I'm giving up.
Okay, there we go. So the picture's being pulled up towards the... Is it just that one picture that moves? I can't remember. Mm-hmm. But the bottom picture moves. The bottom picture ends up moving too. Of course, there's weird issues with the camera. It moves up just enough and then gets released. And then free swings. And then comes back. Mm-hmm.
Anywhere I would have followed you.
Does it move again? Can't remember.
That's my kid, dude. Don't.
No, it doesn't. Just the way he puts his hand on the wall, though, is kind of strange, right? Reflection movement. You saw that too? Yeah, I did as well. I don't think... Yeah, you gotta have a lot of patience with this shit, dude. Lots of patience. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that the light from the picture? Oh yeah, it's just the light from the picture. What? Wait a minute. What is that? Huh. Is that weird video effect again? I feel like he's using that to hide something. I really do. I've just never seen a fucking camera act like that before. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just looks very unnatural. I don't know. We're never gonna see it.
It's nothing. Actually, how the f am I gonna get that back up? Goddamn. Jesus Christ.
Josiah?
That, okay, so I did notice, yeah, there, right there. Okay, so if we look outside when this is happening, the weird part is we see the movement of the, yeah, you see that right here? See that? I'm feeling it. How come the video screws up whenever? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, I found your mask. I found your fucking mask. There it is. Something's up here and he's masked it. See how it's warping right here? This is due to masking. Whenever you see something like this warp, it's a mask. I think this right here, that's attached to the picture. Yep. So it pulls down, and then you would pull so you'd pull something up here in the back, which would I initially thought the string was over here, but if you pulled from this angle, there's a reflection of it right here. I bet he tried to mask it out, and then it snaps off. That literally snapped off right there, because the picture's not going to move again, is it? Oh, no, it does. Hold on. Let me look at this one more time. Now I don't know where to look.
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Because look how his camera is completely over here. He's making us look all the way over here, but not on the left side. We're being forced to look on the right side. See that? Then that little video effect shit comes in.
But anywhere
Oh, that's a fly. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a pulley.
That's my kid.
There's definitely warping going on. I'm telling you. There was warping on that one. Where would he attach that? It would have to be right here on the left side. Have you had strange experience that you can't explain? Oh, yeah. A few. Like, twice. He puts his hand right there. Come on, now that I know where to look. Yeah, there's definitely there's some weird warping going on here.
I'm giving up on you.
Oh, who's that outside? That's the weird one right there. There's definitely something outside right here, or either that's something outside or that's something inside. But of course, it's all being hidden away by that nice, beautiful, weird issue. I bet he masked this. Yeah, look at that warp right there. That's the problem when you have I think that's like a dust or a bug flying in frame. Yeah, there's the bug right there. Okay, come on. Move again. Although this time we're not going to see that end, because it's going to move, but he's going to move us away from the left side. Oh, you get super creative with how you do this. My theory is it's being pulled from the right, bottom right. Does it move again?
That's my kid, dude.
No, it doesn't. It only moves at one time, yeah? Yeah, it's been masked. He's got something here pulling on it, but he masked it out. But that little... I don't know if it's a fly or fucking... Or dust or whatever, but when it goes through the top window right here, it's gonna warp it because there's a mask on there, but it fucks with the mask because it flies into the frame of the mask. See that right there? That warping is caused by a mask. Okay.
But anywhere.
Anyways, yeah, it's...
Years now.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Now, after this encounter, the activity in Josiah's home has officially gone from creepy to dangerous. My advice: ditch the brave solo.
Damn, we spent way too long on that. Sorry. Hey, that's how you gotta do it. That's how you get good at finding out how people do this stuff. You just learn from it. You know what I mean?
Bonanzaville is a museum featuring old historic buildings. Hauntings in this village have spread from a tavern to a mansion and even to a church. Completely alone and in possession of the keys to every building, Ian was ready to begin his investigation. With reports of strange
Ian's entertaining, but...
old telephone museum, Ian stepped foot inside, eager to see what he could catch.
If there's anybody in this building, could you give me a sign of your presence?
Mm-hmm.
Could you show yourself? Somewhere in this building? I heard there is a spirit here that makes phone calls to the other building.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden the phone's gonna ring, yeah?
You can hear me right now. Could you make this phone ring?
Dude, literally, this guy will walk into a building, right? I've watched this guy, Midwest Ghost Hunter. He'll walk into a building, and within 2 seconds of him entering in, all of a sudden, the most paranormal shit you've ever seen happens. It's crazy. It's like...
Could you call this phone?
Crazy.
If you call it, I'll answer it. We could have a little chit-chat.
How would it make a phone call to you?
These phones are dead. They're not even on. I'm not even sure if you'd even be able to make calls with it right now.
How would it...
Could you move this? The rotary dial? Whoa.
Oh, come on!
Dude, that was a freaking straight up phone ringing in that room.
Was it?
Holy crap, that scared me.
Oh my god.
Did you just make one of the phones ring in that room? That was coming from that room over there. Oh god. Well, suppose let's go answer it.
Let's go answer the phone.
I nearly jumped out of my skin when I heard this phone ringing. These phones were no longer in service.
Oh my
leaving
god,
this
dude.
occurrence unexplainable. Holy crap.
Oh, really?
There's like multiple phones in here. I have no idea which one it was.
If
you made the phone ring,
do it again.
Could you do it again? Which phone was it? Was it this one? Hello?
Despite every phone being unplugged and out of service, one of them began to ring. This ghostly phone call startled Ian, and as he tried to get more evidence of this undead caller,
Nothing
it
happened.
looks like he succeeded.
Oh.
Hello? Could you speak through this phone? Who called that phone earlier? Put my voice recorder up to it. A faint whisper can be heard on the voice recorder. I cannot tell if it is actually coming from the phone or if it's in the room with me. Either one is an eerie prospect.
A ghostly voice was caught on his digital recorder.
Oh my god, dude. Come on.
Wandering through the village, Ian set his sights on the brass rail saloon. Known for having a heavy atmosphere and being full of paranormal activity, a previous visitor took this photo, which clearly captured a ghoulish face peering out from behind a wall. And now Ian would eagerly attempt to make contact.
That could have been dust I just had.
I invite you to come sit with me.
Dust mixed with pareidolia. Bam.
People that are here. I hear that there's a lot of spirits in this building. Could you walk up to this table and sit down with me? I mean, I didn't bring any cards or anything, but...
What's he gonna play poker with you?
You've got some. I don't know if you can in the afterlife, but feel free to sit on this table here. Whoa.
Oh, the camera didn't capture it. What a shame.
I just heard that chair move.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Wait, don't you have a camera aimed at that?
I hear the chair in front of me moving by itself. However, I unfortunately was shining my infrared light in the camera's view, inadvertently making the chair impossible to see.
Of course.
I did not capture the chair moving on
my
handheld camera either. However, I was about to document some of the most interesting communication I have ever received from a spirit.
Dude, this guy has more shit happen to him than any situation ever.
I'll put this next to you. If you just sat down, could you touch that green light? Whoa, what? Oh my god. Thank you. Wow. I'm gonna reach into your space here. I just want to feel you.
The fuck?
Wow. Dude, it is colder over here. Could you touch that green light again? Damn, dude. Holy.
Oh my god, guys.
I am literally sitting next to a freaking ghost right now.
Okay.
Are you a male? If you are a male, could you touch that light? Yes. Whoa. Would you like to play a game of poker?
Nope, he don't want to play poker with you, dude. Oh, no, never mind, maybe.
Oh man, I would love to play a game of poker with you.
Yeah.
Are you aware that this place is shut down? It's no longer a saloon. Are you aware of that? Or am I wrong? Is this place still open? From your perspective, is this place still running? Yes.
How come the ghost isn't moving the chair now that the camera's aimed at it? What's up with that? He had all that energy to move the chair the first time. Why is he not moving it as Ian's now looking at him with a camera?
My mind is kind of blown right now.
Yeah.
Can you see me right now? Yes. Wow. Do I look solid? I'm gonna tell you this right now, and this might sound strange, but I can't see you. You are invisible to me. All I can see is you touching that light. Can you see me fully? Am I like a full person to you? Are you still there?
With an EMF meter on
He's still there? Nah, I'm out of here.
Something was incredibly responding to Ian's questions. And as he made his way upstairs to the hotel portion of the building, these ghostly responses continued.
What's in my eye? Did you just hit the bed when you leaned into it?
Whoa.
Hold on.
Whoa.
I mean, the guy could have really tapped on the wall as he leaned in.
It's okay.
Yeah, he's like, I'm bored of this shit.
I'm not gonna run. Did you just tap on that bed?
Come on, that's so overlaid. Fuck off. That is overlaid. Take a deep listen. You can hear the effects that's been added to the voice. Here, listen one more time. That is so overlaid. With vocal effects added in. Oh my god, dude. Listen. Oh shit. Who are you? Who are you? Dude. So apparently ghosts have a voice mod in the afterlife where they can add vocal effects onto their voices. Oh my god.
That was a freaking voice.
Yeah, no.
On this voice recorder.
You should play it back right now. Right now, play it back.
It was a female. It was a female voice. It said like, "Who are you?" I heard it. It sounded like, "Who are you?"
Uh-huh.
This woman's voice was so vivid, I was almost convinced it was a real person. Yet as you can see, I am the only one in this old hotel.
Just a few feet away from Ian, a disembodied voice came from the darkness.
Yes,
and
I'm sure.
shortly after, he may have just caught who this voice belonged to.
Dude, I've never seen someone catch so much paranormal activity in one fucking video. Dude, every video this guy does, there's bajillion things happening.
I still can't believe that. There's no doubt in my mind I was not alone in that
The
room.
power of editing, exactly, exactly.
Man, I just felt like a cold breeze just passed me. Did somebody just go in front of me here?
Me.
That's just like a wicked chill I got there.
It's about to get cold
Just
in this
seconds
bitch.
after I walk out of the room, a mist-like form appears from thin air.
Oh my god. Looks legit to me.
Continued, Ian ventured over to the Houston mansion.
Oh my
Built in
god.
1881, this mansion was
No
constructed
video
by
editing
David
was
Houston,
done in this.
along with his wife Annie.
I'm level
Later in
2 of catch
1906,
fake.
David would
Exactly.
tragically pass away in this home. And now many people believe
Midgeworth, how
that
you
his
been,
spirit,
man?
along with Annie's, linger inside their former
It's been a while since I've been on the old live
Ian
space
began exploring
website,
the
so
home when he received a
hopefully
very
all's been
clear
well.
message.
Hello?
Nah, it's just the bot trick spot. I gotta hook live space up to it. I haven't done that yet. You been good? Good, good, good. Nice,
I heard
nice.
something up here.
I can't believe we've been debunking for 5 hours. This is great. Wait, I missed it. Sorry, what happened? Fuck, I was talking to somebody.
This deep and gruff man's voice sent shivers down my spine.
What voice? I didn't hear it.
I immediately felt a strong
I was
presence,
talking.
and the atmosphere became heavy. After analyzing the audio,
Yeah, the
voice
replay the
sounds like it was
audio.
saying,
A ghostly man's voice came through, giving
Okay.
the impression that David is not a fan of visitors. Going up to the second floor, Ian attempted to make further contact and get on David's good side.
I would be like, it ain't your house anymore, man. I got some bad news for you.
David, did you die in this room? I heard you died of a brain hemorrhage, and I'm very, very sorry to hear that. Are you the one that leaves the imprint on the pillow?
Tell me there's gonna be an imprint on
do it
this
right
pillow.
now?
Yeah. Make the pillow imprint, please.
What the heck is that?
Yeah, what's the jingle? He once visited an abandoned school and we heard keychains jingling. It's a ghost with a with some sleigh bells.
What the heck is that? It's like a jingling sound. What the heck is that?
Notice how the audio literally stays the same the entire time he's walking. There we go. Get louder. Yeah, there we go.
What is it? What is it?
What is it?
It's coming from in there. Wait a minute. Look at that. Dude, those things are freaking moving.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
By the way, he's definitely not alone. Someone's with him.
Look at that. You're freaking moving like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's her seance table. That's even more terrifying. Oh, God.
You should walk right over there.
What's even happening?
I don't know.
There's no air in here or anything. Oh, God.
Keep the camera still, dude. Thank you.
They're still moving.
The crystals on the lamp downstairs.
Don't you hate it when the camera dies?
Making enough noise to be heard on the second floor. And as Ian approached the table, both of his cameras mysteriously
Oh my god, how convenient. You know, when the camera battery just... you didn't see the blinking light that... Usually when a camera's about to die, it'll start blinking. And he's looking through the IR lens. So, one thing you guys gotta remember, what a lot of these guys... The reason we're seeing this color right here is because it's actually pitch dark in this room. And that light we're seeing, he doesn't see anything. So that's infrared light. Humans cannot see infrared. So we don't actually see anything. The only reason we see that light on is because he's got two cameras in his hand. One's aimed at him and one's aimed in front of him. So we're seeing the infrared from the other night vision camera. And then, yeah, so he would have he's got to be looking through that viewfinder. So he would see if the battery light was blinking and both cameras died.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense.
They're still moving.
Yeah, and then the camera dies. Okay.
The crystals on the lamp downstairs incredibly began swinging on their own. Both of them.
Okay, I've seen enough.
Canadian Bay Forever
Oh,
TikTok
here we go.
account, where she often posts videos of her daily life with her husband and kids. But something her followers were not expecting to see was an eerie clip from her security camera. One night while laying in bed, she received a motion-detected notification from her backyard camera. At first glance,
It's always the
nothing could be
backyard.
seen, but as she took a closer look, she was left feeling uneasy.
Oh, yeah? Oh, sorry. Whoa! Looks like a cat. That's a cat. Can we that's literally a cat.
Next to the trampoline at the top of the fence, a small creepy face appeared.
Yeah, it's called the cat's face. That's literally a cat.
For a few brief moments before ducking back down.
Cats do that all the time.
As it flashed its glowing eyes towards the camera.
Yes, because it's a cat or a raccoon.
But if it shows up at my house, I'm definitely taking it in as a house pet.
Right.
Number 4.
Yeah, there's nothing paranormal about that. That was a cat or a raccoon.
I wouldn't believe if it wasn't caught on camera. And with the popularity of home security cameras continuing to grow, more and more videos.
Yeah, with the shittiest resolution.
Showing up online.
Dude, these cameras fucking suck.
TikTok user Dark Side of the Moon 83 noticed
I've yet to find a decent CCTV camera that's like HD quality at nighttime. Here we go. Exactly.
Shortly after the video began, a misty white apparition appeared. This almost transparent mass quickly moved down the driveway away from the house before disappearing. Besides a few passing cars at the end of the video, no one was around to witness this eerie event. So we're all left with no answers as to what this could possibly be.
What could this be? And then it just disappears, huh? Does it? Oh, here, hold on. Let me go back to where the... Right here. There's a reflection on the ground from the water. Honestly, that could be... I don't think that's faked. I don't think that's been added in there. I mean, it could be, but there's a reflection on it, so... And I'm not seeing any warping in the video frames. That could be a bug. Like, a legit bug, and the bug moves so fast. These cameras are, like, really bad. I'm telling you guys, like, these cameras can't handle fast movements. They're meant to... During the day, they're a lot better. It's your... Exactly, yeah, it's your soul when you have to go to work at 6 a.m. I think that's a bug that moves really fast. Yeah. And it just can't keep up with it, so it causes a streak behind it, the bug, and then the bug just kind of moves out into a lighted area, so that's why the light disappears. Yeah, I assume that's a bug. Yeah.
A few passing cars at the end of the video. No one
I don't think there's anything paranormal about that. I think it's a bug.
With no answers as to what this could possibly be. Number 5. Mike and Amanda from the Resurrection Paranormal YouTube channel are on a mission to find proof of the paranormal. Well, after setting out to investigate an allegedly haunted escape room in Bel Air, Ohio, they may have just succeeded. Throughout the night, a static camera was set up facing a staircase. And while later reviewing the footage from this camera, they noticed something unnerving.
You guys, it only took us umpteen years, but we finally got an apparition on camera.
Ooh.
This is not a spoof video. This is actually like for real. TikTok has
I love when someone I love when someone before they even show you says, "This is legit, guys. It's not fake. Trust me, bro." Also looks like wet outside, so could also grab a vapor trail. Yeah, it could be either. I assumed it was like a bug, or yeah, it could be like a vapor trail. Yeah, smoke that could have dissipated. Could be. Maybe someone was outside blowing a cigarette smoke or something. I don't know.
That this is the only way I know how to upload it. So here we go.
Okay.
Laptop.
No, don't show us video through a laptop. You know how to upload it. You know how to do this. You can literally go to TikTok.com and upload the footage that way. Don't show us footage through a cell phone on a computer screen. Oh, good God. Here we go. Oh my God, I hate this.
Escape zone in Bel Air, Ohio. I'm just going to get right to it. You're going to watch this frame. Our investigators has just walked down these stairs and out this front door a few minutes earlier. And they're all outside. They're all taking a little break. They're all discussing what they're going to do. Then y'all watch this. Slowing it down. Look at the size compared to the door frame, guys. That is a freaking child.
To the left of the staircase, an apparition came into view for a few brief moments.
I mean...
Due to its size, Amanda believes this to be the ghost of a child, but I'll leave that up to you to decide.
There's no other cameras. How come there's no other there's no camera facing the doors or anything like that? That, I mean, maybe, but how is there no other cameras around that place? Alright.
Since getting into the paranormal,
there's really, we can't see really anything. You know what I mean? Like, there's really nothing to see. Unfortunately, you know what I mean? Like, it's really not possible. Right, exactly. It's always a convenient fucking angle. Oh, we caught this and that and this and that, but we didn't. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to fucking debunk that. There's just not enough. I don't see any like weird video editing or anything like that, so something obviously walked past it, but it could have been one of them, you know what I mean? Like,
to the left of
there's no other angle, so there's nothing really to, you know what I mean? I don't know how many people was on our team.
Amanda believes this to be the ghost of a child.
She could have confused the thought everyone went outside, you know?
Since getting into the paranormal, I've seen quite a few videos of strange things caught on baby monitor cameras. These small devices innocently used to keep an eye on your baby.
Just squat and walk. Exactly, dude.
Gone unseen. And just recently, TikTok user Maho noticed something bizarre
Exactly.
on the baby monitor at her work.
I'm sorry, the what? The baby monitor? Oh, maybe she works in a daycare. We could do without the music, dude. Looks like a fucking flashlight.
While looking after a baby at work, she noticed this strange anomaly. This small white mass quickly moved back and forth, coming in and out of view, almost appearing to be trying to get the attention of the nearby baby. This TikTok user has no idea what this could be, and honestly, that makes two of us. Number 7.
Can I get the zoom in on that? That doesn't even make sense. Let's see. Hold on, I'll wait until he zooms in on it.
While looking at
Okay, there we go.
after a baby.
He has video editing software, I don't. Interesting. Is the floor warping over there? I think this was added into the video. Look right down here. You're going to see the floor start warp moving. Yeah. I think this was added. Look at the warping in the floor. But nothing else is warping. Just that floor. Yeah. It's a layered effect. Yeah. I bet you this has been like, yeah, look at the moving of the floor. No, I think it's just layered on top. It could be, but I think it's just a layered effect. See how the floor is moving? Yeah. Is there anything else that kind of warps out of play? See how this right here is moving, but this statically stays, so does everything else in the frame. But conveniently, that floor is warping. Is the wood moving on the thing too? Yeah, I think that's been added in there. Yeah, I think it's been added in there.
To be trying to get the attention of the nearby baby. This TikTok user has no idea what
Yeah, I'm not buying that one.
And honestly, that makes two of us. Number 7.
Ooh, number 7.
A man named John works at an old property known as Wesley Manor. And since he's been there, he's experienced odd things that he can only describe as
I don't know if it would be a smoke because the floor is shifting. If you look, you can see on the right there it was shifting. I think it was added in post. I don't think smoke would do that. I mean, possibly, but I don't think so.
Well, recently, while filming down in the basement, this activity began to heighten.
Alright, I'm still hearing things in here. I'm taking some more videos. There are tons of orbs. Tons of
orbs? Bro, that is dust. Not orbs, dust.
Orbs. Some of it's dust, but some of them are orbs.
Okay.
Especially the way they're acting. I'm hearing giggling, laughing. The usual.
Yeah, that's me laughing at the video on my bad, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, shit.
What? Oh, here we go with this shit. Something's throwing shit at me.
Aw, that's not very nice.
One of the children.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, dude, There's definitely one of the children in here. Oh, I can't.
Holy shit, dude, will you just stand still for a minute?
An unseen force began to throw several objects around the basement, and despite walking
How
throughout
rude.
the space, no one could be found. John continued recording and ended up catching something chilling.
Alright, what you catch, John?
Those noises again, lots of orbs.
Enough of the orbs. The dust. Can we all agree it's the dust?
Here earlier too, we saw a lot of shadows. Actually went live. A lot of shadows.
Let me guess, the broomstick falls, yeah? Oh, I'm definitely calling the broomstick's gonna get ripped. Oh, there's a shadow. Oh, it's a little head. It's a little shadow head that he conveniently holds there for us to see for a little bit. Come on, that broom's gotta start flying. Let's go. I wanna see that handle get tossed across the room. Let's go.
What looks like the top of a head can be seen peeking around the corner.
It's always a head.
Footage of a small ghostly child. It looks like it could be him making an appearance. John didn't seem to notice this figure at the time.
No, what are you talking about? He held the camera on it for like...
With his little friend. Number 8.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, right here. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Dude, he keeps pointing back there. And he doesn't notice it? Okay. He doesn't seem to notice it, although he holds the camera on it for a good 3 seconds. I thought that broomstick handle was going to start flying, though. I'm kind of disappointed. Alright, I want to go back to the original one where that shit was flying around. Let's see. Alright.
There are tons of orbs.
So I think the first thing that we see is that, does the broom get tossed? I think it does, right?
Giggling, laughing, the usual.
And then we turn around and we see... Okay, so the broomstick... No, it wasn't the broom, was it?
Dude, what? Oh, here we go with this shit. Something's throwing shit at me. I guarantee it's one of the children.
Okay, there we go. So the problem is, of course, we can't see this side of the screen at all since the camera's pointed all the way to the right, so... And, of course, instead of walking right through this door right here, he should have walked us right through here so we could have saw who was over here or even back here.
Whoa.
We don't get that.
Whoa.
I don't know about that part, though. I think someone can be moving around. You can sort of hear footsteps. If you listen really carefully, you can kind of hear footsteps. Here, I'm going to crank up the volume for you. Listen.
Whoa.
You can hear someone walking behind him.
Oh, dude, there's definitely one of the children in here.
Uh-huh. I don't buy it. I don't buy it, but alright, whatever. Anyways, moving on. Oh, whoops. Sorry.
27-year-old father of 2 often posts fun videos of him and his kids. But recently, after checking the footage from his outdoor camera, he came across something bizarre.
Oh, great. More outdoor footage. Can't wait.
He turned to TikTok for answers.
Great. Yeah, because when I want answers, I turn to TikTok. I mean, to be fair, it is a good way to get your video out there if anyone has the attention span long enough to actually watch the video. Most people get about 3 seconds before they start scrolling to the next video. But, you know.
Shortly after after the video begins, a white misty figure floats by.
A bug.
Followed by a dark.
That could literally be a bug that flew by. And then this. Honestly. That was a shock. What was it? That was you. Yeah, I think this one's gonna be. That was a bug, the white thing. Yeah, that's definitely a bug. A bug could have gone across the screen. And then that's weird though. God, it's conveniently shaped like the ground. You know? I don't know. I don't buy that. Look how fucking tall that would have to be. I think that's been added in post. Although it could be a really big bug. How is this object like causing darkness on the back house? Look at it, it causes darkness on the back house there. That doesn't make any sense. It just snaps to the vehicle too. I don't buy it. I don't think so.
Mass. These eerie shapes seem to appear out of nowhere, as there was no one around when this was recorded. Interestingly enough, they almost look to be a good representation of good and evil, as the white one looks fairly innocent, while the dark one leaves me feeling uneasy.
Oh my god, yeah, no.
Living in a haunted house may seem like something that you only see in the movies.
That could have been added in. Fucking security footage ones are so hard because like the frame rate on them are god awful, you know what I mean? But it doesn't make sense how that object would darken out the back house light. I don't know.
For some time now, he's been experiencing strange things in his home, and often feeling as if an unseen presence is nearby. Well, recently Chris made a decision that I really wish he would have avoided. In a desperate attempt to get some answers, he decided to use a Ouija board.
Oh god, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Listen, I'm a very skeptical person, okay? Very skeptical. But I would never touch a Ouija board, ever. Ever would I touch a Ouija board, okay? I live by sometimes safer than to be sorry. Exactly. Don't ever fuck with one of those, okay?
Yes.
But people do.
A lot of you guys are gonna be mad at me, but me and my cousin broke this out. Messed with it last night.
Dad had sex on a Ouija board.
Oh god, don't touch the board. Don't touch the board. Leave the board alone. Put the board back. In fact, get rid of it.
I know this is a kid's toy, but y'all don't understand.
Right, why it's a kid's toy is beyond me.
At least some people don't.
Did you at least say goodbye when you used it? Oh, I've seen this. Yeah.
I heard it, but I didn't see it.
Oh, God, here we go. Aw, puppy. No, it's not a puppy, but, you know.
I still hear it.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear that, can't you?
Yeah, it's the thingy on the tripod-y thing.
I can.
We saw it wiggling earlier. One of those chairs is definitely gonna move. Oh shit. Fuck, I was talking. Hold on.
Everybody's like, oh, it's the hutch. It's the hutch.
Oh, shit! Oh, man. Let's go. How convenient it got pulled to the left of him, where we can't see the screen, or we can't see beside him. The dog's like, what are you doing, dude? The dog knows.
Can you do it again?
Please, do it again, yes.
This is a selfie stick I taped to...
That's a selfie stick? Holy shit!
Tripod.
It's a hell of a selfie stick. I love this added music.
With a mysterious tapping sound coming from somewhere in the living room, a disembodied voice can also be heard. Then soon after, the tripod eerily got knocked to the floor. And this wasn't the only activity that Chris managed to catch on camera.
Uh-huh. Oh, no. Let's go back to that tripod getting knocked over. Alright, here we go.
The tripod eerily got knocked...
Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Alrighty. Let's see. We might need to go back to the actual footage, though, because I feel like half of this is being zoomed in on. Let's see. Yeah, let me go back to the actual footage of that getting pulled. Alright. Right here.
Everybody's like, oh, it's the hutch.
Okay, here comes the pull.
The hutch.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, let's see. Of course, conveniently, it's getting pulled right from the fucking left side, not to the right. This would be great if I could zoom in on it. So, I don't think it's being pushed. I think it's being pulled by something. Oh, here we go, guys. Okay, there's a slide of it, so it's moving. Oh, there's gonna be no way to tell. And then it bounces up. When does he go near it again? Of course, he's gonna speed up, right? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, and then he's gonna block off the view. If he did pull that, we're not gonna see that because he can easily just fucking pull off the string right there if he tied one on it. If he did. I don't know if he did or not. But yeah, there's gonna be no way to tell, unfortunately.
Can you do it again?
I don't know where he would have pulled it from. It was, first off, it was just like wicked dark, you know?
Tripod.
Where was that pulled from, though? Was it pulled from the, What was it pulled from?
Everybody's like, oh, it's the hutch.
There, it's okay, so it does move a little bit before it gets pulled. Watch it wiggle.
Oh, it's the hutch. It's the...
So it's gonna get pulled right here. I'm trying to figure out where it's getting pulled from. Is it pulled from that headphone jack wire? I can't tell. No, I don't think it's getting pulled by the wire because the wire goes out that way when it's pulled. Let's see, where are you being pulled from? being pulled from the top? Yeah, there's really no way of telling. That's a hard one right there, guys. This is a tough one. If he's pulling it, it's just so hard to see that string, guys. I'm telling you. We don't have enough of an angle or anything. This one's gonna be different. Yeah, I can't. The voice is either overlaid on there, or oh. I was laying in bed watching TikToks earlier, and then I decided to make one myself. I haven't made a paranormal video in a while. I should probably make one. Let me guess, cabinet door flies open? Come on, you know you want to make that door open.
Tonight.
Our camera is so focused on those doors. And nowhere else in the kitchen are we looking. Just waiting at those doors. Come on, you know you're gonna open. Let's go. Or is the drawer gonna open? Ooh, that would be kind of cool. Come on. Interesting. Sink instead, right? Oh, you had a light the whole time? Okay, cool.
After finding the sink running in the middle of the night, Chris managed to catch it turning on completely by itself, with an entity clearly...
You flinch, huh? Why do you flinch? Did you do that to hide a cut, Chris? Is that his name? I think he hit a cut in here. I think you did. Look at that handle, okay? So the handle's hold on, go back a little bit, right? The handle's not moving. And then, does it move up before he flinches? Interesting. And then the water turns on. I don't know about that. Very convenient, huh? Very interesting. Okay, he's gonna slow it down.
In the middle of the night, Chris managed to catch it.
Right here is where I'm sus. Right here. Look at that right there. Oh, there you are. Nice. Okay, that right there is probably caused by 2 frames overlaid right there. From transitioning to one frame to another. And that's after the water's been turned on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. What you do is you layer 2 frames together. And you basically transition. That's why he goes, I flinched. You know what I mean? Which allows him an excuse to move the camera enough so the frames can overlap on each other. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See that shift right there in the frame? This is a frame shift right here. Oh, yeah.
Turning on completely
there we go. It's literally you watch the same item overlap each other, and then it goes into the next frame.
With an entity clearly living in Chris's house and running up the
nice
water
editing
bill,
trick.
I think it's about time that it starts paying rent. Number 10. A thunderstorm at night that knocks out the power is a scary situation on its own.
Okay, not bad. That was pretty good though. I gotta give him credit. I mean, that was actually pretty good.
In the darkness.
That was actually pretty
Well,
decent.
for a man named Danny Donahue, this hypothetical was very real.
Mm.
In a video recently uploaded titled, "There's Something in My Apartment," Danny caught something downright unnerving.
Well, better get the hell out.
Hearing noises in the hall outside the room. I haven't heard anything for about 5 minutes now, and I think...
Dude, this reminds me of a horror video game. Dude, this will actually make for quite a good game. Uh-oh. It's trying to get in. If it was a ghost, couldn't it just walk through the door? Oh my god. You think a locked door is gonna stop a ghost from coming in? How'd it get in the house in the first place? Okay, that got me. That got me. Okay, that got me. That was good. That was good. That was good. I like that. That was good. The shadow of the sound. What? And now we're hearing fly sound effects? Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. That was good. Is the door even moving or vibrating? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Either that's been added in. It looks like a fucking stick figure. Either that's added in post or he's got something behind the Actually, it's probably been added in post. Yeah, I think that's just a standard. I think that's just added in post. Is it making a shadow on the ground? Is the shadow making a shadow on the ground? I don't think it is. I think that's been added in post. Because the camera's nice and still. And that is an overlaid audio. So is the fly sound effect that we're about to hear.
With a flashlight illuminating his bedroom door, something could be heard trying to get in from the other side. And as Danny stood there motionless,
the door's not even vibrating.
A terrifying dark figure darted past. Now, as amazing as this video is, Danny is a film director and writer.
Oh, is he now?
It's not real. But regardless, this would be a terrifying situation.
Wait, did he say it wasn't real?
It's not real. Danny is a film director and writer, which can only mean one thing. It's not real.
Thank you.
But regardless, this would be a terrifying situation to be in. And Speedy Gonzalez over here is what nightmares are made of. Make sure to follow me on Instagram to hear more.
Dude, as soon as I heard the sound effect of the flies, I was like, okay.
Make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to see more videos like
those
this.
Those are good, huh? Those are pretty good. Okay, not bad, not bad. I think we got one more. I love how I keep saying that. These are just really good.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. These are 10 of the scariest videos of the year. Number 1. A man named Berlin Birch runs a YouTube channel with several uploads of delicious food tutorials. From smoked chicken wings to
that looks so good. I'm so hungry right now, guys. Damn, dude! Cook some pizza in there too?
Berlin posted a video.
I might need to follow this guy. I think I get me one of those. This will actually look really good. I love that sound, but that. Oh, I see. Something was walking behind him. Did you bring a flashlight with you? Interesting.
While Berlin was walking to his car, a dark figure can be seen in the background.
I hate CCTV footage. It is so difficult to debunk because every little movement could either be good if it's in frame, but if it's out of frame or even a fly, it causes weird like what do you call it? Like I can't aperture issues or something. I can't remember the exact term for it.
Across the street, a being that's barely visible moved from left to right and seems to have caught Berlin's attention.
It probably was a guy.
Strangely enough, after this figure walked out of view, something quickly appeared in the top left corner. According
a bug.
to Berlin, he used to see shadow figures at his old house. And from the looks of this video, it seems that one of them may have come to get some chicken wings.
I mean, they did look really good. Wasn't there, I want to see where he shines a light. Yeah, okay. So we see the object move in the background. And then it's going to reappear again in the top right. There it is. Okay, so it appears right there. He's going to flash his lights. There we go. Oh! Is that a stump? That looks like a stump. I don't see anybody standing there, so. But it's weird because that does just randomly come into frame. See, that's the shit that I'm talking about, guys. It's like, it's so hard to like, or there's a shadow blocking it. Oh, okay, so there, hold on, was that object there before? No, it wasn't. How come we don't see the stump until the object? Okay, he's walking by. There he is. I originally thought that was him right there, standing there. But it's a stump. Interesting, huh? Like right here, we see this light part come into frame, but it's like a stump or a tree or something in the background. But I definitely don't see anybody here, unless that's him right there. Maybe that's him. Yeah, this one's really tough, especially with CCTV footage. But the thing on the left was a bug. Yeah, I don't know, guys. But then nothing moves again after that, so.
While Berlin was walking to his car, a dark figure can be seen in the back.
Yeah, it could just be a dude walking, honestly, guys.
Across the street, a being that's barely visible moved from left to right and seems to have caught Berlin's attention.
Yeah,
and
but
strangely enough, after this figure walked out of view, something
quickly moved. The only thing I see is a bug flying on the side of the screen there. I don't actually see anything. Maybe? Is there something there? I saw a bug fly up, but that was it. Is there a warping going on that window? Hold on. Let me go back to the original footage. Yeah, right here. Look at that side panel of the window. It's gonna warp. Why are you gonna warp? Oh, see, I can't see it now.
While Berlin was walking to his car,
okay, I want to go back to this window.
Figure walked out of view, something quickly appeared in the top.
Yeah, there's warping. I don't know if that's due to their effect of the arrow or what, but that could be the arrow they're adding into the effect of the video, because there's warping on the car right here, which that's warping, which is caused by masking. I can't tell if that's caused by the arrow or not. Oh, is that caused by the arrow? That might have been caused by the arrow effect. You know what I mean? Because I'm not seeing that without the arrow in there now. You know? Oh, sorry, nothing was going. I thought it was reversing, but nothing was actually happening. My bad. I can't see when that, like... I think the fly flies up first, right? Uh-huh. Interesting. When does that happen? I gotta wait for that bug to fly up on the left side first. Okay, there it is. And then immediately right after, we should see... Okay, there that is. That goes up the screen. Yeah, I think that arrow he added in post was what was causing that warping to happen to the side of the car. Yeah, I don't know about that one, guys. That's a good one.
Car, visible enough. After this figure, Warren, he used to see shadow figures at his old house.
I don't know.
And from the looks of this video,
maybe it's real.
It seems that one of them may have come to get some chicken wings. Number 2. Over on the Haunted Side YouTube channel, paranormal investigators Patrick and Jason set out to investigate the Cleanwater Demon House in Nevada. This house is supposedly extremely haunted, and people believe this haunting is caused by the multiple deaths that took place inside. Well, as Patrick and Jason stepped foot inside the house, strange things quickly began happening.
Robert.
What is it with the red light usage?
Oh, I got dizzy there for a second.
Cone, Central. Star.
Dude, that thing's going off like crazy.
Club.
Are you figuring out how to use this?
Roger.
Said Rod? Ooh.
Oh god, not the SSL camera or whatever, the SLS camera. Oh god, thing's been debunked so many times. That thing will find human.
Oh, it's so cold.
Literally,
right
if you do it like a chair or like a light, it'll shape out a human.
But right
Something just stepped above me.
Did it?
Did you hear that?
No.
Are you upstairs?
I love how me and him say no at the same time. That's great. We're like, nah.
You didn't hear that?
No. Nope.
It was like,
we did it again.
And that's a room directly above
Let's
me.
go. I'm in sync with this guy. Oh, that's funny.
Who's in here?
I was gonna say that too.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Applet. Children.
Applet and children?
After Patrick asked who's in here, a quiet, childlike voice can be heard saying, me. What makes this even
yeah, I
more
don't know
bizarre
about that.
is just moments later, their device said the word children. As the guys continued on, they heard something unnerving upstairs.
Ooh. Did you hear that?
I thought it was you.
No, it was like out there. Look. What was that?
Dude, what was
What
that?
the f was that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It sounded like grumbling. Like,
yeah.
I didn't hear that. Did y'all hear that? I didn't hear no grumbling.
What the f? What the f? Is right there.
I don't know, man. I'm always very skeptical of channels like that. I don't know. Just something about it seems over the top. You know what I mean? Like, most paranormal investigations, when they go, don't get anything. And then a lot of these channels, they show up and 3 seconds later, fucking 900 things happen. Your voices. What's next? Something's going to fly across the room. Oh, let's wait and see. That could happen.
A loud knock coming from directly above them startled both Patrick and Jason.
Yeah, there could be 3 people in that house, you know?
Looking for the source of this sound, the static camera downstairs caught something chilling.
Ooh. And there it is. There it is. Dude. Conveniently, the way it's framed is we never see anything to the little right of that block of wood, do we? Nope. That would just make too much sense. Yep, of course, nice and dark over in that spot, so we're not going to see if anyone... you'd have to like really brighten this up. But even then, I don't know. The problem is I cannot see down in that lower corner. I'm trying to like... I mean, I see some movement down there, but that doesn't... If they did fake that, they definitely did masking on the right of it. That way they could mask out any kind of like hand movement or anything like that. You know what I mean? If they're trying to hide somebody, they can mask them out. Usually the way we look at that is we look at weird little movements of where the masking would be. Yeah. It's in a dark... It's just like, how convenient is it that the camera's pointed all the way over, but that piece of wood's just randomly there? I don't know. I don't buy it. You could just... You know what I mean? Hey, Archie, how's it going? How's it going? That's kind of weird, right? I don't know. That looks weird. If I was gonna do this, I would just mask myself out. I got a feeling I think this was masked. Yeah, I got a feeling this was masked. There's a lot of pixelation movement going on over. I think they masked and framed. Look at all that movement in the pixelation right here and down in here. I don't know. I don't buy it, guys. I think this was masked. I think they masked themselves out of this. See, look at the shifting going on over here, too. I think this has been masked. Look at the shifting.
Dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you see that?
Glad to hear things are going good. Nice. Oh, shit, I missed it.
Did you see that?
And then the bicycle gets knocked over, too. How fucking convenient, dude. So you have voices, noises, a board flopping across, and now a bicycle getting pushed over. Yeah, interesting. What's that wobble on the bike? That's not normal. Yeah, see that wobble on the seat right there? Yeah, it's not normal. Oh yeah, this is definitely edited. Even the tires are wobbling too. Yeah. Okay. Why is there a random bicycle in this house, by the way? It's just randomly up against the wall, of course. Interesting. Look at the wobble distortion. I know you made a boo-boo around here. Yeah, that's weird. Interesting. So what's weird, and this could be because the bike's moving, but the back tire there, I think, yeah, see, there's so many weird little issues going on with, there's a lot of video, like, what is this down here? I'm telling you, I think this was masked over and then pushed over. Look at the board warp right there too as the bike comes down. I'm telling you, yeah, this was masked. Look at that. Look at the warping in the side of the wood. That's not normal. Wood doesn't warp like that. Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that
With
one.
objects now moving downstairs, things just got even.
Oh, thank you for the zoom in. That's exactly what I needed. Of course, you would add your nice little video effects in there, didn't you? You don't need to add video effects in there. Please get rid of it. Of course. Oh, yeah. Of course, it zoomed in on an area that doesn't help on that one. There's just so much... Like, look at just like... I don't know. It's probably going to cut away. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're not going to see the shake before it happens. There's a lot of, like, bike shaking before... Or wobbling effects going on before it actually, like, moves, which is sus. Does it show that wood move in? Nah, I think it's too zoomed in. Oh, wait, is that it? Yeah, look at the wood push itself in. See that? It's very tiny. It doesn't make sense, though. Yeah.
But throughout this entire investigation,
no, I don't buy that. Sorry. Definitely not.
That something downright terrifying was keeping an eye on them.
Okay, yeah, let's take this stairs. I don't know what it is about that staircase, but it just doesn't feel good.
Did I miss it?
What was that?
I don't know. I missed it. Was there a face in the mirror?
I mean,
in the window.
But it was on the other side of that window.
Right as I was walking back into the house, I just happened to glance down at the camera's LED screen. I thought I saw some kind of black shadow behind that window.
Where?
And I didn't even
realize there it is.
Until I reviewed the footage that I'd captured probably one of the best shadow figures I've ever seen.
Oh.
And here's where it gets even more compelling.
Did it cut after that, though? I bet you it cuts. I bet you it
about
cuts.
That staircase, but it just doesn't feel good.
Here come, yep, black shadow and cut. There we go.
What was that? What?
There's so many cuts right after that. Jesus, why don't you just do a continuous shot of your camera? That's the problem with these shows too. The way they put their cuts in there, like, dude, if you just saw a shadow, why aren't we getting a continuous shot from when you see the shadow to when you go, oh my God, what's in there? We don't. It cuts to the cameraman behind you, then it cuts back, and then it cuts again and again and again.
That was a shadow. It was on the other side of that window.
Oh shit.
Right as I was walking back into the house on the camera that was sitting inside of that, even more compelling. This is the shot from the camera that was sitting inside of that room.
Yep.
I'm going to sync up the audio from this camera to our cameras and show you that there's no explainable reason that something should have been behind that door.
I don't know what it is about that staircase, but it just doesn't feel good. What was that? What? I don't think that was a shadow. It was on the other side of that window.
Had we realized in the moment...
Hold on. Wait a minute.
What was this? But it just doesn't feel good.
So that's the door, right?
What was that?
Or where's that window located?
I don't think that was a shadow.
Is it behind the door that's open? That's conveniently blocking? Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. So that's the door.
Feel good.
Okay, so it would have to be behind here, right?
What was that? What? I don't think that was a shadow. It was on the other side of that window.
Had we realized in the moment what we captured, I don't think we would have walked by that door so casually.
Interesting.
A dark shadow figure ominously stood in the window, watching their every move. But this wasn't the only time this dark figure made an appearance.
Do they go around the full corner when they go in to investigate it, though? I don't think he does he? No. The guy could literally be ducked below that window.
Had we realized in the moment what we captured, I don't.
Yeah, I don't think they froze. I don't think they framed it. Yeah, because you can see light movement. Right here. Oh, I hate that cut they do. Why not just have your phone continuously? You know what I mean? There's a shadow figure coming up right there. You can see it kind of like right over here. But is that? Yeah, see? There it is right there. And then it's going to cut. And then it cuts, of course. I mean, that's the problem I have is they do the cut. Why did you add the cut in there? It's standing right there, literally, until he moves behind him. And now he's out of sight, so we can't see anything. His arm's literally blocking the shot. And then they cut. So. Alright, whatever.
Every move. But this wasn't the only time this dark figure made an appearance.
And of course, the door's conveniently open. Why not shut the door? Why not turn your camera down to the ground so we can see if someone's there?
When it's not feeding back like that. Midgen, just tell me when it's not feeding back like that.
What's especially creepy about this figure is it appears there and then a second later disappears from that window.
That's not hard to do.
Figure being in multiple different areas of the house during the investigation.
Oh
it's safe to say that it was watching the investigators' every move. Number 3.
Okay.
A man from Tennessee who has chosen to keep his identity anonymous has been dealing with chilling activity in his home for some time now. Over the last 11 years, something dark made its way into his home and won't seem to leave his side. This harrowing activity led him to set up cameras throughout his home to capture proof of these
more
strange
CCTV footage. These are always the best ones.
He began posting these recordings to TikTok under the very fitting name, Dude My
Oh yeah, I've seen this guy's stuff.
I've been living here 10 years and hearing a lot of noises, but figured it was just the house settling, as most houses do.
It's true.
But things got a lot more active over the past year, and this video here is the first one that I documented accidentally. Some activity. Me and a friend of mine were on the porch. He was leaving after visiting. I live here alone, but we hear what sounds like a young woman in the house saying hello and then sorry, is what I think I hear her say. The first time she says hello, you can barely hear it because we're talking over it, but you see our expression. Just watch.
Close the door.
What's that?
Hello?
Weird.
While saying goodbye to a friend, they both heard a disembodied voice come from somewhere inside the house.
Close the door. Close the door.
That does not sound like it's even a part of that video. Hear the audio.
Caught their attention.
Hear like the audio from when they're talking, and the hello is a completely different environmental sound to it. Hear it one more time.
Close the door.
See that? It sounds overlaid. That is overlaid audio.
Close the door.
Yeah, that's overlaid. Now, if it had that same like environmental sound to it, maybe yeah, but that's overlaid on top of the video.
He attempted to talk to whoever or whatever was in his house, but trying to communicate only seemed to make things even worse.
Why? It said hello to you.
Okay, guys. See these two columns on either side of my TV?
Yes.
Notice this one's away from the wall. That one's up against the wall. I'm sitting here watching videos, and this one moves. So I grab my phone, because I'm hoping it'll either move again, or this one will move again, something. That's the difficult thing, trying to capture something that's going on.
I'm sure it'll happen just in time, don't you worry.
Happen again.
It's definitely going to happen again.
Move it.
Don't you just love when a ghost is so kind to just do stuff for you? Move it. Okay. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Oh, you asked it to move. What are you so surprised about? You should turn all the lights on in that place so we can see it.
After sternly telling whatever is in his house to move the column.
Of course, in a nice dark room. I don't think they masked this. I mean, you can tie string and pull on it, I guess, but I don't really know. It's so dark in that room. You know what I mean?
It did exactly that.
Oh no. Did he? Oh, actually. There's a shadow from the column.
As it mysteriously began rocking.
Yeah, as it mysteriously began rocking. There is some tiny little... I don't know if it's because sometimes when the phone's moving, it makes it look like there's just tiny little... Why is that warping? Look at this, guys. There's some warping going on over here on this top item, which doesn't make sense. That's usually done by bad masking. I think that's been masked. Yeah, that's why there's warping going on over here. Although there's a TV move too. No, hold on. Let me get that warping position. So the TV, this side of the room is not warping, but this object is. Yeah, okay. So it's been masked.
And if you listen closely,
yeah, there's masking.
Disembodied voice can be heard.
Oh, another one.
I'm not 100% sure what this voice is saying, but from what I can hear, it sounds like someone is telling him to get out.
Get out.
Oh my god, it actually did have that voice. Nice. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh, I love these videos. These videos are great, guys. See, that actually sounded like it was in the room.
Time went on.
Which could have been him whispering. It could have been a friend whispering. Based on that masking warp that we just looked at, I tend to...
Well, one day, after setting up 2 separate cameras to record, he ended up catching something chilling.
Okay.
Hey, guys. In my last video, I told you guys that there had been a lot of activity in the back of the house, but I hadn't been able to catch anything. The attic doors banged a couple times and little stuff like that, noises in my office. Well, yesterday I was in my office and doing some research, and I kept hearing a noise, and I heard the attic door bang again, so I set up my cell phone camera and another camera at 2 different angles. And just let it run and hope that I caught something. So keep an eye on the wall in the hallway, and right at the end you'll hear the attic door bang.
Are we gonna see a dark shadow run by? Oh, yeah, there we go. I knew it. I called it. I fucking called it. Maybe I'm psychic.
Okay, I think I just heard something.
Behind him in the doorway, a shadowy figure can be seen walking by. This unnerving figure looks to be eerily tall as it slowly walks past the room. And after hearing a bang on the attic door...
Okay. Huh. Oh, I want to see this one first. Zoomed in. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh, did it already walk past? Oh, there it is. The weird part, it's not. How did he do that? I mean, that could be done in post, but... Ah, there we go. There's what I was looking for. All right, look right down here. Again, this is what I like about these top 5 channels. They use software to zoom in on this stuff where I don't have software to zoom in. Look right down in this area right here. You're going to see warping from when the shadow goes over the object. There it is. There's the... Oh, shit, I had it. Ah, shit, I lost it. Hold on. Oh, there it is right there. Shit, where'd it go? There we are. See the seat cushions warping as the shadow's moving across it? Yeah. See that movement right down here? And the reason that has to happen is so they can shape it out with a tool, and then that allows the shadow to go past with it. That way the shadow doesn't like go in front of the object, because then it's obviously not real. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I bet you if I brought this into some video editing software and I turned this black and white and started dimming down the contrast, or uppering the contrast, we would see the lines coming down. And you could actually see where the cuts have been made. Not bad, okay, not bad.
This unnerving figure.
Now the next one's a little bit difficult to see. See how dark these lines are right here? You know what I mean? So they're very, very, very dark, which can be, you can use a tool to darken the edges of where you're gonna send an item from one side to another. So we need to look for, this one's a bit tougher, of course. Let's see. Yeah, there's a little bit of weird stuff. Like, why is the door itself kind of popping out and coming back in, popping out, coming back in? Yeah, there's warping right here on the panel. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there it is again. Look at all the warping going on in the door panel right there. Yeah, I don't know. It could be caused by some minor pixelation. Possibly. But I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it's a little weird, huh? I love as he turns his head, the shadow disappears. Just and perfect timing.
Bang on the attic door, he quickly got up to
I mean, that could be easily fake. That could be someone out there knocking on the door. I don't know. There's just some sus things about that video.
Seemed to die down. And after an incident where a kitchen knife terrifyingly
we saw this one
completely on its own, his hallway camera caught something just minutes later, which ultimately led him to move out of this house for good.
Pay close attention down the hallway. Oh, I was looking at the attic. Yeah, I mean,
a small dark figure was caught on camera walking down the hallway, and as it made it to the end of the hall, it can be seen looking to the right before walking towards the left. This bone-chilling capture just goes to show that you never know what's lurking in your home when you're not around. Since moving...
What the fuck was that about? it like... Oh, come on. I hate when YouTube does that. I gotta get video editing software so I can bring this shit in there and don't have to worry about it eating frame by frame. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know how it is. I mean, if you wanted to add that in there, you just use a tool to make the item follow. It's a little weird. Like that. It's kind of strange. Yeah, I don't know. This one, I'm not too sure how he did it. If I was gonna guess, you'd use a I think it's called like a keyframe tool. So what you do is you take one item and then you use a tool to fucking like draw out where you want something to move, and then you hit play and it basically follows the movement of the tool.
Show that you never know what's lurking in your
or maybe
home
it's real. I don't know.
Around. Since moving out, his house has been on the market for the last 7 months, but just won't seem to sell. And according to his TikTok, if it doesn't happen soon, then he may just have to move back in.
Oh boy.
Number 4. A man named Jay from Australia has recently been dealing with something sinister inside of his home. But unlike other hauntings, Jay knows exactly why this began happening. Throughout his life, he's always been a skeptic when it came to the paranormal. And just a few weeks ago, he decided to test his luck with a Ouija board. Well, as if this wasn't already a bad decision, Jay went on to invite demons.
Test your luck with a Ouija board. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Like I said, I'm very skeptical, but I'm not touching a Ouija board.
To possess him. He certainly didn't think that anything would actually come from this, but lately he's noticed that he's no longer alone in his own house.
Alright, so I'm sitting here playing Rocket League at the moment.
Good game.
Every time I'm here by myself, I swear this place is haunted. I've been f***ing around with Ouija boards, and I was stupid enough to bloody invite demons to possess me and because I didn't believe in it. But ever since then, every time I'm here by myself, I hear outside. So I'm playing Rocket League. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, what the f***? No f***ing way. No f***ing way. Hello? Is anybody here? Holy shit, why is that f***ing moving? Hello? Is anybody here? Oh my god, man. What the f***? No f***ing shit. Hello? I heard you. No f***ing way. No f***ing way. Oh my god. Hello? And I swear I just saw a f***ing shadow moving here. So this f***ing light switch. Oh man, I'm absolutely f***ing shitting myself. No.
No.
God. Holy f***ing shit.
Okay.
No, this I'm...
Huh?
Oh no. No, f*** this, I'm out of here. Goodbye.
You should have said that on the board. I bet you didn't say that, did you? I bet you just put the board away without saying goodbye. Fuck.
Then immediately after, his bedroom door slammed shut. After discovering his chandelier
Sorry, I'm doing
swinging
something
on
for
its
work,
own
guys.
and a light turning on and off, he noticed that
comes
something
first.
was casting a shadow in the hallway. And just before the video cuts off, his kitchen table eerily slid across the floor. Days later, Jay decided to give his followers an update on a chilling discovery he made.
Hello, everyone. I've been getting lots of people asking me for an update on the ghost stuff, but to be honest, I haven't really been home much since Friday night, since all that went down. But I've just kind of gotten home and turned my telly on and stuff and leant over here and noticed something on my cabinet thing. And yeah, right, you're probably going to give me shit about how dusty it is, but whatever. I don't dust. But what the hell is that? It looks like a handprint or something. Oh, check it out. Wait.
Okay.
It's actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fingers and a thumb. And the thumbprint's way bigger than... I didn't even notice it had 5 fingers, that's weird. Oh, well. I don't even know if I want to know what that is, to be honest, but there's the best update I can give you for now.
Jay discovered a spine-chilling handprint on the dusty surface of his dresser. This oddly shaped handprint looked to have 6 fingers total with a strangely large thumb. Just seeing this print sent chills directly down my spine, as I remembered that Jay invited demons into his home. So could this be one of them, giving him a warning of what's to come? Number 5. Over on the WV Para Investigations TikTok account, the team recently set out to investigate the allegedly haunted Bill Manor. Known as the most haunted house in Ohio, this historic home was built in 1898. And in 1920, this house was sold to a family who were looking to settle down. But unfortunately, tragedy seemed to follow them until their untimely death shortly after moving in. Fast forward to today, and intense activity is said to take place
Sorry,
inside.
guys, almost done.
Hearing disembodied voices, seeing shadowy figures, and rumors of people being bitten and scratched in the basement are just a few of the things reported to happen within these walls. Well, before the WV Paranormal team could begin their investigation, they first wanted to film a walkthrough of the property. But during this walkthrough, something made an appearance.
What? Oh shit, hold on. What? Him?
Shortly after walking through the front door, something chilling was captured. As fellow investigator Scott walked towards the camera, a dark figure could be seen behind him.
Oh.
This eerie figure quickly darted towards the left, out of view, and could only be seen for a few moments. So could this be proof of the spirits lurking inside? Well, I will definitely not be visiting to find out for myself. Number 6. A guy named Sean and his girlfriend Gina live full-time in an RV with their 2 dogs. And for the last 2 years, they've been filming their travels and the creepy locations they end up at. Well, in their most recent video on their YouTube channel, Black Sheep Travels, they decided to investigate a bridge known as Dead Woman's Crossing. Located in Oklahoma, this bridge has been an urban legend for many years. Back in 1905, a woman named Katie James and her baby Lulu Bell were getting a ride in a buggy by a woman named Fanny Norton. Fanny ended up murdering Katie, but thankfully didn't harm Lulu Bell. And it's said if you go to this bridge late at night, you'll either see or hear a woman crying for her baby. Well, during their investigation, they were shocked at what began happening around them.
Damn it. Alright, guys.
To talk to Katie.
Here, give me just a minute. Actually, damn it. All right, tell you what, guys, I have got to run. I got some stuff to do for work, so Yeah, I'll call it right here. I mean, we've been live for what, 6 hours? Yeah, we'll call it right here. Yeah, because there's stuff I gotta do. I don't want to leave. Like, I'm having a good time, but yeah, we'll be on later tonight. Yeah, because tonight's not a workout night. I gotta teach after. I gotta teach boxing after work, but then I'll be on. But yeah, this is fun, guys. Seriously, thank you all so much for like chilling out. I really do appreciate it. As always, you guys are awesome to hang out with in the morning. It's always good. Like I said, I can do this offline, but it's not as fun. I enjoy doing it online. It's always good. So, but yeah, it's been fun. I appreciate it. But before we go, let's go ahead and host iGypsy. Right there. Perfect. All right, guys, we're going to host iGypsy. Please go over and say hello to her. I will see you all later. Thank you all for watching. Remember to follow. If you go to my link tree, I'll have all my socials right there. And I will see you guys later on. Thank you again for watching. I really do appreciate it. You have a great rest of your day. All right, guys, join me in this host. Bye.
And while later reviewing the footage from this camera, they noticed something.
Wait. Where the... Oh, that's weird. I'm not hearing her stream. Oh, there we go.
Enter. Sorry. Should I move my camera?
You came in
stuff
here
to
so
the right
goddamn
so you guys
hard.
can see
I had to.
All this stuff that's
Seeker
being
player,
hidden?
thank you so fucking